something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you stay. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, I wanna out, you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot for you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now. coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in the speed. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up, Tanola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing, astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows, your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. We're gonna keep it going. We got this now, you know. We're getting closer now. We're ready for some more. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. We've seen the magic tricks. We don't care. We've got more. We know we're on the tip. We're ready at the shore.
It's time once again for DreamLeague Season 27 qualifiers here in the Western EU region as we are trying to find... Well, actually, we've already found kind of the best team in the region. It was Na'Vi. We got one more team to qualify today. Now we're looking for the worst in the region in these qualifiers, which is, it's exciting, but slightly more toxic. The first game we've got coming up today is going to be Mouse versus OG. But before we do that, should we do a light recap on yesterday's events and going-ons, Mr. T, Governor?
Sure, let's keep it super light, super quick, super easy. Navi beat Mouse, Zero Tenacity beat OG, Navi beat Zero Tenacity, Avalus beat Passion UA, VP beat Pipsqueak, yet to play the next series. Now we're here.
Absolutely right. And Navi looked very, very good. Didn't drop a game yesterday. They looked fantastic. A lot of late game strategies coming out from them. Meanwhile, Zero Tenacity, they struggled a little bit against OG and then didn't manage to do anything against Navi. The rest of the series, Avalus destroyed Passion UA, but Virtus Pro versus Pipsqueak was a little bit closer as well. Also a very long series. So, yeah, you got a kind of idea of the power rankings now in this region. It's pretty clearly set, to be honest, at this point. But yeah, let's see what happens. So, Mouse versus OG. Firstly, let's run through their new rosters for those who aren't aware. Do you want Mouse or OG, T-Gov? Which one do you want to jump into?
I will start with Mouse, all right? Because we've got ourselves Crystallis, Mid One, Boom, Yamich, and Celery. I think at different parts of different teams, you always could have mentioned one of these players being a, critical player, then having a good time. So it's kind of fun to see them together. And I'm mainly talking about like the qualifier stacks that they've played on, right? Of course, mainly for like Boom, Yamich, right there for them. Of course, Crystal, Mid One, Celery have had much kind of like higher careers in that regard. But yeah, it's kind of fun to see them all together. I'm also confused to see them together. I said this yesterday as well, where it's like, I didn't really expect this roster to ever be a roster. So I'm intrigued to know how it's going to go. At the moment, they play very aggressive, but they don't have the polish of a team that can be aggressive. Like they make the move, and after the move, they might die, and then there's no like second plan. They're like, oh, well, we're dead, and things can get a little bit shaky. But I love seeing the aggression. Once they improve on that, they can be a very fun team to watch. They just need to fix the mid game part.
A little bit, yeah. They do need to get through that sort of bump in the road. Meanwhile, on the other side of the coin, we have OG. The new version of OG is looking a little bit like this. We've got Shad playing the carry. We've got Stoikov playing the mid. That one is temporary. We have Mixer playing the position 3. We have Days on position 4, and we have Lelis moving to 5. Now, I think the important thing to mention about this team, first off the bat, is we've got Lelis on 5, which is a move from him. He is traditionally a 4 player, so he's moved to 5 to allow Days to play the 4, and also presumably to sort of take a bit of a leadership role in this team. One thing I think about this team, the 3-4-5, I think is very consistent, very strong. I know Lelis has moved, but I'm still pretty confident that he can adapt to the 5 position and make that work for them. And I feel like a Days Mixer offlane sounds really, really good. So I think they've got that going for them. My concern definitely comes from Shad and Lelis. I think as a safe lane, is that going to work? I don't know. Especially with Shad's been he's been back for a little while now. He's back for a better part of the year, so I do expect him to be in decent shape. But it takes a long time to get into the flow. And with Lelis changing position and Shad, having been gone for a while, then coming back, and then it might be difficult to see that working out. We'll see. We'll keep an eye on it. And of course, Stoikov in the middle lane as well. Stoikov has never really made it up to the top tiers of Dota 2 before. I hope he does. He's a good player, and I guess you could call him like relatively new in the Dota. So not so much really, but he's been playing since around like 2023 on proper teams, where he was with Ivy. That's when we first sort of saw him. So yeah, still waiting for him to prove himself. Still waiting for him to sort of win me over, I guess I should say, and believe that he can be sort of a standout mid player, because I haven't seen that yet from him. But I have definitely seen that from Mixer. I think Mixer is one of the most promising players on OG.
Yeah, I mean, he has a very clear identity of how he wants to play, which helps him a lot. Going to your point about the Shad and Lelis, I think they're actually they are the foundation of this team, where they are the most consistent. When you look at any team Shad plays on, be it break or not, whatever, he's always there, having those standout moments, being able to just be kind of a thorn in the side of his opponent. And then Lelis as well, it's like he doesn't really die that much in Dota games. Right? Of course, sometimes you have the odd game or two, but he has that ability to always kind of know where to be, do his job well. So I think Shad and Lellas are the foundation, and then the chaos can follow from Stoikov running around on his Ember doing crazy shit, or like Mixer being on a nuisance offlane and Undying or Beastmaster or Underlord, any of this stuff, just trying to be So it's like the roster does have a lot of sense behind it. It's just can they click quick enough, right? And yes, they have won some online tournaments, so that has helped, but it doesn't really matter when we now move towards the important part of the years, right? It's qualifying to the lands, getting to the big events, eventually getting yourself invited to potentially, TI and all that stuff. So it's, I think, again,
I see
on
this
paper,
OG very much as sort of like, I don't know if Academy team is too harsh, because it's not an Academy team. These guys have been around for a while, especially Lelis and Shad for sure. But this is a team which needs to prove themselves to me. I think, this isn't like a team I'm expecting to make it to Tier 1 events at the moment. They need they need a few months, at least, I would say. But
yeah, but that's also like, let's be real. This is not an OG that's picked up Tier 1 players and they're trying to compete against Liquid and stuff tomorrow. And I think OG's philosophy has been try and find the best or the most compatible Tier 2 players for the OG philosophy. And it hasn't really worked out for the last year or so. But at some point, you have to assume it's going to click. I mean, obviously we said to any new roster, but with Notel returning to coaching, maybe that's a help. We'll have to wait and see. But it's, I think OG's as an organization has clearly walked down a specific path of how they want to build a roster. It's not been too successful, and I kind of want it to do well, of course. At some point, like, you want certain orgs to be at the tournaments, right? Because it's kind of hype, right? Imagine what happened at TI when we had Nigma at TI. It was kind of like, whoa, Kuroki, wow, It's like OG, of course, has the same level of flair, and they are moving in the right direction. Like, every roster move they make, it does feel like they're getting closer to making it. It's just in all things. Dota is so complicated nowadays.
It is. It absolutely is. And I think also there's a certain pressure to playing on OG and, the kind of unfair expectations people have of them where, if you know Dota and if you know Tier 2 Dota and know these players very well, then you'll know that, these are good players. They're just going to take some time to become Tier 1 players. And hopefully, through the experience of Lelis and Notel, they can get there. However, people don't have that expectations because they're OG. People are like, oh my God, how are they not winning a qualifier? This sort of thing. So it's like, I think honestly, it's fine if they don't win these qualifiers. They'll want to, and they should want to, and they should, they should be in contention for doing it. But unfortunately, there's some really good teams in these qualifiers. And either way, the winner of this, by the way, has to play up against the winner of the loser of Avalos and VP, two teams which are just more experienced and not as playing as five, but as individual players, just have a lot more experience behind them. So it's going to be a tough match regardless. So yeah, it's a tough road for everyone to qualify from this one. The two brackets do look very interesting now, by the way, because we've got Mao's OG and then facing the loser of Avalos VP. On the other side, it's Passionue versus Pipsqueak, and then the winner of that faces Zero Tenacity, which doesn't sound quite as scary as the other side of the bracket, but the winners of both have to face each other anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's just, at the end of the day, it's in the lower bracket, it's one team, one qualifying spot, and the chance to get all the experience that you want for a new roster. Like, every single roster down here in the lower bracket is a roster that has had, relatively big roster changes. Asterisks to OG. Let me rephrase that. Not everyone. Everyone but OG, there we go, in the lower bracket has had major roster changes. So maybe that gives the edge to OG, the idea of, having that consistency, being together a little bit longer. You have slightly better ideas maybe than others. Again, we'll have to wait and see. Do you have a favorite Nomad of the lower bracket? Where, and when I say favorite, it doesn't need to be like based on the logic of they are the best. More like, do you have a fan favorite, or do you have like a competitive favorite? I guess you can choose which angle you want to answer that with.
Yeah, leaving it open for me. I appreciate that. I do like this mouse squad. I think the mouse squad's interesting. Again, like, I'm with you when you say that you're surprised to see these players playing together. Like, I didn't really ever expect like Chrysalis and Mid1 to be starting a new team together at this point of the year. Well, Celery is starting the team, but to be joining Celery's team. Yeah, I knew that Celery was going to do something interesting because obviously we know that he's been with Mouse for a while now. We know that he's been kind of cooking something up with them for a while now. So, the roster shuffle hits, the post-TI hits, and then, You know, just try to make something happen here, and it's interesting. I think there's really high potential for these guys to find a very unique playstyle with the players they have. But whether that playstyle is going to work is the real question. And how quickly can they find that identity, and how hard can you stick to that identity? That's always a question for a team with like very unique and interesting players, is how hard are you going to stick to that identity?
I have a question, Nomad. All right. So we've worked together, multiple qualifiers, multiple patches, multiple time. You know,
We sure
we're
have,
old
Tigo.
men. The question is, at what point are we allowed to stop saying how much time do they need? You know, again, right now in number 1 qualifier post TI, hands up. I don't really care about the results for a team. If you lose, you know, first series, second series get eliminated, I honestly don't mind, because your second qualifier is then like that's my starting point. Like if you start failing, then that's when I ask questions. So what's your
very
buffer?
importantly, are we saying individuals, or are we saying teams?
I guess
I can give you the answer for both. Yeah, okay, so going for
as a
first.
team, they have one qualifier of mistakes and like it not going as well as you want for your fans. Second qualifier, that's when we get a bit more critical based on things. That's kind of my answer to it. But for yourself?
Yeah, no, I think that's generally what we do when we're looking at these qualifiers, and generally how we analyze teams is like based on. But sometimes the qualifiers get harder as well. I think that's important to say. Like sometimes you have new, harder teams forming. You have different teams in those qualifiers, so you got to bring context into it. And basically, just I don't think you can ever just look at the Wikipedia page and go, "Oh, they lost 2 qualifiers in a row. This team must be bad." Like you have to watch the games. You have to understand what's going on. You have to see their opponents. You have to say, like, well, actually, you know, this situation they got unlucky, or this situation, you know, it was close and they actually played really well. So generally speaking, though, if you know, if three qualifiers have gone by and they've like bombed out of each, it doesn't really matter how unlucky or what kind of circumstances it's in. I'm probably saying that you need to make some changes for most of the teams we're seeing in this qualifier here, you would imagine, except for maybe like Passion UA and Pipsqueak +4, who I think would probably have slightly lower expectations. But as for players, I don't think there's really a limit on how long like a player can be losing for me to be like, they should just stop trying. Like I don't think that exists, because everybody's on their own journey. Everybody's got their own thing to figure out, and if it takes time or whatever, you know, like obviously their personal lives are a different matter, but in terms of like actually playing and becoming a pro or whatever it takes, man. Like, you know, how many different teams you need to be on, as long as you're learning, as long as you're improving, as long as you're actually trying to get better as a teammate, then I don't really care how long it takes.
That's fair. I think the answer in regards to like it doesn't matter how long it takes is it's like the very mature answer. If the organization has done a very good job at like scouting the correct players and building the correct system, you know, if it's like if it's an org that doesn't have that ability to set a good foundation and they're just picking up players, doing contracts just for the sake of trying to make a team, then there's arguments, right? But alas, we do have a draft. We've been podcasting for some time. But
have a bit,
OG
but
versus Mouse, game 1, Le Bracket. Woo! Did you
one
go
of
to
these
the?
teams is staying home.
I mean, they're both technically at home. Oh no, OG's actually on.
OG's in
bootcamp.
Portugal, yeah.
And wait, hold on. Mouse might also be on boot camp as well, right?
Probably in Germany, I'd imagine, yeah.
Yeah. Did you go to their facility in Hamburg? There was like a little secret shop.
Didn't.
pop-up.
No, I was
You-
busy.
oh.
Well, I didn't get to Secret Shop, and on the social trips there, I was working, so no, I never got to go.
Yeah. It's a pretty cool little setup, their facility. So basically, it's like right next to the train station, right? You go in the front door, and then there's like a pathway to, let's say, the side room or whatever, right? But on that path below you is then like the PC setup and tiered seating. So it's like you're basically walking over like the player booth, and then you can also then go to like some like Roman Empire epic seating arrangement. I don't know the correct word for it. Colosseum, that's it. To then watch. So it's kind of cool vibes. It's very
cool, and
very
they
cozy.
can. I don't know if they're doing that at the moment, so don't go travel to Mal's HQ to watch them play in this tournament. But I know that for some tournaments for Counter-Strike, they have actually made it so that you can just drop in and watch as they're playing qualifiers and stuff, or as they're playing online events. So if they make it to DreamLeague, then you might just be able to go and watch Mal's play from their HQ. So that is really cool. I love that. I think that's a great adaptation, a great modernization.
Yeah, like conceptually, it's like it helps players have the thought of fans watching, but also it could be awkward. Where it's like if your mentality is not locked in for like I'm at an arena and you're just like I'm playing a qualifier, it could be quite jarring. But that's obviously where pros need to make sure that the mentality is always the same, no matter what type of game they're playing.
Well, surely it helps, right? Like, you wouldn't want their first time playing in front of people to be in the
No, of
arena.
course.
You'd want it to be like you're in the
No, of course.
qualifiers or in a random online event. So
Imagine if Mouse
good
just
thing.
paid some hate watchers.
yeah. Right,
They
boys.
brought, like-
We've paid 50 random drunk Germans off the street to come in and heckle you and throw things at you.
Start bashing the glass. Ah! Actually, that's too far. Actually, yeah,
That's
there'll
the
probably
best
be a
training you
little-
can get.
Yeah. Draft-wise, though, both teams are looking for that skirmish, that fight, and of course, we've seen how during the qualifiers to open qualifiers, sorry, mid one did utilize Earthshaker really nicely. So that is taken away instantly by OG. They won it themselves. And with the first ban of Quop and Monkey King, they've really protected the Earthshaker actually quite a lot with their bans. But both teams, I'm just seeing fight and skirmish and the ability to, get one item and off they go. Right, Shaker gets a blink, supports play behind him. Even pre-blink, you get a good position for a slam, you're going to go for it. And for Mouse, it's every bit of every ability of Snapfire wants to look for a fight, and then Nature's Prophet, same thing again. So yeah, really liking the fact that both teams are kind of matching the energy of what the game style should be.
Yeah, everything's sort of looking very on meta at the moment, which is good to see. Prophet was a weird one. Prophet's kind of like the still really highly picked, but still pretty low win rate heroes. So we still see him hanging around. Always will be good for that global presence and stuff, but I think people just have pretty good answers to it at this point. If you're a team that's playing competitive Dota at the moment and you don't have a good answer to Prophet, then maybe you shouldn't be playing competitive Dota. I don't know. It's just a hero you need to have answers for because it does so much and in such a unique way. Ooh, gosh, this mouse draft. Oh, this is scary. So you've got the Tusk and Snapfire who can go around and find heroes, find that action. You've got two heroes that can join them from anywhere on the map. This is going to be really awkward to play.
Yeah, it's just going to be quick, going to be super aggressive. And of course, the thing with Shaker is you commit. If you're not killing inside that slam, like you just mentioned, it's like you've got how many saves now available for Mouse. So it really puts OG on this point of when they jump, it has to be a kill. They cannot allow for Tusk to be in position or Dawn to have, agony. I mean, obviously she's going to get agonyms eventually, right? But it's more just pick your targets correctly. Don't mis-execute. That's the TLDR of that one.
Yep. OG, I mean, I kind of want to just pick more mobile stuff, and I guess that kind of fits the bill.
Oh, it's a nice pick. It really is. It's first of all, Shad loves playing the hero, but when you look at the type of lineup Mouse has, as soon as you bait one spell, it unlocks the next layer of your draft to start entering the fight, right? So you jump onto a Nature's Prophet with a Void, you don't need to commit Chrono, maybe the Dawnbreaker uses Solar Guardian, then boom, jump back out. Okay, that's one fight development. Then you look towards the second part of the fight. Is the Tusk ready to snowball? If not, then you can go for the slam. So it's like, it adds layers of poking and prodding, and at the end of the day, 1v1, Void versus Prophet, of course, you get chronoed, you're going to die. In map play, sure, Prophet can drag around the map, keep pushing waves and be annoying, but if you're just looking at the team fight, Void will outscale. So yeah, I like the pick.
And let's not forget Helm of the Dominator, very common item on Faceless Void, fully expecting to see it here. And that does address some of that global pressure and wave pushing which Nature's Prophet provides. So sort of a
That's
natural
true.
answer here.
The only concern I have for OG is a brief window in the game where Shaker wants to farm towards stacks and Void has got Helm of the Dominator, still looking for farm. So there's kind of an awkward point where both Void and Earthshaker, their first, I guess 17 or so minutes, they can skirmish, but they're not taking over the entire game. They're still thinking of farming more than fighting. They'll fight if the fight comes to them, but they don't often seek it.
Yeah.
So that is something to at least consider. That the last pick from OG might want to be a little bit of kind of tempo or just a way to give the support some life. Otherwise, the supports are just going to be kind of making stacks and waiting for the cores to be ready.
So is there anything Mouse could pick up in as a carry which could or in their final pick, whatever that'll be, to really accelerate their game further and take advantage of that and maybe go and steal some stacks and put pressure on?
It probably will be a carry pick for Chrysalis, and that will be like the Razor, the Bloodseeker, any of the semi carries that he likes to play. I think are perfect here, just because mid one playing Nature's Prophet mid. I saw his builds from the Open Qualifiers. He was still going like Maelstrom, right click. Like he wasn't trying to go full Blade Mail, Vessel, auras, right? He was going for the I will eventually become another carry. So yeah, I wouldn't mind to see just a bit more of that. I buy one item and I'm truly breaking the map really well, because your entire lineup is built around this, right? Like Dawn, as soon as she hits 6, she wants to look for a fight. The Tusks with supports, they want to fight. It's so much fight built into Mouse. And little old Puck didn't even bother checking for the bans, I'll be honest. The first game of the day, I'm not even going to try and hide it. I did not look at the bans really.
Yeah.
Puck is of course available, and the low stun of Mouse is annoying. And it does mean Shaker gets pushed to the off lane, therefore opening up the mid pick. And yeah, a really, really good Puck game. Hence why the DK and Sven ban looks good now, because they were preemptively thinking about Puck. Of course, the heroes that I mentioned, you don't really care as a Puck player, so hence they didn't ban them out.
Feels like a interesting time to pick up. I mean, getting
Wait,
a Puck
hold up.
as a
You can just Huskar
24.
mid, though. Can you not just Huskar right now?
It has to be a consideration, surely.
It
also looks really good with Dawnbreaker and Tusk to back you up.
Yeah, the only problem would be is, Disrupt the Hoodwink rotating on mid. But if they're doing that, then you're probably going to have really good side lanes. And like you just mentioned, Tusk Snap like playing into mid. Now, I don't mind the Puck pick for the big picture of the game, but there are some counters available if they wanted to. Like there's like Mouse's lineup is so well rounded that I don't mind suggesting, the mid snipers, the Huskars, like any of these heroes to bully the laning phase, because you already have a lot of tools to create this fight and skirmish elsewhere. And again, lockdown is not your best friend on Mouse, but I don't know if is there a hero that can provide the lockdown on the thing? I say lockdown, they don't even care. Okay. They still just go for Chrysalis to play Abba. All right.
Yeah, they stick with Plan A by the looks of it. So that will be your
just to be clear, all of my suggestions were hella timer based. Where it's like, Mouse would have been like, we are winning this game at like the 30-minute mark, or we're going to lose to Chrono and Puck Core in the late game. So I do respect the fact they didn't get.
Sort of. It would have been sort of like, as you say, like a little disrespectful towards Stoikov to be like, you have this free Puck game and we're going to go super high tempo just to break your lane and then hopefully just destroy you. Which it could work. Like a lot of teams would have done that in that situation, but it's super risky. And there's only something if you.
It was fun to talk about it, but if I was,
I could have seen it, but no, they didn't go for that one. So. The Chrysalis Abaddon going to give you something to play around. It's a very click-heavy lineup from Mouse. The physical damage is going to be very, very intense, and you don't really have that aura builder. There's not going to be any Crimson Guards or anything like that coming out, so expect to see your supports dying in 1 or 2 hits. But overall, just to reiterate, it is a very, very good Puck game here. He can basically do what he wants. So, Stoikov, it's time to shine. You're being trialed here for OG. Let's see what he can deliver.
Yeah, it's going to be just... I feel for OG, there's this like aura of mistakes can happen, but if they have the correct mentality, they're going to know the team fight is theirs, right? Sure, Mouse picked up the Abaddon to try and combo break this, to maybe soak up a Chrono or a Coil, or be an Orchid buyer to pressure it. But if you can get around the Abaddon, just finding or isolating any hero, they are going to die once you enter the mid game. So for OG, it's like stabilize the early game, make sure your lanes go well, don't overreact too much to the expected aggression. And once the game gets into kind of the kind of Roshans and Tormentors and all this stuff, just be ready. That is how I see OG being comfortable in this game. And then for Mouse, it's a matter of don't allow them to be comfortable. Keep forcing the spells to be used not on the same time. Don't allow them to get that perfect 5-man smoke. Just keep poking them as much as possible. And it really boils down, I think, to Chrysalis. When you have the last pick Abaddon, you are putting yourself into a position of how quickly can you get Radiance? How quickly can you get like Blink, Orchid, and really contribute to your team? So yeah, I think 2 lineups that both teams are going to be happy with. OG maybe a little bit more comfortable, knowing that the later the game goes, the happier they will be. And we will see. Of course, one point that we haven't mentioned is Mouse are very tanky, right? Dawnbreaker with heals, Abaddon naturally, Tusk with Snowball Save. We already kind of half mentioned it in the draft, I guess, but there could also be a point where if they itemize correctly, maybe they never care about a Chrono, maybe they never care about a Coil because they've itemized in a way where they've got A on discs and they're just brushing everything off. So that's one thing to look out for if Mouse can get to that point.
Absolutely. Smoke up here. Pretty deep wraparound here by Mouse. Shad, he's standing on the steps. And they are going to be able to locate him using the smoke. Shad has been seen, but Shad, of course, he's got the time warp to get down to the low ground and will be absolutely fine. So nothing really gained from that. Coming across the Faceless Void is not a hero they could ever kill. Their level 1 was okay. Nothing completely special, but good enough.
Just hope that
trying to contest this one, but we'll back away, I think.
Nah, just one more Thunderstrike and 3 right clicks.
Good. Yeah, so Shad already has that Helm of the Dominator queued up, which shouldn't really surprise anyone at this point.
No, yeah, it's Helm of the Dominator is just very good on heroes that don't have the natural farm speed. That's kind of my read on it. I like when heroes can farm, you don't need Dominator. Just play your normal hero. But when you have a anti-mage or a void, it's like slightly difficult entry to the game. You buy the Helm of Dom, you can then take like an Alpha Wolf or a Troll Creep to enable you to farm safely. When the game progresses, you still have the Troll Creep. You send it to the other side of the map with the skeletons. You can then farm in your corner safely. You then push another wave, and then your team benefits from that kind of one lane push where no hero has to do it. Of course, this logic has, existed for eternity, where any Zoo hero, Chen, Enchantress has been able to do it. So the fact that your carry can now do it, where your team isn't forced to picking a Zoo hero, is conceptually it's always going to be very good. Like there's no negative to having an additional summon lane pushing concept available on the map, and it's so cheap. So yep, overall I like it. It's very nice.
Yeah, we've been down this road many times, but yeah, it's cheap. It's really nice to build with the crown and the helm. Those are really nice items to build into it, and it's got a super low cooldown, so you can always just get 300 gold every now and again.
But Mouse do have decent answers to killing it, right? You've got Snapfire with Lil Shredder plus Scatterblast. You can whittle down the summon. You got Tusk with Tag Team. Nature's Prophet can just teleport if you really care. And then you're a core that's teleporting, but not getting punished for teleporting, right? As you are Nature's Prophet. So it's not as if Mouse are going to be 1v9 by a single creep. We did see that at TI a couple of times where the draft was not able to function against a single summon creep, and the one lane push just felt like it was breaking them. But Mouse have got the layers of dealing with it if the game was to demand an answer.
I think a lot of people had the question though during TI about like why now? Why is it good now? But the answer to that is kind of just like the slow changes which have been made to Helm. One of the most important ones is they made the Helm creep be... Ooh, that was a really nice trigger of the electromagnetic propulsion.
Yeah,
so save Laos' life, I think. But yeah, it's the fact that the dominated creep is now a hero creep, meaning you can't Dagon on it, you can't Midas it, you can't really do anything to it. It's basically a hero for all intents and purposes, so that aspect is very good.
Yeah, whoever made that change was like, how can I secretly make one of the strongest items in the game that people won't realize until... but no, they caught on. Which lane do you want to look at first, Nomad?
I think mid's just very boring. Let's look at bottom. Weapons is already there, so let's take a look at this lane down here.
So, in regards to this lane, we're looking more towards kill threat from the side of Mouse. If you get too close down the lane, then one cookie plus the slow from the Curse of Avernus could be enough to kill a hero. And the key thing as well in any Earthshaker lane is setting up the lane position nicely so Daze can go and make the stacks. And we say that, Mouse have already preemptively made the double sentry block, as we probably already indicated, which is going to be annoying for OG. They're going to have to bring out a courier, go deward it. So yeah, like the fact that Mouse are very, very proactive on that.
Ooh, Celery's pretty much just saying like, bro, just give me a shield and
Yeah, he did ping it like
time.
2 or 3 times. But
Yeah.
yeah, Abaddon lanes thrive when the support can play to the side or in front of the lane, utilizing the shield to then bully, right? If your pos 5 can't really go aggressive, then the Abaddon doesn't feel as good. So yeah, they are playing it quite nicely. Celery playing with a lot of confidence. And they did get the Lotus as well. So yeah, very, very good safe lane so far from Mouse. You honestly couldn't ask for kind of like a better start, right? It's good CS from Abaddon. You've got the camps blocked in the triangle. Yeah, no issues at all. I guess a better start would be getting some kills. Let's not.
Well, they're trying.
be picky. They are trying.
Cookie's coming through. Scatterblast's going to be there. TP in from the Prophet as well. Mid one though gets distracted by Mixer instead. Wants to go for the kill onto the Shaker. Doesn't have the boots, but does have a Sprout, and gets the kill. Mixer will be going down. That is a really nice first blood for mid one to grab.
Yeah, and he just got the urn as well, so now he has 2 charges. And that can then start looking for more pressure. 30 seconds for his next teleport. I just want to see mid one continue to be aggressive. That was the key takeaway from yesterday. Mid one was so aggressive in all the games that they played. It was just teleport around the map, keep finding kills, teleport. He didn't play Prophet, but other heroes, he was still teleporting. But the point is, he was super active. I'm intrigued to know what build he's going to go, right? In this game, Orchid kind of seems pretty value into Puck, into Shaker, Void. But also just scaling, getting a Maelstrom, farming up, becoming another core. So then there's like another chrono target on the map could be a good option.
Mid one getting jumped pretty heavily here by Stoikov, but Stoikov happy to just dance around on the tower. He's got that good old puckish innate, so.
Yeah, first charge using himself.
Yeah, Stoikov is off to a good start. He's enjoying his lane a lot. As we've said multiple times, it's a great puck game, so.
Yeah, it's a beautiful puck game. Couldn't ask for
Lillis will fall up in the top side. Boom and Yamich have a lot of damage between them and throw mid one into the mix as well. And they'll be able to easily bring down that disruptor.
I was like, I'm pretty sure Stoikov's one of his best heroes is Puck. So I went and double checked. Yes, his most played competitive hero. By like
Nice.
30 games. Second is Storm Spirit, third is Ember.
Celery wants to try to catch Daze here. He's going to have enough mana for the Scatterblast in 4 seconds, but is he going to land it?
Of course.
Let's find out. He's out of range. Didn't even try. Celery, for shame. Come on.
Come on. Yeah.
You're never going to make it to the front page of Reddit if you don't go for these blind Scatterblasts.
Especially if you did a 360 first and then all chatted it like it was a
Midas mode game.
In Midas mode, yeah.
Jump onto Boom here, but he's chilling. He's all right.
Oh, top bot lane. Okay, Cookie doesn't connect. Mid one TPing in as well.
Yeah, with the trees there, Mixer is going to be gone, and Christos will be grabbing that kill. Another day, another kill for Nature's Prophet, another urn charge for him as well. We're just going to keep Chrysalis nice and healed up. I'm really going to heal him up here. Look at this guy. Soothing saplings and urn as well. Support from the middle lane. Lovely.
OGR just... I mean, I don't want to say crumbling as of yet, but I can feel that the game is moving in a way that they were not able to stabilize their lanes. The pressure from Celery and Chrysalis in the safe lane with the teleports from mid one has broken the Shaker. The double sentry block on the camp, there isn't really a game for Mixer to play. On top of that, Stoikov, he's having a great game, but he needs to have an even better game. Like, he's the only one really able to connect the dots right now for OG. So I'm really looking at Stoikov. If he can make a couple good moves, a key coil kill maybe on the Nature's Prophet or even a Abaddon after the borrowed time, then there could be some life for OG. But yeah, at the moment, they need to sit back and try and dodge some of this aggression, or be ready when it comes and bring the numbers.
I actually didn't see what the first coil was used on, but it was used on something as jump gets made onto Shad here. But there's a TP coming from both Days and from the Puck here, so they want to turn this one around, but it's too late for Shad. He's already gone. Yamich, though, got a die in response. Stoikov also looking towards Mr. Boom, and with the glimpse to break the coil, they will grab that kill. So Stoikov does respond to the aggression here, and it is successful, but they didn't save Shad.
Yeah, they didn't save him, but then I guess something that it's like Void going Helm Dom. Does it matter if you die a couple times or have a weak start? Because your recovery is going to be there, right? Like, compared to a Mask of Madness build or a Maelstrom build, it can be a little bit dicey, a bit hard to come back into, but you get Helm of Dom, you're going to have a consistent GPM. And Shad is only 200 gold away from it.
It's just always nice to have that be the sort of acceleration rather than catch up.
That is true.
Stoikov being looked at here, but I don't think this is a hero they can really bring down. But either way, the pressure is out onto the tower already. Interesting ward directly under the tier 1. That does give them good vision around the area at nighttime. And certainly won't be dewarded. Jeez, big damage out onto Stoikov.
I've never seen a Shaker just so destroyed in the early game. Like, the fact that even Chris just came in and tried taking a double stack. Like, look at him. I would love if Mixer Muscle Memory still slammed this, because he's so used to the 9 minute.
Yeah, slam the double camp. That's the way to do it. Yeah, no, credit to Celery for this one. As you can see, it is dewarded. The camp's just been blocked for pretty much the entire game. In fact, literally the entire game. Celery did not let them get that, so it's a great adaptation to his game to make sure that Mixer doesn't really have a way back into it. And yeah, what do you do now when you're offlane Shaker? You're not really a hero anymore, unfortunately.
But to be fair, Mixer he's gone for a nice build to fix the problems presented, right? He is just going straight for the Blink Dagger, right? He's got Brown Boot Null, 1800 gold is the way. It's not as if he's got no game. Stoikov getting pressured. He's getting snowballed.
Yeah, Yamich turns into switch toward Days instead. With Celery with the shotgun, the Scatterblast does take him out. Stoikov still dancing around the area, of course, feeling confident, but the strategy from Mouse seems to be just dump a few spells onto Stoikov, get him low enough so that he can't really just dance around the front lines. And yeah, they are moving on to Mixer here. Mixer, of course, doesn't really have any boots to get out of this one, but he's got a TP scroll, and that's all you need sometimes. He gets away to safety.
And I'm really excited to see how Mixer's going to be able to enter the game, right? The fact that he's 400 gold from a Blink Dagger, I don't know if Mouse are aware how quick this Blink will be. Like, sure, his inventory does kind of scream, hey, I'm rushing a Blink Dagger, but you might be thinking 13 and a half minutes, but there could be quite an exciting smoke opportunity for OG to play around if Mixer can get that quickly. And aside, Yamich is in quite a nice spot, trying to smoke break if there was one.
Just tries to punch Stoikov in the face.
He doesn't have mana for orb. Oh, he does. Okay, don't worry.
Yeah.
I just love seeing the positioning of support. So like the game, like the patch develops, and you know we get to kind of the tail end of it, finding different tree spots to hide in, to try and break smokes. Again, it's just pretty cool.
It was
Mouse.
indeed.
Yeah, sorry, go on.
Just kill at mid's gonna probably lead into the tower here. They've got the catapult waves, so it's gonna be a lot of damage. Blink Dagger is complete though, so this feels like the perfect opportunity, but the team is just not ready. No one's in the neighborhood. Here we go. Smoke from Lelis and Mixer. They're gonna just try and do it between the two of them. See Stoikov trying to make some noise, trying to get some attention, and there's a slam coming through onto mid one. They'll need a little bit more damage than this though, and the follow-up is just really not enough. Mid one's absolutely fine. The shield from Chrysalis keeping him healthy as anything. And now Stoikov, he's inside of those kisses. They don't quite land from Celery though. Yamich looking to finish the job, but can't quite catch him. But there comes the vessel, there come the trees. Jump away from Stoikov once again, but no TP scroll. Might mean he's in some trouble here. Where is your TP, sir? Celery. Oh, not quite having the range. Strykov will survive by the looks of it. He's even going to give himself a little bouncy on the way out as well.
All right, you know mid one. He's going to sense it. There's another TP happening. All right, wait for it. Hold.
I don't believe it.
No, I was trying to give you
He's
some
distracted
fake
by
hype.
some camps.
Oh my god!
Jesus. Oh, run! Get out of there!
What the fuck did I just watch?
What? Why did that?
The jungle is massive. No, it's still.
It's a skeleton?
Yeah, it was the skeletons. And then he killed
rally.
he killed the small hellbear, which gives
Yeah.
Was it? I think it's a small hellbear. One of the hellbears gives attack.
Both of them
when
do.
you kill
Both
it.
of them do.
Right. Okay. Oh god.
Both of them have death throw. Jesus. I'm so glad we saw that. Love to know
We
his
got one of the-
reaction. Mid one's a very
the best observer in the game. Of course, we're gonna say. What do you mean? If we saw it, how dare you? ill
Griff.
speak
I thought it
of-
was what? Oh.
You motherfucker. It's pretty good. Alright, anyway, moving on.
Yeah, smoke up from Yamich in mid one. They're looking to rustle some truffles down in the bottom lane. But no one is here to get their truffles ruffled, so I'll just hang out, make sure Crystals can push this tower in peace, but there's some wisdom stuff going on right now. Daze looking to steal, but won't be able to. So it's going to be double wisdoms going the way of
Are they gonna
Mouse.
cook it?
And now there it is. They come through with the Starbreaker, and Daze will be going down. Yamich though, also going to be falling here, so not a terrible trade here.
But they
Mix
just
is
get
gonna
double
just-
wisdom. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bad part.
Yeah. I think it's actually a pretty fair trade. It's quite a nice one for Mouse. They are pretty happy. We are seeing, due to the result of OG's laning, the way that they've kind of moved around the map, used their early spells, they are victim to not having enough damage right now. You look at their heroes, the team fight's there, but they do need a couple items to amplify that team fight, right? Like a Maelstrom on the Void, the Witchblade on the Puck. Right? Like once these items come into play, we might be seeing some signs of life for OG, but yeah, at the moment, unless they use everything on like 2 or 3 heroes, not in a perfect 5-on-5, they probably shouldn't be looking for a fight as of yet.
Previous to the double shrines and the kills they got there, they had a 16% advantage on XP. Afterwards, they have a 24% advantage in XP, so that just kind of shows you how important that is. And in realistic terms, that's about 7 levels, by the way, so that hurts. Daze getting punched up, getting kissed up, getting beaten every which way. Can he escape the kisses? No, he cannot. Celery gets it right.
I don't know if
Killing
Daze
good.
cares. Like these deaths, he's like, whatever. Like, he looks to his cores and he's like, guys, are you farming? They're like, yep. He's like, all right, cheers, brother. Mid one, looking for Mixer, another aggressive TP.
Yeah, very. But nicely done by mid one there. Just getting the solo kill pretty much. Ratha Nature coming through, helping them out. And yeah, he does ping the ward, but it's a little bit too late.
He is being very annoying on this Prophet.
He is.
6-0 and 3. The build as well, really nice. He went for the Vessel, just for a couple early stats, ability to play into the map. And then he's going for an Orchid. We already mentioned that we need some damage items across the cores of OG. We haven't even started talking about defensive items yet because they have damage problems. And
Yeah.
the Orchid will just break them apart for the next 15 or so minutes.
Yeah, give him something to catch the puck with as well, so he's got to either get a Yules or not show. Celery just roaming around with the shield rune, feeling very, very confident. Ooh, Consecrations of the Deep. Okay, never mind. They are going to punish Celery for this one. Or at least try to. This guy's tanky, though. I mean, again, the shield rune was there. A lot of extra damage. Sharpshooter's going to come through, though, and they will eventually finish the job. Boom comes running in, though. He's got an Orchid as well, so double Orchids out onto Mixer. And Mixer will get off the slam just in time. Shad's there with the Chrono as well, but Mixer is dead. And, oh, Boom, his ulti immediately interrupted, and he's going to get taken down as well as Boom, who's dead. Can they get more? Strike over the top of Yamich. Yamich falling low, but the shield's going to be there, but it's not going to matter. He is going to die regardless, but Mid-1 is just standing his ground, takes down Shad, looks to Daze. Daze down to the low ground, though, gets away from the trees, and can get himself to safety. Meanwhile, Stoikov just slipping away on the sidelines as well. Shouldn't be caught out by any of these Orchids and will get himself to safety. So, not a horrible fight there from OG.
Yeah, looking at the fight recap, 1,200 gold goes the way of OG when you look at both teams' advantages, right? The fact that they started the fight, they had Snapfire dead instantly, Dawnbreaker jumps in, doesn't get to utilize the Solar Guardian on anyone else. That's cancelled. Abaddon's not even there. He's running in quite late, so... Yeah, for OG.
Setting up here onto Mixer.
And he got the kill from, with Mid-1 coming in to do the damage. So.
Very nicely done. Lelis also joining this, and, well, we'll be regretting that decision. Sadly, basically just takes him out, but Shad will get at least a return kill from this, but now we'll get out from Boom. The damage coming through.
Bloodbath
going to be here as well. Yeah, there's just more heroes just turning up to this fight. Daze trying to bring down Boom, but actually Mid-1 comes in, tanks a Sharpshooter, keeps him alive, and Shad who's dead is dead. Boom's going to survive through it all, and Stoikov's the one to fall instead. Oh, OG, your last fight, it looked kind of okay, but this fight looks kind of not okay.
It's just simply the pacing that both teams can provide, right? For OG, they had to use so many ultimates to get a couple kills to get 1,200 gold from the team fight, right? And then you fast forward 30 seconds. I can't even break down the previous fight. And Mouse, they're straight back at it, right? Mid-1 T being in, punishing the fact that there's no Chrono, no Slam. Like, everything's just on cooldown. And, yeah, OG, I think they got a little bit carried away with that previous fight, feeling that they have a bit more life in the game, to then try and go bottom as well. And to, of course, they got jumped. But to try and take the fight after their team got jumped, it was a little bit optimistic. And, yeah, we're just seeing the power of what Mouse's lineup can do when they're able to kind of roam around the map. Again, for Mouse, if they just execute a little bit cleaner, they probably won't be getting wiped by OG. Mainly looking at, I think, Boom. He just needs to be in a position where he can utilize Solar Guardian. There's no councils, no like global, nothing like that.
He does like going in first. Like he tends to just run in and Orchid things rather than use.
If he goes in second,
but he could help Yamich out here.
Yeah.
Could.
He could have. Yeah, no.
Chrysalis was also ready with an Aphotic Shield, so any sort of heal would have made him live that. But nevertheless, he could come in and help Chrysalis here. But of course, Chrysalis has borrowed time, so he doesn't really care.
When the spells are back up,
I did like the attempt from Daze there, going for the quick break to try and catch out Chrysalis. But of course, Chrysalis, it's not his first day at the office. Chrono's there, though, but there comes the Solar Guardian. Cool. Coil out onto the both of them. Don't forget, Chrysalis, no ulti here. Kiss is coming in. Slam's going to be there. They're trying to finish the job onto the Abaddon, but they just can't do it. Mixer is dead to Mid-1. Stoikov's too low to come in on this. Lelis has to back out as well. Boom, trying to bring down Daze. Daze up to the high ground, though. Willoughby escaping. OG will not be getting anything from this fight. Baited in once again. Chrysalis knowing his limits perfectly. And by the way, great healing loaders through this entire thing, so that 400 health was available to him at any point. And that is why, T, you let your Tusk die.
Yes, no, for sure. You want to save in the Chrono. And it didn't look like the cleanest start for Mouse, right? It was they got diving behind the tower, borrowed time's already used, Tusk is dead. Like everything just felt a little bit clunky. But then they saved the Abaddon, Mid-1 TP's back in again, and you can see the how strong they truly are. But yeah, for OG, it's like they're close, but not really, right? Like they have the spells, but that's about it. So sure, they're hitting nice spells, but no one's dying. That's probably a better way of wording it. Doesn't matter. Tormentor goes 15,000 gold lead for Mouse. And this is like yesterday we said that Mouse, they had really good laning, but they were unable to convert a 3-4k laning advantage into 10k gold and like the map state going to them. Overnight, now I'm looking at it, like this is, if they did this yesterday, they easily could have been a contender for that qualifier slot yesterday. But
yeah,
again, the overnight improvements is looking to be kicking in. Or maybe it's just Mid-1 playing Prophet. It could just be that.
It does seem to be a bit of a diff, yeah.
Yeah. They do look like a different team from yesterday to today.
Smoke out from OG, but what do they really want? They don't have a chrono, so trying to get something here just feels difficult. Mid one TP's away. Boom. Probably their best target now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
We've not really spoke about Shad recently. We need to go back to Shad real quick.
We should.
What's his situation? Because for OG, it kind of feels like they've got the Echo Slams, they've had the coils, but Shad hasn't really made his statement of the game yet. And looking at his quick buy, when those two items are complete, you could argue he should be able to create some of his own opportunities. So yeah, at the moment, only a recipe away from the Mjolnir. We'll get back to him in about 6 minutes' time to see if he can get the BKB. But for Shad, I think he needs to really focus in. Just full farm. Don't fall victims to this map play. And make sure that when you're ready, that one chrono, if you miss it, the game can be over. Like, you have to make sure that every chrono you use now is absolutely perfect.
That's
Mid-one
a
just
big
keeping...
ask.
Get back out.
Not only does it have to be perfect, but you have to find a way to answer this Dawnbreaker because her healing is going to massively outscale your damage at this point in the game. Even when he has a Mjolnir, I still don't think that Shad can do enough to actually get kills. So I don't really know what the solution is here.
The solution is then Stoikov on the puck needs to find the Dawnbreaker or find someone else to force out the Solar Guardian, make Boom think that the fight's happening in a different place. Maybe Shad's not ready, then Shad comes in. Like, Shad cannot be, first point of contact. He cannot be the initiating hero. Either Mixer or Stoikov. Even Daze on the Hoodwink. If he finds a good bushwhack, gets a hero to low HP, there's opportunities for OG to create this fight. But again, the fact they are 16,000 gold down, it is not going to be easy. They're smoked up though. They're looking for a fight. They see Crystalus by himself bottom, but it is a Blink Dagger Abaddon with borrowed time available.
He blinks up towards them, stunned, glimpsed back. He does get off the borrowed time, so it's going to keep him alive for my time being. And he's actually running forwards as mid one just takes out Daze on the sideline. So, all right.
On paper, you have a break, you have a silence. You can technically kill Abaddon.
Chrysalis knows that as well, though.
Yeah.
Just good play from Growth as well, so he's just popping that early, and they find the puck on the side now as well. Great find from Yamich. That extra stun duration on the 10 talent from Yamich doing absolute work against heroes like Puck.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I'm sure like less experienced Abaddon players there kind of just let themselves be dragged back into the silence, don't pop the ulti beforehand and just go, yeah, we'll be okay. Then maybe they do get caught by a sharpshooter and die, but I also just don't think they had the damage anyway, so I'm not even sure that was a realistic possibility. But either way, Chrysalis doesn't risk it, just goes, yeah, ulti. I'll be fine. He's playing like he's played a lot of Abaddon games.
Ooh, okay. This is actually a window for OG.
Yeah,
Solar
no
Guardian's
solar.
been used. They've killed Daze. All spells are available. Static Storm's up in 7 seconds. If there ever was a time for OG to try and go a little bit crazy, oh, I say that. Shad's getting
Shad is
bottom.
dead, so there's that.
Okay, well, okay. So in 48 seconds, there's going to be a near 20-second window if OG want to go crazy.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, Mouse just, at least in this game one, both in draft and play, look like the better team. Like, again, we praised OG's lineup for what it can do at the 30-40 minute mark, but it has to come with strong laning and strong reads on the early game, and it just didn't come into play because mid one on the Prophet was absolutely devastating.
Yeah.
I mean, if you remove, like, if you remove Nature's Prophet and put mid one on a different mid hero, this game is probably playable for OG. That's like if you want to try and oversimplify it.
No, I mean, I think it is worth oversimplifying because, I mean, it's very difficult to break down this game when mid one was just such a massive force. He was everywhere in the early game. He basically won all their lanes for them. Then he was just running around with his Orchid. causing trouble. The Puck, who was supposed to have a flawless game, suddenly found himself playing against an Orchid at like 50 minutes in. So from that point on, it's just extremely difficult.
Stokov did have a good game though. He just looked towards his void. He had nothing. He looked towards Mixer doing the Earthshake, and it's like he didn't even have a jungle camp to go to. It's all blocked. So, like, even though it is a good Puck game, when your side lanes crumble that hard, it doesn't matter. You're not going to be able to do anything, right? Like, Puck is a hero that you want to play from laning advantage into coil kills and that kind of soft lead. Like, it's very like a marginal lead. So every coil feels like a kill. When you don't have that and you're even net worth or behind, coils don't translate to anything. You then need someone else to do the damage, and yeah, like we already mentioned, when two side lanes lose, we're gonna keep seeing this for minutes in a row, right? It's the whole lineup from Mouse is explore the map with Tusk, with Abaddon, connect with the Solar Guardian or the Nature's Prophet, global pickoff, sweeping map play. Like, look at the minimap right now. You got Mouse in every single lane, every single corner of the map. Is, you know, they just TP'd one here at the top. Like, they just don't care. They just keep chasing. They might even
They're
bump
everywhere.
into Mixer. Yep.
It's a mountain infestation. Mixer.
Whoa! So close. Yeah. Make funny sounds. Yep. 27,000 gold for the side of Mouse.
Yes. Well, they're just waiting for Roche to get up, so they're more than happy just to play this game. They're running around the map and doing whatever. Chrysalis with the man to dodge on Glimpse, just flexing for no reason. Gotta respect it. A game of cat and mouse, you could say. Which will probably be the case until Roche comes up again, and then maybe we see someone trying in the game. But until that point, expect more of the same. Stoikov looking to cut some waves, immediately going to get Orchided in his face. There is another Orchid available from mid one, so if he can survive the first one, that would be great. But he can't. Oh,
cheerio.
That's the awkward situation there where you can't heals off the first Orchid because you just get caught by the second Orchid. Yeah, no, we'll do that. Celery getting jumped by Mixer over on the side here. Lelis throws down the ulti, but Solar Guardian's going to be there from Boom, who also has a BKB, so can just fully commit to this one and try to bring down Mixer. And well, I say try, very easily does do so. TP out from the Hoodwink, gets dazed to safety, but the damage has been done.
I kind of feel like I'm watching, you know, like an overthrow lobby where like two of the enemy have disconnected, and then you just kind of just outside their base, just farming them. I kind of feel like this right now. It is a bit of a rough watch, I'll be real.
Yeah, this one's difficult. It's a draft with no comeback on OG. I'd say. Like,
hold up, wait. Shad has the BKB. Cool. There's no Aegis. What am I saying? It's not overthrow anymore. It's game 1 of the DreamLeague Season 27 lower bracket of Mouse vs OG. We asked for that one chrono from Shad. This is it. Okay, we should do that.
Does it even matter at this point?
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. But our job is to give the hype to the fans.
Yes, if...
It's like a 99%... Okay, come on. All right, this is your job, right? I'm going to go quiet. You hype up OG, create this narrative, this one fight, and then we'll keep building it, and then the fight hits. Go. Let's smoke.
Sure. Okay, well, I can't really talk about specifics because I get too into the details and I'll just contradict myself. So I'll just say, OG, they're a team. They're not made from the best players, but they're made from belief. And here is that belief coming into play right now as they jump onto Celery and they take down Lelis as well. Lelis is actually their own team, but we can pretend. We can believe. Puck. Also dead. Unless...
Okay.
Oh, but Shad in the top lane.
Here it is.
Got a BKB and a chrono.
Oh no.
Hold.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, no man, can I give some quick feedback real quick on our
Yes, please.
ability to hype this up? I could hear in your casting that you were talking as if OG was losing the fight even before the fight started. I could just, the way that you were phrasing things, so if in the next fight we could do it a little bit differently, that'd be great.
Job. Got it, yeah. I'll do that.
Thank you, yeah, exactly.
Okay, GG.
Fuck!
Alright. We're going to a game 2. And
Where's the chrono? I want to see one. No!
No, we don't get the chrono. Didn't even chrono boom up in the top lane.
Right.
There was no chronos. There was no comeback. There was no hope for OG in this game. It was...
Okay, that aside, to be clear, Mouse played an exceptional game. The ending, of course, we memed it a little bit, but that's because Mouse it felt like they won the game at minute 22, and then they spent 9 minutes just killing OG for the fun of it and their own entertainment to then win the game at 31 minutes, 57 seconds. But for Mouse, it was a really, really good game. Mid one, of course, on the Nature's Prophet, 16-0 and 9. You couldn't ask for a better mid lane performance. The way in which they enabled each other, Celery as well, on the Snapfire. The things he did in this game, we tried to highlight them, the way that he played the map, blocking camps, but that was just exceptional pos-fight performance, and it gave life to everyone else making moves because they knew the Earthshaker couldn't do anything. So yeah, from Mouse, great game, great draft, great play, everything you could praise them for. And for OG, their draft was about scaling, getting to the mid game, but their laning abilities weren't strong enough to be able to deal with the pressure of Mouse, so it all come crumbling down. So I think OG has some very clear changes and improvements to make going into game 2, and for Mouse, run it back, try and emulate this again, because this playstyle from Mouse, I want to see it with different heroes, different ways, because I like seeing this level of aggression, especially from mid 1.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, with a stat line like that, it's very easy to praise him, but, just from the get-go, winning every lane, being all over the place, yeah, exemplary Nature's Prophet performance there. And definitely, I think this will be a first phase ban against this team from now on, because you do not want to play against this in the lower bracket. That is for sure. Let's see how OG adjust. What more do they have up their sleeve? How much can they change coming into this second game? That's what we're going to find out after this short break.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to
It's time for game number 2 between OG and Mouse. These two teams are battling it out here in the lower bracket. OG is now one game away from being eliminated without even getting a single series win in at the moment. Can they come back versus Mouse? I believe they can. Will they come back versus Mouse? I don't know. That's what we're here to find out. T-Gov, what went right for Mouse in game number 1?
Just sweeping, beautiful aggression, map play, lanes, absolutely everything. And if you want to summarize that even further, mid one, done.
Cool, excellent stuff. What went wrong for OG in game number 1?
A lot of things.
Okay.
Easiest answer. If I was working with OG right now, I would walk into the booth or whatever, into the room, and basically say bad draft, right? Because the way that Mouse drafted, every step they took was moving towards skirmish, map play, aggression, and then OG went for team fight and scaling and, you know, trying to choke out the 5-on-5. But they never gave themselves a way to get to the 5-on-5. So in regards to draft, it's like, unless your Shaker has, like, your Shaker needs a good game, your Void needs an early Helm Dominator, and your supports need to play with a puck. Everything has to go perfect for this draft to work. If any mistakes occur, then you're always playing comeback with this type of lineup. But the comeback's possible. It's just you need to have like the team skill to match the draft you present. And I just don't think OG's polished enough at the moment to play this lineup. Because again, we saw Navi yesterday play. They had all this team fight, but they had ways to prolong the game. They had invokers and snapfires and little mechanics that you don't maybe notice throughout the game, but it gives so much life to the game getting to 30, 35 minutes. OG's lineup, the way that they played it, didn't have any of it. So it didn't have any real kind of nuance. It was just, haha, we want a team fight. So yeah, I think hold your hand up, just say really bad draft, go next, try and add some extra layers of fight, and I think respect mid one is probably the big takeaways.
Yeah. I mean, there were some really nice individual things to counter OG's ideas, which Mouse did. The first one, so Shaker. How do you play Shaker in 2025? Well, you take those big stacks. You make the stacks, you take the stacks. That kind of recovers your usually pretty mid to poor laning. But Celery just went and de-warded it, and there was no response from that from OG. OG just kind of let that happen. It was like, well, unlucky, you're not getting any stacks mixer, so he never really got a chance to get into the game. Meanwhile, we had Stoikov, who had a good puck game, but they literally buy 2 Orchids. You know, there's not many teams which would go, there's one hero that is kind of counted by Orchid, let's just double Orchid him. I mean, okay, Faces Void as well, kind of, but stay with me here. You know, you want to kill that puck? Double Orchid him. Why not? Absolutely, why not? So that's how they dealt with that one. And then Shad, well, Shad never really came into the game anyway, so he was never really much of an issue. And you kind of have the fundamental counters to the Faces Void in the Dawnbreaker anyway, and the Abaddon, so it wasn't really too much of an issue. So the hero didn't really get to play the game, and well, we're gonna get a first pick Nature's Prophet again. I'm very, very scared.
Honestly, the first pick Nature's Prophet, again, mid one played really well, but if OG have ways to react to that fight, if they have stronger lanes, then a teleporting Nature's Prophet, you can kill him, right? So we'll see how they want to approach it. Again, very good hero in the correct hands, but it's not like a S tier instant broken, have to ban it every game hero, right? Like look at TI, it was ignored in many games, right? So again, we'll see what OG want to do. Of course, the answers to it is push waves aggressively, so there's no rule. Wait for Nature's Prophet to TP in and make moves because they're dealing with waves. You either have really strong kill potential in all lanes, so when Nature's Prophet TPs in, you have that ability to fight, and then your other team can TP in and contribute to the fight. They're the 2 easy ways to do it. Malsto are respecting the puck still. They understand that Stoikov did have a little bit of a game in game 1, so they want to get rid of that. And they get rid of DK.
Yeah, DK taking over the pool, so Nagasara and OG, they're definitely going to give that big reset button and just a way to kind of get away from the Prophet. Do you think it's a direct answer or just like a different way in which OG want to approach the series?
It's a TI winning hero that is absolutely bonkers, based on kind of what you just said instead of for the fight reset, right? Everything else, it's decent lane, it's wave shove, you buy good auras, like I say auras, it's like Solar Crest, Glimmer, all these little things. So it does everything you want from a support, but no damage. That is where OG need to make sure they aren't putting themselves into the same position as the last game, where they didn't have damage until items come into play. And with the Shadow Fiend pick, getting flexed between carry and mid lane. If it's carry, you're playing with Naga Siren, you have a root, the ensnare. It will set up for the razors, so that's already good lane. And then if it's mid lane, you have the fear and a bit more control, kind of that burst potential. So yeah, again, don't mind the Shadow Fiend pick.
SF always gonna feel quite nice with the Naga Siren combo. And we mid or carry or open, do you reckon?
It's open. Like just mentioned, it's between two roles.
Mhm.
The scary thing for OG is that Shad does play Naga Siren carry, or used to. I don't think it's ever possible really at the moment. Okay, especially with a Pudge.
Right.
Oh, okay.
What are they doing with this?
So I know that mid one likes playing Pudge. I know Yamich likes playing support Pudge. So they are just just a casual Pudge where it's more fight, and against Naga Siren, it kind of makes sense, right? Because you have, if you get ensnared, the Pudge in lane, you can just hook them away. You only get hit by, let's say, one raise rather than 2 or 3. In the game as well, if Pudge is support with like Aethelens, you see a song set up onto 2-3 heroes. Again, throw in the hook. You got Dismember for the Shadow Fiend. You can buy Blink, always jump on top of him, stop the Requiems. Like, yeah, it honestly, pretty cool pick.
Pretty cool pick. Let's see if it works out for them. Yeah, Whisper kind of made me a Pudge believer at TI, to be honest with you. Like, I was very much like anti-Pudge, but Whisper playing it off lane, getting kills, you know, making moves, that was pretty exciting. So I'm back on board the Pudge train these days. If he is off lane, I mean, Pudge Snapfire sounds really good, to be fair. I can get behind that for sure. Snap, maybe just a Celery hero.
Yeah, I think the way that Celery played it in the previous game, I just want to see him run it back, because your 5 bringing life to the safe lane means mid one on the Nature's Prophet, you know where you're going. It's like, okay, Celery's at some point will put a hero to half HP. I know I can TP down here. And it just simplifies the game. OG, they see the layers of the skirmish and the fight from Mouse, and they're going, you know what? Try and fight us this time, because we're going to have better heroes to deal with it, right? Previous game, you have a Shaker. He has a Blink, he has a Kaya, whatever. This time around, it's a Centaur. You're going to have a Pipe. You're going to have Stampede, the ability to frontline, maybe even a Blade Mail to soak up some of that Mortimer Kiss damages. OG is, very much adapting to Mouse, where Mouse is kind of running back the identical playbook. So this is the best test for OG, where it's like, between their entire team, it's like, all right, how do you think you lost the previous game? Because Mouse is doing the same thing. So this is your answer is already getting shown to us. And normally when you lose a game, the team doesn't do the same draft perfectly, so you can have to move elsewhere and you do other stuff. But this is like a perfect test of how is OG perceiving their game 1 loss, and what are the changes that they're making.
Mm-hmm. And well, I'm gonna move into the direction of the Monkey King next. So, not that no huge like sort of cart combo heroes, but I don't think that's something you want to over obsess about. I don't think this will be a support monkey. It could be though.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, maybe it is actually. They've got last pick, so you want to save that.
I'm preferring the idea of Shadow Fiend and Monkey King both getting flexed between both mid and carry. Depending on the lane setup, they'll interchange them, right? Because a Monkey in the safe lane can deal with some of the tankier heroes, and then a Shadow Fiend in the safe lane can deal with some of the more Zoo heroes, because you have the Raise and the ability to play with the Naga Siren, right? So, yeah, I think it just really depends on what it is. Again, neither hero does perfectly against Zoo heroes, but again, I'm getting a little bit carried away there. But last pick to OG, I think we just have to assume it's position 4. We just don't really see Monkey King support too often. If there ever was a time to do it, it would be last pick in a draft, like you mentioned, where you see certain thing, Monkey goes for, you pick up a new mid or carry. But that's the joy of having SF and Monkey both picked in this position with Centaur Naga. It's like everything feels open, that no matter where you put the heroes, it won't look that uncomfortable. Milestone. Okay. Just run it back, boys. Crystal's on the Abaddon. So minus Tusk plus Pudge. That's the mouse draft.
Seems that way, doesn't it? Yeah. We'll see what the last pick's going to be from them, but that's how I'm looking at it as well. Still, maybe there's a bit of flex for them as well. I don't see Boom as a Pudge player, but I wouldn't be surprised.
OG actually still has damage problems. The more I think about it, like, their lanes are okay, right? Because like Shadow Fiend and Monkey are strong laning heroes, but only Monkey King takes the laning advantage to then enter the game. Shadow Fiend takes the laning advantage to farm, and Centaur also, even in a good lane, will continue to farm. So there is this potential chance of lanes going even, but nothing ever happening more than that. But this time around for OG, at least their heroes use that gold to itemize to help each other out. It's not like selfish gold where like the Shaker's buying a Kaya for and then like awkward things like you're buying auras and stuff like this. So I think it is still going to be better for OG game 1 to game 2 if the same first 15 minutes occurs. Like the 20-minute mark won't be as awkward for them. But there is something to note that if the lanes aren't a net win for OG, there is going to be an awkward kind of recovery period once more. And they're banning out offlaners and OG for what Boom might be playing.
Yeah, getting rid of that Mars, getting rid of that Magnus. So it kind of shows that OG, they don't want them to be able to fight them in team fights. Kind of feels like
10 seconds remaining.
or they're setting up something which gets answered by these, maybe.
5 seconds remaining.
I think
Not
for Mouse,
sure.
I'm down to see like Lycan or actually honestly just is Lycan banned? No. I think Lycan's honestly fine. That kind of down point in the game that I mentioned, you'll be able to like drag waves of the wolves if you need to in the laning phase, and then you have Helm of Dom into Helm of Overlord to kind of pressure the map. It gives life to Nature's Prophet to TP on because of the vision. I'm just thinking of like how does Mouse go a little bit crazy on the tempo if they want to.
Yeah. For tempo, I mean, I'm wondering Underlord perhaps could be the option then. No, they'll go Axe.
Right. Okay. As always, Axe is a beautiful hero. When you have Blink and Blade Mail, you jump a Monkey or a Shadow Fiend or anything, you're putting them quite low. It is one of Boom's kind of favorite heroes when he moved to the offlane role. Not opposed to it, but it can also get quite uncomfortable where you're jumping in and then there's potential cart stage from the Centaur, there's the songs from the Naga Siren, there's now disruptions from the last pick, the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, the Day Shadow Demon is a pretty big speciality as well, so I think they'll be happy with this one, OG.
Yeah, it's a nice pickup. It feels like another survival pick where OG doesn't want to change their speed of play, so they're respecting that Mouse will run at them, but they've added so many more layers to be able to survive. Right, you've got Monkey King that with the shard can bound a strike away. You've got Shadow Fiend with a Requiem that can fear people. You've got Mixer with a Stampede to run the entire team out. You've got Naga Siren with a Song to just fully accept the fight is not going to be there. Shadow Demon with Disruption. Like every hero on OG has a way to make the fight go in their direction, move it away from the initial initiation to then take a secondary fight. And if OG can execute on that, then it will be like a beautiful game of, initiate on that, kite back, wait a second. Now you see mid 1 TP in, go for him. So OG have the tools this time around to actually deal with the aggression. As always, if their lanes don't go well, it doesn't matter if you have, survivability and ways to prolong if you don't have the damage. So I'm really looking at OG to show us a better laning phase to make their draft shine. Because Mouse, they're running back the same logic, right? It's play their lane, mid 1 TP around the map, get a lot of kills, overwhelm the opponent with just raw aggression and the ability to skirmish with no cooldowns.
Interesting. I'll see if that works out. I mean, I do actually like this OG draft more than last game because I think they actually have like ways back in. It's never going to be over this time, it feels like. I mean, maybe it is because they don't have that like sort of alpha carry. That's just Monkey King, so they do need to play at some sort of pace. But it's like the song is just feeling so good here. You've got the song, you've got the Requiem throw on top of it, you've got a Wukong's command to set up around it as well. They've got a lot of nice answers, I think is what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, I mean, there's always the world in which you 3-man song, throw stuff down on the ground, right? you get a couple kills. Yeah, like I said, I like OG's draft more. From game 1 to game 2, this draft actually has like recovery mechanisms built into it compared to we hope we get the items, we hope we get to the mid to late game. But yeah, I think critically it's just how do they deal with mid one, right? It's the damage from OG only comes from successful lanes. So yeah, mid one, big focus in the early game once more. Can they shut him down?
And it is such a good Shadow Demon game. Like, often you don't really feel the power of a last pick when it's a support, but yeah, this really is a great Shadow Demon game. You can disrupt the Pudge when he's dismembering. You can disrupt Boom when he jumps in on the axe. The ulti onto Abaddon's going to feel really nice as well. There's so much good things.
You've also got the Promulgate facet, so you can take away 50% HP of Axe, Abba, tanky heroes, even buffing up a Monkey King or a SF who kind of wants to stand their ground, who get into the middle of the fight. Yeah, overall, really fun last pick. I think it really respects what both teams required, and yeah, seeing a last pick support always a treat.
Yeah, I mentioned Boom have been seen.
Begins.
3 bounties to 1.
Kind of surprised Yamich didn't go for the free hook there, but I guess Boom didn't really want to be a part of that accent. Exactly a useful level 1 partner, so. Mid one back to the middle lane, this time versus Stoikov on the Shadow Fiend. This is something which OG did yesterday as well. In one of their games, they played the Shadow Fiend mid. Didn't work out for them, but it was there.
Yeah, Shadow Fiend mid is still kind of the classics, but the changes, you go for Yashikaya first, then you look for Blink Dagger into like BKB, Refresher, Hex, Aghanims to kind of, again, depending on the order of how the game's going, you can kind of change up the later items that I mentioned. Yeah, critically, it's the Yashikaya is the first item. Just use the move speed, run around, farm jungle. You can fight if you need to, but you're not really like exploding into the game where like old school Shadow Fiend was you go like blink into yours and you're trying to kill as quick as possible. Now there's a little bit more farm into it, but still very, very potent hero.
Yeah, absolutely. When you hit those timings, it can be really terrifying to be anywhere on the map versus this guy. He can give you troubles. Good team fight as well. That AoE fear is always going to be a problem.
Did you have packet loss as well?
No, that was okay.
Oh, I got 60 packet loss. At the same time they paused, I was like, uh-oh, what's happening? And there is they also have packet loss, so it's fine.
A little hiccup. But yeah, up in the top lane, you're seeing the... Okay, don't know what Ziggo means.
You are currently in a Dota 2 pause game. Please remain calm.
I'm Googling it. Ah, it's a major Dutch telecommunications company providing internet in the Netherlands.
Christless calling go when his axe is still disconnected from the game. Kind of toxic. just some Netherlands banter between Christless and Shad. Very nice. Ellery having fun with days. Menace is such a weird innate for a support to have.
Hold up, Shad.
I'm holding.
Pause into kill. Feels bad, man.
Very toxic.
He did get hooked.
Yeah. He was already hooked, so...
He was already hooked. Okay, cool. I was looking top, so I didn't look bottom, and I'm like,
That was looking a little tricky. Interesting. Boom just battle-hungering Lelis who immediately mirror images. Guess it's a way to force him to use it, I suppose.
Yeah, mana for mana trade.
Yeah, what are your thoughts on Menace as an innate for Shadow Demon?
It's kind of fun for the fact that you do actually play on right click and trading, right? So it gives you a bit more life to the lane. You disrupt a guy on the side, you start getting these like Menace stacks up, and over time you can actually do pretty good damage. It's one of those things where like it probably doesn't feel too good later, but in the laning phase, whoa, it feels good.
Nice.
Not all innates need to be perfect for the entire game, right? Like, I don't mind an innate having use for like 12 minutes and then dying.
Yeah, for sure. Interesting that Sari's just going to be able to take this Lotus here. Did he get it? Yeah, he did. So, lay this up whenever he wants it. Mixer getting a little bit aggressive here, and will just be straight up dying. And now in comes mid one as well. Immediately gets the Urn Charge, immediately uses the Urn Charge onto Daze. I don't think Daze is getting out of this one. There's another troops coming through with the Sprout, and Daze goes down as well. 2 kills coming out for mid one here, and immediately just burning through those Urn Charges.
Just not respecting Nature's Prophet, right? Like they're doing a 3-minute Lotus contest as if there's not a Nature's Prophet in the game. And
wrapping around here.
Chrysalis as well top.
To, yeah, that's what we're looking at.
Yeah.
But they don't have the damage. Daze wasn't back yet, so it was really just a 2-person running at Chrysalis who still had a Folic Shield. Not really sure what the plan was there, but nevertheless, Lelis will return back to the bottom lane.
I'm so conditioned of Lelis playing 4, where I was like, I saw Nagasar on top, and then you said Lelis, and I'm like, huh? What? What? Oh, God. Of course, he has moved into the role in the last several months.
Yeah, we'll see if it sticks. I think 4 and 5 is a difficult transition to make.
Yes, only for the usage of warding. Where 4s, I think nowadays ward a lot more than before. But on 5, you need to... too many sentries purchased, and then suddenly you don't really have any economy. Where in 4, when you're farming a bit more, you're not really buying as many sentries, you're just placing obs. Like, the economics of 5 can be a little bit difficult. He's deep.
Really... Ooh, that's a big miss from Celery, though. That is going to buy Stoikov a bit of time to get away from this one. Although Yamich is here as well. Hook's going to be available. Okay. Well, Stoikov, he's dead.
What a tip from mid one.
I mean,
Chrysalis
it was sort of an insane play from Stoikov, just running on the tower like that. It felt like he wasn't expecting Mouse to react at all on the supports.
Now, normally that play works when you've got the information from your team, right? Has a hero use teleport? You know, like, is Celery top? Is Pudge bottom? When these things have been, like, enabled, then you go for the dive. But clearly this information wasn't passed around, and they were just going for just a classic mid-dive. Disrupt onto Chrysalis. He is level 3.
There you go. Yeah, very nicely done from Yamich. But Yamich is trying to just kind of stand in front of these 4 heroes. There's a lot of them here. Shadow goes down first. Yamich died immediately afterwards. Daze will fall as well as Mixer getting chased now by Chrysalis in mid one. He's got the trees. He's got the kill. They'll take down yet another. Lelis will slink away on the sidelines here. I don't think he wants to sit around for these Lotuses, though, so we'll just be leaving.
That was single-handedly the best early game hook
Stoikov.
that I've seen.
Oh! The delayed TP! Stoikov, no! Oh no, that's so bad. He must not have registered to him that mid one TP back to lane, because he was just at top. He just TP'd to top, so we're using teleportation, and then scrolled back towards the middle lane. Lelis is going to feed his life away as well here.
Yeah.
Major concerns here for OG.
There are some mistakes occurring in the early game for OG, right? Even towards top, right? They're jumping onto the Abaddon, but then a beautiful hook from Yamich. Like the Pudge hook, like I was about to say before we saw the Stoikov blunder, is have you seen a hook be that impactful, right? It's an Abba versus 4 heroes, gets hooked out, and now suddenly they're all clumped up, mid one TPing in. Beautiful fight there. Then, yes, the double TP mid, Stoikov trying to kill the guy, thinking it's a short TP, it's a 1 second longer TP. Doesn't get a kill. Stoikov, 2 times now, he's tried to be, you know, a little bit of a menace on the mid lane, right? Diving for the first time gets killed. Going for the teleport Requiem also gets killed. Sure, if he connects on the plays, we're going to be praising him, right? Like, Stoikov, the aggression, wow, you know? As soon as they don't work, it is just going to... it's going to go the other way, right? And unfortunately for him, his team isn't doing well enough that his mistakes will be fixed by someone else coming to fix them as of yet.
Big
They
play
do have a
here
disrupt
onto
onto Boom.
Yeah, they're going to use the Wukong's command just to make absolutely sure that Boom goes down here. And Stoikov will take the kill with the raise. So
Yep, that's much better. Like, that's kind of what you expect to see from OG, which is make move, disrupt, into quick kill, then disengage, right? The fact that the things have been getting a little disjointed, of course, is due to the positioning of Snapfire and Pudge. But if they're not there with a cookie or a hook, then sure, they are going to be able to get the kills. We'll see if they can get a couple more. It is only a 1,000 gold lead. Of course, we may have been, describing it as if it was a little bit more, but just the way in which the last couple of fights have gone for OG does make it look slightly worse than it is.
yeah, no, we're not in a dire situation as of yet. Good start from Mouse, but OG's still very much in it. And of course, they have these big spells to play around at any given point, so coming back into the game shouldn't be too big a task for them. Boom has that blade mail up, so probably wants to keep farming, but will be making plays if the team sort of want him to. And it does seem like they're trying to make the play here onto Shad. Shad just straight up going to get dismembered and killed off. Mid one comes in, looking for the +1 here onto Lelis, and they are going to be able to find him as well. So a nice little extra kill onto that one. Mid one's impact once again is being very, very noticed. These extra little kills here and there, making such a big difference. Like in that one there, did they need him for the Monkey King kill? Absolutely not. But would they have got the Naga Siren if it weren't for the TP in from mid one? I don't think so. Having the wherewithal to sprout the Naga rather than the Monkey King, who was already dead. Very, very nice. And another quick pause out from Celery.
I'm actually really happy that they're lagging as well, because I'm getting the lag at the same time, and I'm really always concerned that like I have a personal problem with my setup. I'm like, oh, so it's fine. It's just Dota.
They're saying it's Ziggo.
I'm not gonna call up my ISP though. ISP though.
This may just be memes as well. Who knows? Anyway, they do have 6 on Celery here, so kisses will be available. Gosh, the XP difference between these supports is a little scary.
Ooh. He said go, resumed, and the mixer instantly paused again.
Said sorry. But no explanation.
I want a reason. I love when admin types reason ? And then we never really get it because they talk in like some private Discord or whatever.
My favorite is it's only happened like once as far as I've seen, but when they give 2 different reasons, and it's like, oh, you're doing that again. Let's see, mid lane.
They are running to mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, they want to use these 6s, but Yamich just ends up kind of feeding his life away. The kiss is coming through, instantly cancelled out by Shadow, who now jumps in, looking to get on top of Celery. There comes the Requiem as well from Stoikov, taking out mid one. OG, they take down 3 in the middle lane.
Yeah, okay, well, very good on OG to capitalize on that. Of course, I'm not going to talk about the double pauses, but I think good reactions. OG clearly, every time they see a fight, they are bringing the numbers. They've just been outplayed in a couple of the fights, but, critically, this fight, it goes a lot better. Yamich got a bit optimistic. He tried running in, then just instantly dies. Mid one also TPs in, dies. Snapfire goes ultimate, gets stunned by Shad. So OG brought beautiful amount of heroes, good stun control, preventing any of that potential. And, of course, Axe and Abaddon are still in their farm mode. So it was just a 3v5, and OG beautifully shut down all 3 of those heroes who have been, the aggressors of the game so far. It does stabilize the net worth, bringing it back. Days, honestly, doing a lot of work for the team. I feel like every clip that you can get from the game so far, it's always Days leading the charge. And yep, nice hook onto Shad. Yep, very good.
Absolutely, just solo killed Shad here. Like, I know it looks like he's got 2 heroes around him, but that was 100% a solo play. He just landed a magnificent hook through like the creep camp, and he kills himself the solo kill. Nothing towards the top side now. Chrysalis being played around with a little bit here, has himself enough health to get himself out, so he'll be alright. Mid one being pinged out a little bit, hit by Mr. Shad. Wants to get a bit of revenge. Shad has that Wukong's command available, but jumped onto the tree. Yamich is here though. Does he want to go for this?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Eats the tree to get himself into the best spot possible. Is he seen? I think he may just about be. Now he definitely is. Yeah, see you later, buddy. That's another one for Mr. Shad. Another kind of clumsy death from Yamich there, to be completely honest. But boom, he's almost got himself that Blink Dagger, so this is going to open up the game a lot. You got Blade Mail, Blink, up on Boom. You've got the Kisses to follow up with, and the Global Teleport from the Nature's Prophet. So if Boom wants, he can spend the rest of the game just being an assassin, just running around killing heroes. And he gets his Blink Dagger delivered by Yamich as well, so definitely
nice.
Big respect there on that efficiency play. Moving past
need to
the
be careful.
Naga Siren illusions. Do they want Naga? Is this your Blink reveal target? Alright, apparently so. I mean, she's got the 6, so... Oh, hook across from Yamish just to make sure he absolutely goes down, as Shad's just going to use the opportunity to get a lovely little Wukong's command off. This should be Celery's death, and it certainly will be, so it's a trade Celery for Yamich as well at the moment. Not a good trade for Mouse at all here, but Boom able to blink away to safety, so he's going to be alright. Links are in the trees, but should be okay. How do you feel about that? Like, that was such a big commitment for a Naga Siren kill?
Jumping the Naga, though, is always a nice feeling, right? Because of that song, right? It's the reason why the hero is always picked. So I can see why they want to jump her first, but the fact that they jump her, the damage really isn't there, then you got the Pudge already on the Radiant side of the high ground hooking to him. Like, it just makes the fight very messy. The Snapfire also ults from inside the river, so Shad gets a quick, stun onto that, pressuring. Logic was good from Mouse, just execution didn't follow, and that's where OG, they are respecting that aggression from Mouse, and they're always bringing the numbers, always just making sure that they can fight. And yeah. The things might change though when Crystalus wants to join, right? We are, as much as we're talking about OG doing better this game, it is OG doing better because they have 5 or 4 heroes versus 3, versus 4. We are yet to see Mouse truly bring all of their team to an engagement, whilst OG are very happy to overlap their heroes a lot earlier in the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is under attack.
Boom gonna keep farming up and trying to find himself the opportunity. Breaking the map is the aim of the game for one side. Meanwhile, finding these big team fights is the aim of the game for the other. OG, when will they get that moment to come back into it? To make another big play.
Are scanning.
It's like, you want to play with this AD on Stoikov a bit, but also you can't really force plays with this team they have. If like, smoking just feels weird for them at the moment.
Yeah, that's why Daze has been such an instrumental part of their lineup so far, because you start with a disruption, there's a stomp or a boundless strike or anything right on top. I think that's where Daze has been doing a lot of work for OG, and in time that would be simplified, right? You mentioned already like Blink Dagger's initiation earlier in the cast, but yeah, for OG, smokes can feel a little bit weird, and the fact they are smoking mid without the Shadow Demon, but luckily Lelis is here, and they do see mid one, and with the blink reveal, yeah, easy days.
Hello. A little slower than maybe you might like. Mid one does finally get killed off. The song's going to be there. Stoikov, he's got a Requiem available, and the Blade Mail running out. Can they time this correctly? No, they cannot. They absolutely cannot. That is a bit of a mess. But Celery said regardless. Boom just casually walking away. Hook from Yamich. The disruption's there from Daze to try and buy him some time, but Stoikov probably just dead regardless. A lot of damage dealt to Yamich in the meantime as well, and will actually tick away to Daze's poison. So get the return kill at least, but Lelis is dead as well. Boom. Absolutely fine throughout this fight. Oh, do you want to talk about the timing on that Requiem song combo, or are we just letting that one sit?
Stoikov's just not having the best of games, and Shadow Fiend is a hero that if you are a little tilted from your own mistakes, it will compound to many, many more mistakes, right? Like, him going for the solo dive, it hurts him. Him missing a Requiem on TP. In a pub, he's probably hit it 1,000 times. In this game, he missed it, right? it's probably just a little bit of tilt, and it's getting to him. But he's going to hit some big ones in the future, so it's fine.
I believe a little bit of a deep play coming out here from Mouse, and OG very much looking to try to punish this where possible. The call comes out from Boom, and it does mean he survives with one. Stoikov low as well. Crystal is more than happy to stand his ground and just keep on going. Mixer jumps in, gets a double edge off onto Weird One, but Celery's there with the slow to stop Mixer from getting this kill, and OG are going to lose another. It is 4 dead here. Mouse with an incredibly deep play, back to back, just absolutely destroying OG, and this game just got flipped on its head, T.
It's like the same as the previous game, right? OG got a wipe in the previous game with all their team fight spells. A minute later, they're dead. Same thing happens here. They do a beautiful fight. Sorry, not beautiful fight. They try to go for a fight middle. It's not perfect, but it's good enough to be, acceptable. A minute later, Mouse fully overwhelm OG and go, you know what? We're not happy going even with you in the previous fight. We want to make sure that you are shut out from this game. And yeah, with no Requiem, with no Wukons, Mouse just beeline it to the bot lane and they punish OG.
Yeah, I think there needs to be the call there on OG that we don't have our spells, and without our spells, we are nothing.
They are just so willing to fight, though. It's like that.
Yeah.
I mean, this entire game has been OG, 4 heroes fight here, 5 heroes fight there. You run together, you go together. There's the iconic line, right? But they are trying to find Shad, and they do see him, but nothing. Oh, they got him with the cookie.
Oh, that's a lovely cookie from Celery.
Yeah. They did see him with the curse of old growth, so they did have the vision, but
Shad's just trying to sneak waves behind them though, and I'm not sure that's what you want your carry doing in this situation. But either way, Consecration's keeping the tendrils of the deep very much keeping Days alive there a little longer than maybe it should have. But yeah, Croaker's gonna croak. The sending heroes one by one down the bottom lane strat ain't really working out too well for OG, is it?
Not really. Now they're gonna bring 2 heroes top.
Okay.
Do they have any TP cancel? Oh, no. Oh, Lelis is there though. Hold up.
No way, buddy. Can he sing the song of his people? Can he let it go? I mean, they're all clumped up very nicely here, but the song doesn't come off, which means it's not really a setup, but still the Requiem doing absolute work, and with the Wukons coming down as well, Yamich and Boom will take a permanent nap. Grizzlies just has to back himself away from this one. Nothing he can really do for his friends. Okay. That was a really nice punish there from OG. Showing a little bit of life, but again, using those big spells. So now they just need to go dormant for a little bit, except that they cannot fight. And yeah, hopefully they can get back into a decent position in this game.
You say that they are currently pinging the tier 1 tower. They're pinging Chrysalis. They know borrowed time's on cooldown for 17 seconds.
Could be a good play.
Yasha, the winless. Yep,
This
they got the
is
kill.
definitely a good play, and Mid One's coming on this one as well, and they are already losing Shad to this, so Mid One just simply with the Sprout, and then the Kiss is coming over from Celery, always ready to link up for that, is able to get the return kill, so instantly that kill onto Chrysalis suddenly gets a sour taste to it.
I don't know if it's worth. I'm trying to think like, okay. Your spells are on cooldown, you get the Abakill. To be fair, the way that Shad now itemized, he disassembled his Echo Saber to create the BKB. Like, this is your carry, by the way. Like, Corrosion, Broadsword, BKB, 20 minutes into the game. He is full committing to enabling his team, being aggressive. And a lot of the map move has been, Shad pinging on the minimap. Like, he's trying to force a lot more. And to be fair, it honestly might work out, right? The next upcoming fight, we have a Blink Dagger on the Shadow Fiend. Stoikov has struggled to hit some of the Requiems in the game so far. The upcoming fight, you have to assume he's going to hit a multi-hero Requiem, or even just blow up a single hero, now that he's got the big item.
Yeah, you'd hope so. You've got the practice song Requiem out of the way. Next one is that next one's gonna be good. Got it locked in now. Things down the bottom lane, Mid One showing. No fear on this man. Makes it heading towards a pipe. That's his next item. A Helm Blink Pipe. Really is that I want to do everything sort of build from Mixer, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, when you go Helmet Dom, it does kind of open up for different routes because you have just slightly more farm as days does go down.
Mid one, he's constantly showing in these waves. I do feel like a Song Requiem would just kill him here, but runs himself back. That said, he is extremely tanky. That is an Ogrex, that is a Spirit Vessel, that is an Essence Ring. So maybe not. We'll run in and just kill off this pigeon for 300 gold. Feels pretty good. It's definitely one way to answer the Helms. Nature's Prophet mid, just TPing to wherever it is and claiming that bounty is really good. Where's Shan? It's going to be the call from Mouse here. I wonder if OG are aware of this. The scan is going to come through. The illusions from Nagasar and also going to enter the pit here. That's going to be scary because now you know the Naga's nearby. Now you know that Song is nearby. But just going to have to try to sit through it here. And they are correct in that call because OG are not going to be able to get over here in time. Roshan's going to go down. And mid one's going to grab himself an Aegis.
They are still smoked up with the axe. Are they able to find anything? Bot tower's already taken, so it's kind of expected where they'll be going. He'll be mid tower or going into the triangle. Maybe they try and force him back to high ground bottom.
Yeah, potentially.
Celery with the ward gets a nice little bit of vision out.
It's 10k gold advantage for 23 minutes. Really feels like this game was fine. This game was equal. This game was very close until just two back-to-back fights going horrifically wrong for OG. And then back to Struggle City. I almost want to see the Aghanims coming out next from Mixer. Just give your Shadow Fiend an alternative way to play the fight, or maybe even the Monkey King if he needs it, but I don't feel like Monkey King ever really wants to get in the cart.
It's not the best. I mean, unless you want to keep the Wukongs alive, then that's pretty much it.
Mixer seeing if he can bait a BKB out from Boom, but that might cost him a little bit more than he was expecting to pay as he gets hooked right the way back into it. Mid one's in the neighborhood as well. Stampede being used, but it's not going to save his life. Boom's upon him, and Boom takes him down. Culling Blade takes his life. And immediately, Mao's running into this part of the map, running into the enemy jungle, and forcing OG once again to reposition, to try to find somewhere to play. But it is not easy. They're losing more and more map by the second, and that means more and more gold coming the way of Mouse. Wukon's command coming down here. They're kind of forced to make this play, but it's so awkward. Mid one, with an Aegis even, isn't even slightly bothered at all.
No, I mean, look at the way he's been playing this entire qualifier, right?
Yamich just solo killing Stoinkov.
Well, actually, Nature's Prophet solo killed him because he got the kill. That's how it works in Dota.
Yeah,
a beautiful hook. Dismember. As always, I feel Yamich is having such a stellar game on the Pudge. So many hooks, so many little moments where he's just created a lot of life for Master to play around. And bot lane. Another pick off.
Absolutely.
Are you a little surprised that going into game 2, after Mouse won game 1, they didn't respect the Nature's Prophet a bit more? I understand they drafted more defensively and stuff like this, but I'm a little surprised they didn't just respect ban it. I look at some of their bans and I'm like, they're okay bans, but they're not mission critical. Like if these bans are not banned, then it's gonna be a struggle.
I just really feel bad for the guy in OG. Because there was definitely one who said, guys, let's just ban the Prophet. And then either
said no.
or multiple people said, okay, we can beat it. Let's not Let's not overreact to this. We can beat it. We're a good team, you know, and
Yeah.
the poor guy that then has now had to sit through another exact same thing as game 1 is now going. And you can't, you know, it's a team.
It's
You're
probably
not gonna be there
days
being like,
he's
"I told you
playing."
guys."
Yeah,
You're not gonna do
exactly.
that. You just gotta sit there. You gotta hold your tongue, and you just gotta be like,
Yeah.
well.
No, that's always the way, right? Like, especially because mid 1's hero pool seems to be, you know, a lot deeper than other mid laners. Like, the fact that he's playing, like, mid brood, it can be quite nice to give him the Nature's Prophet and go, you know what? We know he's got the Prophet. You know he's going to buy a Vessel, TP around the map. Like, it simplifies the massive playbook that mid 1 has. But also,
Yes.
when you put him on a hero like this, he is very, very good at it. And clearly
Absolutely.
doing a lot of work. But of course, this game, I feel like he's had to lean a little bit more on... Yeah, he's
Okay.
dead.
Ooh,
But
good
he-
blink away
mid
from
one peeked in.
Stoikov as well. Yeah, mid 1 tries to curse the old growth, and we'll just be getting the mixer kill here. I think that's okay.
It's a
This just
happy
get
trade.
Stoikov to his Aghanim Scepter. Now,
Okay.
question is, can he actually get to the secret shop?
Radiant's top
Well, if he was playing for Mouse, then technically it had already been there because it was at the Hamburg facility.
Yeah,
That's a TI reference.
that's a deep cut, but we'll take it. Song going to come out to disengage here, but Boom's got the BKB and just going to keep on going and Stoikov on that hook. It looked so damn close. Shad setting up here for the Wukong's command, but they're not able to save Stoikov. He's dead regardless as Boom goes for the core here, and Shad, he's getting clicked away out by mid 1. He's got to jump away, changing up the guard, hanging around the edge of his Wukong's command, but finally backs away.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Going to buy that from Mixer. Stoikov still holding his. He wants to buy that point booster, and he is actually going to be able to do so. He gets it from the secret shop after all, so... Stoikov at least... Oh. Dude, what are you...
He's sending
oh
it.
God. Oh God.
They're hunting. Look
Oh
at them.
no, run, run. Yep, north, okay.
Radiant's top tower is under
Webhouse, keep looking at this courier, bro. That's all I care about
They
at the
still
moment.
have a ward. They have a ward. They know there's the ward there because they had the ward fight earlier. Stoikov.
He just saw it.
Be
He bought the courier over
Yeah.
the ward, goes, oh no. But surely it's safe
okay.
up the cliff, right guys? There is a high ground push going on, but I'm committed to
They don't care. Yeah,
the
no.
courier. They have completely given up on this, but I haven't.
Yeah.
Guys, huge news. The courier has made it back to the base. He has his Aghanim Scepter. What a moment. OG are back. Now, no song to set up for this one, so if you do want to drop down a big old Requiem, then you're going to have to find a way to do it without getting stunned up or beaten up. And by the way, their melee barracks has fallen.
Oh, no, but Lela's just got the blink dagger, so this could be the initiation. Lela's blinking in with the song
He doesn't have a song.
in 60 seconds.
Okay.
I clicked on his illusion. I got baited. I clicked on the illusion and I saw it was off cooldown. I got so baited. I'm doing that thing again where at the end of the game I'm trying to like hype up some way that OG does it because
I mean, this feels real this time, though. Last time it didn't, you know, it's...
does it? Okay.
Oh. Well, I believe. You might not, but I do. I still...
It is a
Still
requiem into 2 BKBs, a borrowed time, a Pudge support who's about to also have BKB in about 600 gold's time.
Not just Requiem. You got Wukong's command set up in that one as well. If you get like 4 heroes, nice little gathering.
That is true.
Mixer gets a nice
Yes,
stun in the middle of it all.
Again, I cannot understate how beautiful it's been to see Mouse's gameplay like evolve from yesterday to today. It feels like a much different team. I don't know if you disagree there, but the aggression feels like it's got a lot more polish to it.
bottom tower is under attack.
No, that's definitely true. They've definitely may have had the right conversations. And that's what we love seeing in qualifiers, isn't it? When a team makes some like small mistakes in the day 1, and then day 2, those small mistakes are all fixed, and you know they're making some more mistakes. And then day 3, those mistakes are all fixed. And you're like, man, this is a rate of improvement I can get behind. But a big call in the backlines here allows them to immediately take down Daze. That's a big target. The song's coming, but the Requiem is not. Stoikov is just not positioned to really follow up on this one at all, and he's actually having trouble here as Crystal is on top of him and immediately just popping down that burrow time to make sure the Requiem does not do a whole lot. Boom, goes for the cool. He might be going down, but he's taking a whole lot of them out with him, but in fact he can't even finish the jump. The right clicks, it's not enough. 5 down to the side of OG. GG is called. It is Mouse who are taking them down in a great 2-0. This was fantastic from Mouse.
Yeah, just really, really strong performance from them. And Mouse are basically telling the entire European qualifier circuit that they are an aggressive team. They want to break the map. They want to overlap their heroes, keep going for kills. Multiple drafts now have been low cooldown skirmishing lineups, and it's refreshing to see, right? A lot of TI and the meta was bit more farm, play for 30, play for 40 minutes, and then take the big epic team fights, right? And I think Mouse are going, you know what? We don't want to do this type of stuff. We want to be a completely different team to what we saw recently. This is our style. And again, like I said, it's refreshing to see. From yesterday to today, it's a lot more polished. And yeah, Mouse looking like they are improving compared to OG. I just don't know if they've respected Mouse in their player style. Then again, it's like you have to look at it in two ways. First of all, Mouse didn't look very good yesterday. They looked aggressive, but without that conviction. So coming into today, maybe OG felt like they would be able to withstand that aggression and then always get online around the 20-25 minute mark. So then game one was like a slap in the face of like, oh god, they're much better than they were yesterday. And then the adjustments from game one to game two, they just weren't good enough, right? I think in this game, just some players just didn't have the best performances. We weren't really seeing Stoikov do much on the Shadow Fiend. He had multiple forced errors by his own accord, and then, yeah, things came crumbling down. So, yeah, this is just one of those examples of a team leveling up overnight, and then a team just not really finding improvement, and just the drafts not connecting. So, OG, still a lot of work to do with this roster to be able to compete within the qualifier circuit, and for Mouse, yeah, continue on this stride and show us this aggression and keep developing it.
It is a brutal exit here for OG. Back-to-back series, back-to-back losses, and they are the first team eliminated from these qualifiers, which honestly is not what I really expected to be saying here. I did expect a little bit more from this team, but the quality in these qualifiers is pretty damn high. Some exciting new stacks coming out, some exciting new teams being formed, and Mouse is definitely one of them. Watch this space, because these guys, they keep improving at the rate in which they're improving, then they could go far. Maybe we will even see them at DreamLeague, but at the moment they make it through the lower bracket once again, moving them forward here in these qualifiers, which means that yeah, we're gonna move on with these qualifiers here. So we've got another elimination series coming soon after this one. So stick around for that one. We're Passion UA versus Pipsqueak +4 in about just under 2 hours time. So a bit of a wait there, but go check out some of the other streams going on DreamLeague qualifiers, and we'll see you for that one in about two hours time.
'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. And you never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. You got it. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. What you need. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So don't keep me waiting, I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong. I'm hoping it won't be too long. Oh, come back. Tuesday, you took my heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days. And now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby. Ooh, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and you don't care. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another way. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. Baby, I will be waiting until you come back home. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So baby, don't keep me waiting, don't you set me free. Baby, pick up the phone. Baby, pick up the phone. Don't leave me all alone. I don't want to be alone. When are you coming home? Please, come on back to me. Ooh, baby. Oh, yes it is. Come on, baby. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me, baby. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby. Oh, yeah.
I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up, nothing seems it goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, feel my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up, nothing seems
see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah. We can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do this. Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah, yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah, yeah.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds of love can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to previous guys that made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet up till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot for you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends. Hey, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. I got to know. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, flow to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. We're gonna keep it going. We got this now, you know. We're getting closer now. We're ready for some more. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. We've seen the magic tricks. We don't care. We've got more. We know we're on the tip. We're ready at the shore. Now
Whoever's here today's the first day.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
These myths are busted.
The grass is greener on my side.
It's done and dusted.
I'm never getting off this ride.
'Cause life with you is golden.
So how can I go back to silver love?
I'll be holding. Oh, I'll be holding on, can't get enough.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine.
Oh, yeah.
Got all these choices,
Yeah.
but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up
yeah.
my mind.
There's nobody better, gotta be you.
Got to be you.
Thousand voices,
Yeah.
'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's
Gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be.
Gotta be you. Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Yeah.
Gotta be you.
Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah.
These choices, but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up my mind.
Better, gotta be you.
Oh, it's got to be
Thousand
you.
voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
Hey. Nobody else, no.
It's gotta be you.
I want good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging, and feet are stomping. We will party all night long. This will be magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling. We will party all night long. This will be a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation.
my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Let's go get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right. Let's go get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so
I sing the same old song. Been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again. What do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. And you never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees
my camels and Jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening. Round around noontime, round about noontime, baby. 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hello. Give me a minute, T. I can't hear you.
Hello, Nomad. That is a shame. We have gone live, and Nomad currently doesn't have a microphone, but that's okay. He's currently fixing it. I guess he should have said, "Yo, my mic's not working," and look at that face. That's a cheeky little smile on the poor lad. But yeah, he'll fix it shortly. He's gonna be calling me on Steam. That's hype. Yo, what up, Nomad?
Hello, hello. Yeah, have you done the intro and everything? Have you introduced the lovely people to the show?
Yeah, along those lines. So you're working on vMix, just not working between us on Discord. That is hype.
It's interesting, isn't it? But
Yeah.
nevertheless, we fixed on the fly. Shout out Steam Voice, and we're into the series. Yippee! Yeah. The MVPs of the broadcast, the Steam Voice, doing it again. Yeah, it's Pipsqueak +4 versus Passion UA on the cards today. These two teams are going to be battling it out in the lower bracket. It is squeaky bum time because the loser of this series will get knocked out of DreamLeague qualifiers. All their hopes and dreams smashed upon the rocks. And I've just realized that Pipsqueak +4, their logo appears to be some sort of pony from My Little Pony. So, why do I feel that's Kadaro's doing somehow?
I think it might be a collective effort. Actually, no, to be fair, this type of thing is one player. There's no way the five of them. They're like, you know what, lads, let's do it. But sure, they're happy, we're happy, everyone's going to be happy. I feel like Pipsqueak +4, again, it's one of those weird teams where when you look at the roster, it's so jarring seeing Kadaro and Kayori on the same team because they're both 5 players, right? It's like Kadaro has to shift role, go to 4, but also the way Kadaro plays 5, he's quite sacrificial. So the fact that he's noted as the 4 player, it's going to be like, is he going to be more of a map playing like 4 where he'll give more farm towards Kayori, let Kayori scale, even though he's the 5? Like, I'm actually just really excited to see what the balance is between these two support players as, played the same role, played against each other for so many years in different qualifiers. And what's the little smirk on your face, boss? What's happening?
Oh god, I mean, so their flag and their logo is this thing. I just googled it. Pipsqueak, also called Pipsqueak or Pip, is a young male earth pony from Trottingham who first appeared in Lunar Eclipse. This is from the My Little Pony wiki. So I thought we're done with this, T Governor. I won't lie to you. I thought this was a thing of the past, but apparently, it is. We're
Yeah,
still
but-
still here.
You said you Googled it. I feel like you just opened up your folders on your documents and just had to quickly go find which one it was. So.
No, I already knew it. I was just
Yeah.
pretending that I guys. I
could
totally
sense
Googled
it. Again, the way that
Yeah.
you gave the answers, like, this guy sounds like he knows more than he's letting on.
But yeah. Anyway, we can put that behind us and try not to let that sort of infect the cast with any sort of biases or whatnot, because you know.
Let's go,
yeah.
Passion. Let's go.
Yeah. Kinda. But no. We're accepting of all hobbies and interests here. So let's get into it. Well, firstly, I mean, we should take a little look back on these teams and how we arrived here. One of these teams kind of got smacked out a little bit. Didn't really have much of a chance in their series versus Avalos, but the other team, there's a bit more gameplay coming out from them on the other side of the coin. So firstly, I mean, Pipsqueak managed to take a game off Virtus Pro, and in general, their series is very long and very close and quite entertaining. But Passion UA got kind of destroyed by Avalos, so I guess this series is going to show us whether Avalos is just way better than everybody else, or whether Passion UA are just a little bit behind everybody else. That's what we're going to find out today.
Oh, I just realized we've had the weirdest entry to this qualifier. So right now, at the same time as the Dream League Season 27 qualifiers, we also have the Blast Slam qualifiers happening, right? But that's in the open. So here, we're in the closed, and they're kind of one stage behind. Both Pipsqueak and Passion UA had played in the quarterfinals, and if they both had won, they would have had to play the semifinals right now at the exact time slot. But Pipsqueak lost to aim possible a online tier 3 team. So it would have been kind of funny that Passion UA and Pipsqueak would have had two best of threes to play in two different tournaments at the same time. Yeah, but such is life. Passion UA actually had to forfeit the other qualifier just to be able to play here. So yeah, they of course the brutality of the qualifier period in the year is with all the different tournaments happening, all the teams having to play opens and closed and do all this stuff. It can be a little bit rough, but yeah. It's one team's Passion UA's mentality is we just have to forfeit and lose. That's sad. And then Pipsqueak's mentality is we just lost. Damn it. Okay, Dream League. So hopefully they can full reset. They're in this qualifier. They are 3 best of 3s away from getting to Dream League.
Oof.
That is all
It's a long journey, isn't it?
It is. And also the road is it's a bit spooky, but to be fair, I think Passion and Pipsqueak are on the, I'm going to say, the better side of the bracket, because they, after this series, they go up against Zero Tenacity, which are a strong team, but they don't have as much experience within the roster compared to, like a Mouse or a VP or an Avalos, right? So
Yeah.
the progression to get to the finals of the lower bracket, it is probably teams in the same kind of level of experience compared to the other side of the bracket where it's Mouse, Avalos, VP, like I just mentioned. That is, any of those 3 teams are very, very scary to go against due to the, their ability to use years of Dota knowledge. But yeah, that aside, in the draft we have so far, we got a first pick Shaker from Pipsqueak with a response of the Silencer for Passion UA. Not opposed to it, of course. Shaker, you initiate. If you get comboed, broke at any point, it's going to be annoying. Shaker does go for relatively early BKB in some certain games, so you can start, blink slam, get global, then BKB, continue the fight. So it's not the worst, but it'll be annoying for like the first 20-25 minutes of the game.
Yeah, definitely. No, you got to keep an eye. I mean, hopefully you catch the Silencer inside your big combos, but that's pretty unlikely. Silencer ain't really going to be sitting on the front line with his cores, so yeah, as long as positioning is good enough, I'm fully expecting this Silencer to be able to mess with the Shaker's game quite a lot. Now, Leshrak coming out once again. We saw this from Moonlight. I was impressed. Yeah, it didn't win them the game, but getting a solo kill, I think like minute 2 into the game was kind of hype. So yeah, I'm down to see some more of this Leshrak.
No, it was very, very good. I think the key thing for Passion UA is they suffered the same issues as Mouse day 1, which is good aggression, but don't convert into anything else. We saw how Mouse has adapted greatly coming into today, and I'm hoping for Passion UA's sake, they can do the same thing, right? They can just clean up the mid game to ensure that actually can be killers.
Yeah. Get out. Good lanes against Pipsqueak, I feel like is going to do more than good lanes against Avalos, because I think it's harder to have a good game if Or it's harder to recover from a lane if you have less experience, from bad lanes if you have less experience. And Avalos aren't particularly experienced as a team, but as players, they definitely are. So they had some very strong ideas coming into that series, and yeah, they knew exactly what Passion UA was going to bring to the table.
We'll see. Of course, Pipsqueak, if they can get their hands on the Phoenix, they will. Very easy analysis there. Kaori's on the team. And also, if they have Enchantress, they got Kadara on the team, so they can pick that as well. I am just worried about the... Okay, you know what? I'm just triple checking the games that they've played.
10 seconds remaining.
Who is the 4? Who is the 5? Is Kaori actually the 5? No, Kaori's the 4. Okay, so it's just wrong on Wikipedia. That's fine. I was confused. I'm pretty sure out of Kaori and Kadara, Kaori's super greedy. So he's probably should be the 4 player compared to Kadara, and yeah, it's just listed wrong. So we are going to be seeing the 4 position Phoenix from Kaori and the 5 position Enchantress from Kadara. Because I looked at his Dota buff, like, there is no way he's playing Warlock 4. Like, that sounds unhinged.
It does, doesn't it? So a good counter to the Enchantress and the Phoenix will be the Ursa. Get that increased attack speed, helps you deal with the egg, helps you get through the Enchantress's ultimate, untouchable. Very nice pickup here for Passion UA. Now they need to grab another hero. What will it be? What direction do they want to go in? I feel like you need some lockdown here. And they agree, so grab a Tiny.
I'd say, in my head I was thinking Tiny Tusk. Mainly Tusk was my initial idea, just for the fact that you have a lot of skirmish, a lot of initiation, low cooldown, and it's fair to go for the Tiny as well. It's kind of same logic. You have some control. You have some way to just annoy heroes, displace heroes. But for Pipsqueak, they just want to try and win their lanes, right? You've got Shaker mid, which with Fissure and Totem, I would argue as long as you can't get underneath the tower with a Creep Wave Glyph from Leshrac, you're probably going to be okay in that matchup. And then you have Phoenix with the Fire Spirits into Ursa. That's good for you. You have Undying to bully the lane. Also good. And then Ench to secure whatever's coming from the offlane. So unless Passion UA can find a really big offlane pick to threaten, then I think lanes should be somewhat leaning Pipsqueak. Just because the support duo is so potent.
10 seconds remaining.
Tiny Silencer. Silencer, like, he kind of chills in the lane. If there's a kill opportunity, it's because the carry sets something up, or you've got some good mana on your courier, some mango or something to be able to spam your spells. But other than that, it's you're kind of there. And then Tiny, same thing. You drag some waves. You might have the occasional avalanche toss, but it's just not as potent. So we'll see how Passion UA want to navigate the lanes. Again, I'm expecting offlane pick for Passion, and for Pipsqueak, it is just going to be the carry.
Yeah, so I was trying to think about what I'd want to do if I had Pipsqueak right now. Does kind of feel like you'd need a lot from this last pick here. Like, you don't have that much damage from an Undying Earthshaker. Like, I mean, that's not really true. Earthshaker does do good damage, but you still want to have that kind of carry hero you can rely on. I feel like a Terrorblade or a Morphling or something's pretty inevitable here for Nande.
Well, the thing is, I'm checking Nande's previous heroes, right? He's played the carry Mars that you mentioned the other day. He's been playing, of course, classics like the Pudge. I think depending on what they see, their draft is very well rounded with good lanes that I think Nande can take anything he wants as long as it has one aspect that they want to do well. Like, if they want to kill heroes, they can go for like a Mars. If they want to go for better scaling, then just list any big carry in the game, right? Like, I'm just intrigued to know what's their mentality here. Because again, his previous games played, it's Pudge, Morph, Mars, Terrorblade, right? It's a couple skirmish heroes, a couple scaling heroes. Like, he is really doing every different style of carry. But at the end of the day, Nande is a very aggressive player. Like, he wants to kill. He isn't a sit back and farm kind of guy.
No, for sure. So he's going to want something which can kind of get in there, take advantage of all of this team fight which his team has, and all of this disruption, and see what he can do.
He also plays a bit of Brood carry, and that looks pretty good here. There's no real wave clear. Leshrac, sure, when you have levels and items can do it, but in the early game when you only have a Blink Dagger, you get hit by one stun, don't have mana, it can be a bit awkward. And there's actually so many fun picks for Nande. He is a
Yeah,
he's such a
So I don't
different carry
think-
player to most.
definitely is. Yeah, he's very unique. I don't think we're going to see the Brood simply because we haven't seen his lane matchup yet, and I feel like you don't really want to pick Brood safe lane into blind.
Sure,
Really?
there is. Yeah, no, I agree. There's going to be potential Mars, Underlords, etc. And they're also not banning to protect it. I'm just trying to list some
Yeah.
of the quirky heroes he's playing because that's
Sure.
way more fun than.
Than my
Uh,
suggestions.
like-
Yeah, no, I agree. I hope I'm wrong.
I mean,
I
he's
do
also
hope I'm
played.
wrong.
He's also played anti-mage, right? And this is into Leshrac, but then there's an Ursa. I mean, there's so many little layers to
Sounds
it.
a little scary, yeah.
Yeah. I'm doing my best to make sure I list as many different heroes as possible in the least analytical way possible. That's my thing for this game.
Good. Yep.
No
enjoying
worries.
that. And we'll just do more.
Hey!
All right.
It's one of the 8 heroes I mentioned.
Hey, I only mentioned 2, and that was one of them. So I'll take the W
Yeah,
for this
you,
one.
you can
Thank
take the
very
W, it's
much.
fine, but
I'll take the flowers.
no worries.
Let's just do one hero each. The absolute best hero if we were drafting Fashion UA, but we've got 10 seconds, so now we've got 3 seconds of reserve time.
5 seconds.
Come on, T. What you got? I'll just go Underlord. Default.
Is Beast? No, Beast is banned. Enigma? Dazzle.
Dazzle? So it's a tiny
Okay.
offlane?
No. Dazzle offlane. Dazzle offlane.
Yeah, Dazzle off. Okay.
They want to pressure. It was hard to find an offlane hero, to be fair, because I said Enigma, but there's Eidolon take, and then you have Underlord that's just like no real control, so it's just awkward. You give free farm to Morphling. So they had like 20 seconds to find an offlane that can actually pressure the Morphling in laning phase, because going 50-50 will not feel good.
Yeah.
As Lesh doesn't really stop Morphling in the mid game when he has 2 or 3 items. Ursa can if you have item advantage, but still quite uncomfortable. So it's a good Morphling pick to pressure the draft, and fair play to Passion UA. They got an aggressive hero that Bat likes to play. He's also got a Tiny in his lane, which, again, the issues of off-lane Dazzle is, do you have a support that enables you? And yeah, Tiny can do it nicely. And yeah, we'll see. The issue for Passion is just simply their stuns are very skirmish heavy, right? You've got Novel Projection stun from your first spell, your Tiny combo, and a Leshrac. It's like there's not really a lot of big team fight. It's more win lanes, get a couple kills, snowball the kills, get items. The items then bring more life to you. And if that doesn't happen, just look at Pipsqueak's lineup, and it's going to be very, very scary to go against. And yeah, we'll see if Passion UA can replicate their laning aggression they had in the previous series.
Yeah, if they can, the game's going to feel pretty strong for them, I reckon. Like, you got some scary mid-game timings, so yeah. I feel like that might be the way to break down break down Pipsqueak, sorry. There's some interesting matchups. I think, does this feel like one of those games Nande can just put on his shoulders on the Morphling? Does it feel like a Nande sort of destruction time?
I'm going to hate listening to Kadara use my voice lines. Oh my god. Yeah, it's... Yeah. What was I trying to say? Let me think. Reset. Yes, it is.
Morphling. Okay.
Yes, Morphling can 1v9 in this game because you're going to have Manta to deal with the Global. You're going to have BKB to deal with the Leshrac. You're going to have like Hurricane Pike or Butterfly or Skadi to be just survivable against the Ursa. Daedalus down the line to rip through anyone. So it's like you have so many good items that can give you ways to outplay each individual hero. And yeah. They also have the lineup to kind of protect him. You've got Sunray Hill, Soul Rip Hill, Ench Hill. Then you have the control from a Shaker. Like if it does get to the clutch mid to late game, the draft will adapt from finding heroes to enabling the Morphling very, very quickly for Pipsqueak. Cannot understate how scary Passion UA is. If they do have a good laning, and they got like, what, 12, 13-minute Battle Fury looking towards Blink, and all of this kind of compounding together, Ursa Blink, Lesh Blink, Dazzle with Ags, that is such a scary kind of early time to play into.
Yeah, it's gonna
Kadara
be,
really is a soundboard for me. I promise, I paid him nothing for this, but my guys used 3 of my lines. He's a
Tiga fan.
good egg.
An interesting thing about this game as well, I think Ursa is one of the very few heroes in the game which actually has flexibility in facets. And this is a really good example of this with Grudge Bearer, because it's just much better than Bear Down this game. You've got loads of uncontrollable damage coming out. Undying, Shaker, Phoenix, all of these guys are just kind of throwing their damage out there, which means no matter what, when you pop in Rage, you're going to be getting a whole bunch of extra damage to throw down. And this can get a bit crazy in some situations.
It can. Especially if he plays with the mentality of like get into the middle of the fight, right? Because if he's starting the fight and maybe down the line he also has like ags and things just to buff himself up for tankiness, you are going to be looking at Lesh finding a perfect entry or the Avatos from a tiny connecting cleanly. That's why the lanes are so critical for Passion UA. So far they're doing an okay job of bullying, but they need to be careful. Of course, at any minute an Undying lane can be very damning. I'd like to see Undying maybe even look for Soul Rip on level 2. You surprise Ursa with a quick burst of damage and you might get a first blood.
Cracker being harassed right the way back by Kaori on this Phoenix. Being very, very aggressive. As up in the top side, much calmer up here. Nande's just farming, you know it. Oh, hold on, Cracker getting jumped here. Kaori and Yayo should just be able to bring down this silencer. He's got no way out of this one, and it's just going to be Kaori going the first blood. So very easily done here. Down on the bottom side for Palantino's on Kaori.
Of course, it's the level 2 of Undying. It is so strong. Silencer stepped up, too close, gets Tombstone, he dies. Of course, no need for the Soul Rip play that I mentioned. Get the freebie of the Silencer instead.
Yeah, they're just so strong right now.
Ooh. A little bit of poking in the mid lane, but nothing too crazy. Both
Yeah,
mid lanes
Moonlight
are
and
getting their own,
Exony have been going at it quite a lot. Exony, one of the very few players without a Liquipedia page in this tournament. Someone needs to make him one though. He's been around long enough.
He has been around, but yeah, the problem is he hasn't broken into a he's always been a stack player, not a team player, which does hurt your Liquipedia chances.
True. So, what are we expecting from this Dazzle then? Offlane Dazzle, not something we see that often these days.
Kind of still the same build as when it used to be popular, right? It's going to be like treads into Aghanims. With the Aghanims, you then can be very aggressive, pumping out the Shadow Waves.
Ooh, they fight in the middle lane as Moonlight tries to go into tower against Exony, but Exony just turns it straight back around upon him. Doesn't quite have the mana or the cooldowns to catch out the Leshrac. But very close to killing off Moonlight there. Yeah, we'll see what Batchuk opts for after the Ags. Quite often, we see them kind of moving in towards just like more healing, you know, Grieve, something like this. But maybe
pretty much. You can buy whatever he wants depending on the game, right? When you get Ags, that's kind of the tick of the enable team. If he thinks he needs Blink Dagger or BKB, then he'll go for that. If he wants to go for more right click, he can. It's Dazzle offlane, and even though we don't see it often, you are quite open for many different builds. It's not like an Earthshaker, right? Where it's like, ooh, I've got to buy my Blink, got to buy my Kaio.
Yeah, you're not a checklist hero, that's for sure.
No. They are
Deep
deep
Dazzle
bottom
can put
lane.
out these days is pretty crazy, and yeah, they've certainly gotten Cracker again. That's for sure. Crystallized, just trying to farm under tower, try to ignore the murder that's been going on right next to him.
Yeah, the Ursa into Undying Phoenix lane does not sound too fun at all.
Kidara down the low ground, but they're going to toss in Batchuk to try and finish the job here, and with all of those poisons upon him, he will be going down. Nande, though, going aggressively onto QBFY, trying to get a return kill here, and with the Wild Wing Ripper helping him out, might just be able to do so. Ooh,
Kidara, yeah.
okay. Nande just leaves it for the Wild Wing Ripper to scoop up. Mid lane, the big action happening here as they try to get Moonlight, and they are going to be able to do so. Exony, is he going to survive through it? He certainly is. He's not going to stick around inside that Edict and finding out what happens with that. He just gets a kill, gets away. We'll be absolutely fine. QBFY. Trying to close the gap, though. Oh, Avatos kills him. Oh. A little bit fast and loose there from Exony as Yayo gets a kill down at the bottom lane onto Crystallize.
Yeah, it was a 2v1. They tried diving and dying, and just a couple multi-hero decays, and someone else dies. So it was very, very greedy. And then Cracker, he's still in the area. Corey does have the fire spirits. Ooh, and misses the decay. Potentially could have been a kill, but no, they got to walk away. Yeah, I feel like Pipsqueak going to be very happy with how the lanes have been going so far. Kadari is getting jumped. The fissure actually misses. Not, he's trying to block the Leshrac, but doesn't matter. Still able to walk it off. That is going to be a nice thing with the Enchantress in this game. Once you get more points in Nature's Attendance, you have 4 staff, maybe Glimmer, you even get Sproink from your shard. There's a lot of ways to kind of start the fight by walking in, but then disengaging and not dying to the Edict.
Bottom lane again, more aggression coming out from Yeo and Kaori, but I don't think they can finish this one off. Still just putting the pressure onto Crystallize and Cracker.
He also has good CS, but he's investing so much into region, and yeah, Moonlight gets a Kadari kill.
That's a really nice one. He doesn't quite come close enough to get caught by that avalanche. I don't think they could kill him. As Cracker falls and Crystallize on the run as well. Ooh, the Fire Spirit does connect, but he's got the wand, and the second Fire Spirit will not be able to come on down here. No dive available for Kaori, therefore they will be having to let the Ursa escape. Moonlight trying to follow here, but is being followed by XNE, so a little bit of stalking going on. Invis Rune actually being used for once, which is very unusual in the early parts of the game.
It's just very good aggression. And Crystallize again, just he shows in a wave, and yeah.
See you later, buddy. Kaori's just going to be able to kill him off. And Cracker can't even get the return kill. Oh no, Kaori, he was so low. I thought he was dead, but the stun from downtown makes sure that Kaori stays alive. They will just be getting the 2 kills down here. This safe lane has been an absolute disaster for Passion UA.
They are being very, very cheeky with the plays that they're making. But of course, the I guess the saving grace of Passion UA is the fact that Leshrac is having a good game, and Dazzle is complete free farm. That will be the timings that may fix some of the complications. And QBFY goes for the toss.
Nicely done, sending him back into the blender. Which is Moonlight. Hello, Kaori. Yeah, he wants this. He wants this. Can he get it? He can. Yeah. That's enough damage. And QBFY can't stand his ground either. He'll have enough mana for a toss at least in a second. And the Avalanche is also going to be there. Okay, he had enough mana for both. Using the Mango and killing off Kaori.
That was just the perfect scenario, right, for QBFY. Sure, his Leshrac goes down, but Kaori on the Phoenix was having such a good game. 6 kill streak. Right, unstoppable. You get that solo to a Tiny. He was kind of chilling. He was playing quite sacrificial. Now he's, what, a third of the way to a Blink Dagger?
Yeah. Net worth is the Ursa. Which says more about Crystallize's game than about QBFY's game, but it's still funny.
Yeah, it happens.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bad Chicks had a pretty nice time up here in the top lane. Highest in net worth by about 200 gold over the next highest, which is, in fact, their mid laner as well. So despite this safe lane being just complete destruction zone for Passion UA, they've won the other 2 lanes. And with that, they'll have some pretty powerful cores to play around, which will hopefully give Crystallize the time he needs to come back. Now, Kadara getting run down. To be clear, it's a very, very tough Enchantress game. It's just got so many heroes which just don't care at all. But Cracker will die in the middle lane. This will be a decent amount of tower pressure coming out as well.
And they are in need of simply getting just an item on engine. Probably can start living in these. But again, it's 10 minutes into the game. We're getting carried away.
Ooh, Batchik is doing a really good job on just like whittling down like 3 heroes all super low, and now well the curse.
And QBFY coming in.
Well, oh, he didn't use the supernova. Now he's gonna get tossed back. Oh, supernova just about comes out in time, but is it really gonna matter? They're just gonna turn around and kill it. A buyback from XNE. Really? It might be perfect though. The 3 of them are dead. That was actually brilliant. He trusted Kaori's egg to go off, and it did. What a play, what a read from XNE. You don't see that very often.
And the fact that he bought back without having the slam available, right? It was on the 3-second cooldown, so he buys back knowing that by the time he TP's in, the slam will be off cooldown. So, it's just, yeah, really good stuff there from XNE. Just, you know, knowing what his hero can do, knowing the fact that they're going to have to clump up for the egg, and yeah, just beautiful stuff.
Everybody's eyebrows was raised there. The buyback was so questionable. I was like, there's no way, right? But what a read. What a play. You just, the balls to go for that as well is just crazy. Really, really good stuff.
Yeah, if Slam was on like 2-second more cooldown, the buyback's not happening, right? It's just the fact that he knows it's like, you know what? 3-second left, 3-second TP, let's full send it. Let's go for the big play. And I mean, it worked. He's now 500 gold away from a blink dagger. He's feeling pretty good. Thing is though, Batyuk on the Dazzle is having a good game. Like the fact that he solo defended the tower with one knock of projection. Of course, he does have Poison Bloom, so it's very annoying. Into Undying and Shaker, you know, melee heroes that once they're in the fight, they don't really disengage from the fight, right? That's where Dazzle will shine. So for Passion UA, they need to play around the Dazzle. Play around the Dazzle, respect the Shaker. That's probably the simple way of looking at this game for now. As they are smoked up, they want to find Nande. Nope, but Nande finds them instead.
Yeah, on the high ground. But QBFY very, very quick with the avalanche toss there, and that's enough damage to bring him down. In comes Kaori once again, looking for some action here. Has the egg available in 8 seconds, so feeling very confident to chase back the side of Passion UA, but they've got what they came for. They get the Morphling, and now a TP over to mid. Look at Ara, it's gone. TP out, and Shield Rune will be protected.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle has been killed.
So quick kind of post-laning game snapshot. It's all Batyuk and Moonlight. Yayo's had a pretty good time as well. There's Palantimos on the Undying, being named Yayo these days for some reason. But,
Oh, Moonlight.
Oh, Moonlight, very aggressive in here. Using the global silence, coming straight back in. Always funny to see that one. And the Phoenix will be killed. Did have the Yules, but I think it was waiting for him in the base there, maybe in the stash or something.
It was,
yeah, he didn't have it then, so.
No, he didn't.
A minute later, that play wouldn't have worked, but that's the power of playing fast.
You can already see the glimpses of what Passion UA want to do now, right? You've got the Agnums complete on Dazzle. Leshrac already kind of poking around the map with the Blink Dagger. Once they push out a wave, I'm expecting a smoke. Of course, at any minute, if they do initiate, Shaker, he also has a Blink Dagger. So it's kind of a battle of like who jumps who. Global's on cooldown, so maybe Pipsqueak want to try and be a bit aggressive. Does look like they're going for a Wisdom Rune contest. Kadara is setting himself up quite early. The next XNE walked up into the high ground, found the Dazzle, not the hero you want to find, and
No, definitely not.
disengages.
Dazzle, who's just picked up an Aghanim Scepter, by the way, so I want to deal with her, though. He's getting
Kadara.
stunned up here. Nande, looking for some action. I mean, I don't really think this is a target he can kill. And he may be realizing that himself, as he's low on health. And, whoa, does get Batyuk, actually. All right, I take it all back. I'm not sure if that mission was worthwhile, but mission successful all the same. Lesser, he used up 3 ulti, so
Slam.
they won't be able to kill him here. Slam is going to come down. The Ursa taking a lot of damage here. Can he get himself away? No, he cannot. The damage there from XNE. They will kill him. A beautifully placed Supernova as well. Impossible to catch that one. QBFY moving north, trying to get out of this one, but there is no escape. Yeah, we'll kill him off.
Yeah, it's just the fact that Passion UA, kind of like the problem of yesterday, is they have these timings, but you never see them use it, like, not perfectly, but in a map progression way, right? Like, Dazzle has Aghanims, but he's not really got his team to rally around him. Sure, the Global's on cooldown, but then, you know, Leshrac wants to go in. Like, everything feels slightly as if they're missing one hero or one spell all the time. There's never a point where they're firing on full cylinders and running at Pipsqueak to, you know, to utilize some of their timings, and maybe that gets simplified when Tiny gets the Blink Dagger. Yeah, they are They are struggling at converting some of the early moments that they've had in this game.
Yeah, definitely. Luckily, they are a cooldown-dependent team on the side of Pipsqueak, so these deep plays, they will happen when the spells are available, but when they're not, they'll be chilling a bit. Their wave push is pretty good. You got an Enchantress, and Phoenix can be very annoying. He doesn't really clear waves, but he just pushes them from a distance with the Fire Spirits, and it's very, very hard to kill off.
They're moving into the
Midas
jungle.
actually queued up from Krekker.
Yeah, he's had that queued up for like 6 minutes. He's very optimistic.
Okay.
He's getting
Well,
that 200 gold as
good
well.
luck.
He's pretty despair.
UBF White kept alive by the silence. There's an overextension here from the Shaker. The jump in, the slam, but countered out by Krekker. Moonlight looking for more, but I don't know if he wants to find more here as, yeah, Yayo's got that blade mail, so Moonlight can't really unleash his spells onto him, but, well, UBF White's dead, but Crystallize just runs in, easily kills the egg. Now looks towards Yayo as well. This is looking really, really bad for Pipsqueak as Yayo will fall. Also, Crystallize with a double kill. Nano does come in, kills off Moonlight, and uses the spells for himself, which Crystallize has to be very careful of. The Diabolic Edict from Nande doing way too much damage, but now, from a distance, they can start poking. Batchuk is not stopping right now. Neither is Krekker. The two of them just going to town. Gadara trying to keep Nande alive, and is going to be able to do so successfully.
What a wild initiation from Pipsqueak. You're playing into Dazzle and Silencer, and you're like, you know what, lads? I'm going to dive a tier 2 tower. Of course, I don't think they realized Dazzle, would be hugging the Tiny in that capacity, but still, the Grave, the Global, beautifully turning it around to ensure that Passion Yue could chase down Pipsqueak. And yep, Moonlight does die in the end. At least they're reminding Pipsqueak of what they can do if they have their spells up. They need to be careful though. Global is on cooldown now, 40 seconds, where if Pipsqueak want to go Roshan or do any move on the map, you kind of have free access to doing it, and yeah, off they go. With the Troll Summoner, Kadara to tank, that won't be an Aegis, and they're scanning it. They know that they're in the pit, but
What can they do about it?
if QBFY was a bit closer, you could expect maybe an Aegis still, but not to be the case. He currently is in the bottom side of the Radiant jungle.
Krekker, despite still having the Midas Q, buys up the full arcane boots, so another chunk of gold, which is not going to go to the Midas. Will he ever buy it? Who knows? But Nande now has an Aegis and a Manta. Already looked pretty strong in the last fight. How much more can he do? Crystallize, meanwhile, he's looking for his Blink Dagger. That's exactly the way you want to play this on the Ursa. Go for those weak backline targets, try to get close to the egg, something like this. I'll give Crystallize a game for sure.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Don't think we've had the Crystallize versus Chrysalis showdown yet, have we?
Hmm.
Tower is under attack.
I think surely in a qualifier. There's been so many
I mean,
qualifiers.
at some point in Dota history, sure, but I meant in this event.
Oh, yeah, no. That would be the grand finals, potentially, of the low bracket, i.e. the low bracket finals.
Yippee. Well, surely that's what we want then.
yeah, just to confuse everyone.
It's
20 minutes.
20 minutes
momentum.
time, which
Yep.
means it's Tormentor time. They got some really good heroes to be able to do it here. Morph can bring the damage, Kadara can help tank, Yayo can help tank. Between the three of them.
But they're smoked up mid
Yes.
instead. Yeah.
Still not quite willing to go for this. And yeah, this is interesting. Like, what are they expecting to find? Maybe one hero who doesn't want to come for the Tormentor, I suppose? I'm
Yeah,
not too
they-
sure.
I mean, Kaori is quite greedy, right? We already know that from his many different teams he's played on. So that could have been like a, you know what, Kaori's going to go middle. Even if they Tormentor, they probably don't need Phoenix. Let's go for the kill. It didn't happen, but they are still continuing this smoke. But there is no Ursa. There is no Silencer. Of course, Global can just be cast. They're just hoping to find someone by themselves, and nothing's connecting. They're now underneath a ward placed by a Kaori. So exactly where they're running. Pipsqueak hugging the left side of the map, offering Nande up as a bait. He has Manta, he has Aegis.
Yeah, it's...
You cannot jump the Morphling. You need to find someone else.
Penetrating this high ground area is going to be extremely difficult for them.
Oh, they're jumping the Morphling. Okay.
Okay, all right, fine. I mean, they get him. That's good. But how much is it going to cost them? Moonlight's getting very low as Yayo and the Phoenix will be able to take him down. Kaori gets that done, and now they'll go towards Batchuk. Batchuk keeping himself alive with his own clone, but the Novel Projection can only do so much. The heals are good, but the damage is not. There is no counter aggression coming out here from the side of Passion UA. They will let their Dazzle die.
Huh.
And the vision was so good for that fight as well. The ward behind the tower. Yeah.
I mean, not only did they jump the Morphling, they haven't used Global. Nande didn't even press his wand, so it's like so many things could have been different in that fight. And the Passion UA jumping the Morphling, they wanted a quick burst, and they just couldn't get out. Pipsqueak, without getting Global, was able to catch them, control them, and get additional kills. I feel like in that moment, you either need to 100 to 0, use everything to take off the Aegis, and then disengage. But then you're victim to having no map play for like a minute and a half. Or you just ignore the Morphling, look elsewhere, and try and find a support rotating. But they had already tried the second option. Either way, this is looking to be quite a despair situation for Passion UA there.
I'm just really curious about the silence. Like,
again, like I said, it's like if they use the Global incorrectly, you just walk high ground, right? So do you really want to use Global on the first life for Morphling? You probably want to use it on the second. But then do you even have enough damage to kill them in the second life? Because your Ursa has 0 game. We look at him now. He's looking to go for a BKB. So
QBFY being kept alive by Batchuk once again here, but he's not really going to be surviving through this one realistically. Kadara now has the Impetus as well to help out with that one, so they will get that kill. And Nande up to the high ground now, looking for the toss back onto Batchuk, but the Global Silence will finally come out, and it's just to save Batchuk's life. Moonlight trying to get a bit busy onto Nande here, but Nande's got plenty of health, and now immediately Tombstone saved preemptively as Crystallize tries to jump in, but he's preemptively answered. What do you do now, Mr. Bear? What do you do now? The answer is unfortunately to die. He'll stand his ground for a very short amount of time, but he will be put into hibernation by Pipsqueak +4.
Whew, just the fights that Pipsqueak are taking, it's all on their, they're deciding what's happening, they're deciding how they initiate, and there's just no real fight from Passion UA at all. They have some tools to play around, but like we said, Ursa has no game, Silencer isn't really able to connect on his globals, we're not feeling the sustainability, the impact of Dazzle, everything's just lost. As well as Pipsqueak, they're getting multi-hero slams, we've got Tombstone saves from the Undying, Kadaro's hugging his Morphling with the Nature's Attendants and a Solar Crest, it's quite a difference in regards to what the teams are able to bring to this game at the moment.
Truly. 24 minutes in. 13k gold advantage for Pipsqueak +4. Full control over this game. Nande in the driving seat. And once again, it is, in fact, Passion UA who came out strong out of the lanes with 2 of their heroes. Batchuk and Moonlight both had a really good time on the Dazzle and the Leshrac respectively, but they just could not keep that tempo up. A few bad fights and it all falls apart. Crystallized though, he was never in the game, if we're being honest with ourselves. Now being chased again. Wow, Yayo even popping the Tombstone and the Flesh Golem here, so forcing the TP out from Crystallized, I guess. What did Kairi use the Yules on?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I don't know, boss. I'll be looking elsewhere.
Alright, let's just use it on the Ursa and allow him to get out. Moonlight just wants his BKB. the very least, a BKB will hopefully allow him to stand his ground in the next fight. They need someone to deal the damage. Like, Batchuk stays alive for a very long time. He's got this Aghanims, he's got this Holy Locket, he's healing a ridiculous amount through the fights.
This one, like Leshrac, he falls out of the game very quickly, right? You've got the 4-stuff Enchantress, you've got Shaker with pretty decent move speed, you got Undying with the Tombstone, the BKB, Morphling with Waveform BKB, Phoenix with an Egg. Like, who's Leshrac realistically locking onto, right? Shaker, from what I've described, is probably the only target, but he's the target who's hiding in the tree line, waiting for the fight to develop to then jump in. So Moonlight, you can already say, not really in the game. It really boils down to Crystallize. He has to step up. He has to create some chaos, find and jump, and without a basher, without any real ability to get onto a target and 100-0 them, it is only difficult. But maybe as 5, they can find a jump under the cover of a smoke potentially. But the vision from Pipsqueak is so aggressive. They got the ward
really
above the
annoying.
top tier 3, the ward below the bottom tier 3. It's like, if you want to leave base, we're gonna see you leave your base. But to be fair, this vision, if they do die a couple times on Pipsqueak, their warding will then be an issue for them because they've wasted it so aggressively. They won't have any defensive wards to hug, and the 26-minute Midas is in play. Krekker, his greed.
Oh, it's finally paid off. His greed will consume him. That is for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know how long this game will go on for, but one thing's for sure, they did hit double BKBs on both Crystallize and on Moonlight, so at the very least for the next fight, they will have those available. It's going to help them quite a lot. And this Tombstone save is going to be very difficult to deal with as well. Like, sure, you have an Ursa, right? Like, the Ursa's great at killing Tombstone. He's great at killing Supernova. But you can only do one. Like, it really is a choice.
Sure.
So, the moment both those come down, things get awkward.
It's just kind of sad that we're talking about the carry of a team being like, okay, your big contribution right now to your team, boss, is killing an item on the ground, like a little spell here. It's like, all right, cool. It is a shame that is, unfortunately for the team that he has, like, he is the best one to do it. But also you need him to do so many other things in the fight, and he's just not doing any of it at the moment.
Yeah.
So maybe we
To
can
be honest
start
with you,
like baby steps,
I wouldn't
right?
have even... Yeah. Just to follow on from that point, though, I wouldn't have even hated it if Krekker had gone down the right-click route this game. Like, get some treads, get a Dragonlance. The idea of being able to not just hit some heroes, but also deal with the egg and the Tombstone, it's kind of something the team's missing a bit, so I could have seen a world.
Yeah, in all things. In a winning game, the build probably looks good. In a losing game, those items will feel a lot worse, right? Because when you're losing, you're thinking of Refresher, you're thinking of just get the global out. When you're winning, it's, haha, I'm killing the egg, I'm killing the Tombstone. What can you do, right? It's, I think, tempo dependent for sure.
It is Roshan time once again for Pipsqueak +4. But a TP down to the bottom side. They're going to try and make a fight happen here. Crystallize on the run. He's been used up. He's got the Enrage and a BKB available. So he's going to use one, but doesn't use the Enrage, which means he's going to die. And stun connects onto QBFY. He was trying to escape around the side. Kaori brings him down as well. There's a double kill down in the bottom lane as the Roshan attempt from Kadara and Nande still going on. Nobody going to be poking at this one either. So 2 kills in the bottom line whilst they take Roshan. That is the kind of move you can only make when you're about 10k gold ahead, and that's exactly the situation they're in. So.
Yeah, they are. They're chilling. Like, realistically, this game, if you're playing, it's never over. You got to keep going. But as a viewer, I think we can all agree it feels over. It really is on Pipsqueak to make that mistake, for Nande to to waveform into the fountain. That's the type of energy we're looking at. And Moonlight tries to get the jump onto the Undying, but Nomad, your time to shine.
Oh, okay. Well, Kaori's getting caught here. Might actually be dead with the Hex coming out from the Dazzle. They do kill him off, and Yao's got as well. So that's a nice bit of life here, but Moonlight will be losing his as he does get caught out. Batchuk blinking away on the run. XNE looking for a target. No mana to speak of on XNE, by the way. He's got like 2 spells available, but Nande, he's ready to go. And a huge toss in there from QBFY, but I'm not sure that's what his team really wanted, because now they've got a Shaker on their head. They can't kill him off either. He's just going to be able to blink himself away and get himself to safety. So, bit of a mistake there from QBFY, but nice try, I guess. Moonlight buyback, toss in now onto Moonlight. They will take down Kadaro at least. So another kill goes the way of Passion Yue. They're looking at Nande as well, but Nande's well on the run. And he is going to be able to... hold on, QBFY found him in the trees. This is a man with an Aegis. But that Aegis might not be lasting too much longer. Life number 1 is going to go. And Crystallize, he's here and ready for life number 2.
They have Sam on Shaker.
He's on the way. He's coming over. He needs to get here now. Nande with the BKB up onto the high ground. He's kind of baiting them in here a little bit. Global Silence coming down, but that just gives XNE even more time to hold. He's got an Invis rune, so he's watching everything, ready to make the jump, but Nande is gone! Heo's falling as well. They're now going for the Supernova. What is happening? Pipsqueak, it is all fallen apart. The slam whiffed. Holy shit, this game just became a game once again, Tico.
I love the fact it's like, yeah, realistically, Pipsqueak, they're going to be winning the game unless they make a, fundamental critical error. And then, guess what? A minute and a bit later, here we go. All right, the game is alive. Of course, for Pipsqueak, they just didn't have their heroes together, right? It's like they run on in, there's the Leshrac, then they kill the Phoenix instantly, and the whole fight is Kyori being dead, the chase down, Morphling. It looks like it's really good. He's getting some beautiful tossbacks, even Tiny helping out with some weird tossbacks, but yeah, Pipsqueak, they lost some heroes, they continued the fight, they dragged out the fight, weren't killing anyone, and of course that Dazzle, surviving, buffing people up, healing, pushing everyone else forward, and sure, you did have to use a buyback on the Leshrac, but you're not going to complain at all. You did finally kill off Nande, who's been really annoying. Sure, it's his third death of the game, but every death is gonna make you feel pretty happy with the fact that Pipsqueak, they had what, 14, 15k gold lead? Easily should have been 20, 25, 30 with the way that the game was moving, and
yeah, I mean, ultimately,
Dazzle just completed a Scardy, yeah. Oof.
We rewind the clock real far, it was this nice play from Passion UA. They got themselves back into it with that nice little move, killing off both the Undying and the Phoenix. Made them feel really good. But then Pipsqueak were like, oh yeah, well, you're just hugely overconfident in still taking fights after that moment. Just wait for your respawns. Wait for you to be at 100% once again. They didn't. And now, well, Passion UA, they want to keep this momentum coming. QBFY, though, they are going really, really deep for this. And I think Moonlight has kind of called this one. He's like, nah, guys, let's not get too silly. QBFY is still maybe going on to go on a career and creep wave mission. Wow, that's an interesting play, but it works out.
I'm surprised XNE didn't go for a blind, a blind fissure there. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm with you.
All right, let's look at the items of Passion UA. Like, what are they leaning on now? They've got, of course, the Basher on the Ursa, the Scardy on the Dazzle. I think Leshrac Hex. That's going to be the big timing, right? 600 gold away. Now Moonlight isn't having to rely on someone else to be his setup. He can just independently find a Phoenix or a Shaker or an Enchantress. Start threatening them. Even the Morphling, potentially. As you walk up the high ground, if you want. Correctly strength shifted. But Curry places a ward, and they already have the sentry placed. So Passion UA, they know that there's smoke there. They know that they're ready. And Pipsqueak, the reason why Passion UA feel like they're back in the game is because they kind of one by one fed, played by themselves, didn't really work together. This time around they're holding each other's hands. They are 5 heroes ready to fight. As QBFY continues to skip waves. Needs to be careful. They are TPing back. But they don't connect.
They certainly do not. Both teams having made some moves here. But nobody really kind of finding the target they want.
Yeah, both teams really want that extra Roshan. Yep, the City Rune. Ah, yes.
Yeah, Shield Rune on Morphling. The game has gone a little bit quiet here as Pipsqueak consider their next moves, consider the game state they're in. And hopefully they're not considering how they got here too much, because retrospection wouldn't be super helpful in this situation right now. They need to be looking forward, trying to figure out their way back in. Of course, they're still in their favor. They still have this Morphling, who's had a really good game so far. Ande needs to finish the job. How do you do that? XNE is going to be seen by QBFY here, who's got the combo. Now the Hex coming down as well. See you later, XNE. He is gone. One survivor of that last fight. This time will be the first fatality of the next one.
Gotta
But
get out,
they're coming
Lewis.
in. They want to fight this one. Pipsqueak. Do they, though? Crystallize jumping away. He's being tossed out now by QBFY as well. So absolutely getting him out of there. You can see the fear which they're playing with on the side of Pipsqueak as well. They didn't want to go in for that. And also the shield rune and the Morphling as well, by the way. So they had so much. But without XNE, it just would have felt like another era, I reckon. Same as the last one they just did.
They need Yayo to be the guy going in first, right? They need Undying to soak up the fight. Then it opens up the engagement. A lot of the big moments from Earthshake have been with the information provided from Nande's aggression or Undying, right, going in first. So just gotta chill, wait for that. And also Nande, only a talisman away from the butterfly, about 500 gold away to get enough gold. That will be a big window to fight in. Like I said before, Roshan, that's the thing that they're waiting for. Crystallize doesn't have detection.
It does not. QBFY is here as well, though. They should just be able to kill off Kadaru, I guess. An awkward kill, but a kill nonetheless. And again, Pipsqueak
You know what I
gets like 10
respect of
seconds
Kai-
to last shaker.
What I respect with Kadaru is win or lose, he's voice lining. A lot of players only voice line when they're winning in the hope to like offset the psychology of the game, right? But this guy
I'm not gonna
doesn't
lie,
care.
mate. It was too much for me. I couldn't deal with two of you. I had to.
Did you mute it? Yeah.
Yeah, I had to take him out.
I
back.
wanted to mute it, but then part of me was intrigued to know how long he'd do it for, and he's still
Yeah.
going.
Credit where credit is due, I guess. The real fight's breaking out now. They're taking down the
what?
side. They're dying, and they're just going to kill the Supernova as well. What is happening?
They're crumbling.
Pipsqueak are completely broken right now. They are broken people.
Kadaru just used the unlucky voice line, just so you're aware, Nomad.
That's a fine usage. You know, I'm fine with good usage of voice lines, even if you do it a lot. It's just the, you know, I need to concentrate. I'm a professional.
I don't think I am. That's why I'm distracted so easily. Ugh. But Passion, anyway, now that the items are in play, they are just finding the pickoffs, resetting. I think the critical thing is they're getting the pickoff and resetting. They're not just getting a pickoff and then getting overwhelmed with the idea that the game's back in their favor, that maybe they can do it, maybe they can win. It's no, get a kill, wait, get a kill, wait. Think about the big picture, and that of course is going to be Roshan. That can respawn in the next minute 50. They're already setting up the area. They got the gem on QBFY. They're sweeping through the map, getting the D wards. MKB is complete on the Ursa, so the big butterfly timing that Nande had just completed, and when he had a massive item advantage over the Ursa, is now instantly answered. If you rewind the clocks like 8 minutes, there's no way we'd have said, yeah, Ursa's gonna have an MKB at the same time. Like, that'd have been just, you know, comedy, but yeah, Crystallize has been able to just keep up as the game progressed. Now both teams hugging each other. They understand the importance of Roshan. But look, another good thing as well. Passion UA have ignored Undying. It's like they've just not. It just feels like he's not in the game anymore. Just the way that the last several minutes have been played. Of course, at any minute, a tombstone save, a flesh golem, and a cloak can do it. But
Yeah.
ooh, they saw the ward, but they didn't deal with it instantly.
They definitely did. No, Global Silence going to come down as well to stop any sort of response coming out from Pipsqueak. Nande's trying to get off the damage of the fight, but he's just being bullied by a Dazzle. Has to run himself out. Moonlight being chased by Kadaru, but Kadaru, he can't really do a whole lot here. It's an awkward exchange of blows. Nobody really going down. QBFY couldn't find the toss back, so they'll chill for now.
Yeah, one global used, second one available in 34 seconds, and instant smoke. Pipsqueak, they know there isn't global. They need to go for the fight. They have the Centaur in Roshan to know if it spawns. That is going to wait. Is that going to be a perfect spawn as it turns from night to day? Oh,
Yeah.
look at that.
Love you.
Beautiful.
Beautiful stuff.
Tiny's dead.
Yeah, the Tiny getting caught out. One of my favorite things about this game is that Cracker was the greedy guy. He's been farming. He's not been playing with his team. He bought the Midas. Still the lowest net worth, by the way.
Buyback. Pipsqueak are going Roshan.
Yeah.
Yep.
They have a refresher, so if they ever wanted, if they need that silence again, they have it.
So they don't want to rush. They ideally want to get the double global, right? 22 seconds for double global. But now Roshan being on the bottom side of the map, with no tier 2 taken, this outpost is protected. Pipsqueak can utilize it beautifully. Any buybacks, TP in, contest Roshan with ease. Passion away. They need to make sure that whoever they jump, they 100 to 0. They cannot let them disengage back up to the high ground under the cover of their own wards. This is a very, very fortified area for Pipsqueak. Multiple sentries placed, observers placed. They are ready for any wraparound. And I kind of respect that Cracker is, very AFK in this situation. He's not giving any opportunity for a Morphling or an Earthshaker to find him. He knows his job is just press global, but do it correctly. Roshan is dying, right?
Yeah, they're not going to be able to do anything about this. I mean, they'll kill off Kadara, but Kadara for an A just seems absolutely worthwhile for me. Nande sort of awkwardly in the pit. Courier's there to pick up the banner and the cheese. Some nice little courier usage there from Kadara, to be honest. He knows that he's probably going to be dead when Roche dies, so he has his courier nearby to pick up the items.
It's also nice when the game progresses to have your courier out on the map with you, because if you die, enemy dies, stealing a gem back from any of the dead bodies is pretty high value.
Yep, it was just coming to deliver some wards and whatnot, but still, cool usage of it.
Alright, Passion Anyway smoked up. Can they find anything?
Trying to take advantage of the overconfidence which Pipsqueak could potentially show here.
But none,
They're going to
showing
find
that
maybe a
discipline.
Shaker or a Kaori, but
Finding nothing. The ward will reveal that though. They have a ward on the high ground. They're going to see a couple of heroes walk underneath it, which should stop Passion Away from wasting their time hunting into the tree line.
QBFY does now see Kaori. Not tempted as of yet. And there's about to be a lot of heroes in the neighborhood. Shaker TPing across as well. QBFY is gone though. Ursa leaves. And the Leshrac gets out as well, so didn't find anything with the smoke, didn't really want to get baited into a full 5-on-5 fight right now, so they just get themselves all away. Good old Cracker, still sitting with the Hand of Midas plus the greedy enchantment on the Gale Guard, not building a new neutral item because he didn't get greedy.
He is just hella chilling in this game. The fact that if you look at his heat map in this game, it's just like the most
mostly
radiant
those
sided
side
heat map
caps
possible.
on the on the left side.
The real question is, when he gets Aghanims, does he sell the refresher? Is he just going to keep the refresher? Sorry, not the refresher. Midas. Just to be clear, I'm talking about the Midas. Do not sell the refresher. That is a grief. I mean, does he... Like, when he gets level 20 plus Ags, he's like, thank you, Midas, you've done the job. Does he keep it? He's probably going to keep it, right? There's no reason to sell it, but... I'm just thinking of buyback. Does he care? Oh. Phoenix is dead.
Yeah, luckily our observer is paying attention, as usual.
Hey. Oh, toss back.
Toss back onto Kadara, yeah. Utilizing the 20 talent quite nicely as well. He's inside the tombstone, but Crystallize breaks it out. But Crystallize got to be careful here. He's going to have to get up the high ground and, well, actually turns around, bashes Nande straight off the bat. But Nande just turning into the Ursa and going at him. It's the two bears just going ham in the middle of the fight. Now all the damage coming out onto the Ursa, but he's out. He actually TP's out of that one. They didn't have the stuns to stop him getting out under the cover of the BKB. Enrage BKB TP.
Both globals used. Is this going to be the time where Pipsqueak can get something else? Saying that, Egg is on cooldown and Tombstone's on cooldown, so there's no safe flesh golems on cooldown. It's really, whew. The fact is both teams need to use so much to kind of try to win a fight, and especially with Phoenix also using buyback, it, you know, Passion UA, they're doing just enough that they never feel like Morphling with the Aegis is achieving what it wants to achieve, right? And on the flip side, Nande, even with the Aegis, does he ever want to go high ground? You walk up the steps, you're going to get hexed, tossed back, abyssal bladed, your team will get globaled. It really is not easy for Pipsqueak to close out this game, and of course they will. You'd like to think maybe not right now, but you know, in hindsight, they wish that they played the 15k gold lead they had just a bit cleaner. It just takes one better fight at that 15k mark, and this game could have been over at 35, 40 minutes.
Absolutely, a lot of reflection to be done here from Pipsqueak, but right now their focus is going to be on ending this game and kind of just wondering how that happens. How do we do it? This Dazzle has honestly been so annoying. Like, the fights have looked this way mostly because of Batchik.
Yep.
It's easy to forget about him just in the backlines, not projecting into fights and being super annoying, but, you know, in a normal game, the S is just dead. The S is gone in a lot of these engagements. Batchik's there with the heals, with the damage, with the just turning everybody into frogs temporarily. It's pretty insane.
And of course, he's got level 25 for some time now, so yeah, even more just nuisance, right? Poison touch, slow, throwing everything around. You know, he is a key target to get if possible.
Yeah, I was actually really interested to see which one he'd go for, considering he does have that Assault Cuirass. I'm wondering if Assault Cuirass makes you kind of lean towards Weave armor reduction increase, but nope.
I mean, the fights feel like they're just kiting as much as possible, right? So additional slows to kite. You know, you get that onto an Undying without BKB or a Shaker or an Ench that's going to be stuck in the fight, unable to get around.
And despite the Enchant Totem cooldown talent being reached by Exones, he's still not going in for the Aghanim Scepter.
No, to be fair, Ags kind of feels whatever nowadays on Earthshaker, right? The way that they're playing it, I think it's just more kite play from a distance rather than jump in. Oh, look at me go! Jump back out. I do like the idea of Wind Waker. That is going to be pretty nice, especially because like if let's say the Morphling gets jumped or the Phoenix, he can then Wind Waker as ally. There isn't a nullifier in play at the moment for the side of Passion UA. You know, late game Ghost Scepters, Yules, Wind Wakers, all feel pretty good if they want to go for them. But look at Passion UA's positioning. They still have not left their base. You know, the team got near Cracker, and Cracker's like, guys, I've been doing this wonderful thing, by the way. It's called AFKing in base. You can't abandon it. It's a private lobby. Do you want to join me? And they were like, you know what? Great idea.
What an excellent plan, Cracker. You really are a genius. It's like,
but Cracker couldn't convince them. So now they're smoked without like, Cracker. Yeah.
And he wants nothing to do with it. He's like, guys, yeah, you've missed these camps over here. They're real. These ones are really good. Check these out. Like, all right, Cracker,
I don't know why.
Play some Dota, but you have fun.
But he's looking at buying a Hex. That's pointless in the jungle, Cracker. Go for the Octarine first. stick to your quick buy. They are smoked up, but they did not find anything at all. And Passion UA, a reason why it's getting difficult for them is I feel like the last big smokes that they've done, when it's a pick-off smoke, not a team fight smoke, they haven't really connected. They've not really found much. But QBFY. Smoke will be breaking here. Oh, actually blinks over the wave.
Interesting.
It's quite awkward.
A spot and a half now.
Yeah, he's lucky there's not a ward there here. That would have been instant TP and death.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, that's going to give him some vision for later on. That'll be useful later, but for right now, it's an empty smoke once again.
Yeah, the fact is, right, the Kyo's buyback hasn't really been punished. It's only 2.5 minutes for that to get back into play in Morphling. Only 900 gold away. So the upcoming fights, I expect Pipsqueak to probably wait for the Phoenix buyback unless an opportunity does present itself. What are you thinking, boss?
So Exony had the Refresher Shard and was going to go for that Wind Waker, right?
Yeah.
But now he's changed his mind. He decided to buy up a Refresher Orb instead, and then give the Refresher Shard across over to Kaori, who now has the Refresher Shard instead.
Yeah, that's nice. Contribute to more team fight. Not opposed to it.
I guess I'm a little disappointed because
You want to
it
see a Wind
feels-
Waker? Or...
I like the Wind Waker, but also it just feels like it would have been sort of very efficient to hold the shard until you have to use it and then buy the orb if you want to. Because how often do you realistically use Refresher Orb? But I guess
If you find a jump target, you're going to want to have the Refresher Orb, right? It's slam, BKB, you get globaled, you refresh, you slam, you get globaled, you BKB again, right? Like, it makes sense he wants it.
I get it, but he had the shard before, so why not just hold him to the shard until you have to use it, and then, but then I
Because
guess...
he's so rich that now he can provide more team fight contribution across his team. Don't all in on one aspect, right? Because now Kaori also can throw out a double Hex. He just picked up double Shivas, double Egg, right? It's
that's
just
a good point.
balancing the
That's a
fight
good point.
across the board. You just want X-Finite to have all the pressure on his shoulders. You want to watch a man potentially crumble under the late game expectations of a Shaker. That's what I'm seeing.
That's all I ever watch Dota for, is to watch people crumble and embarrass themselves. Yeah. Always disappointed when someone executes well.
I hate teams winning. Ugh.
Oop. A banner has randomly appeared in front of us. Does banner give vision?
It's a small bit of vision, I believe. Yes, you can see from the obs right
yes,
now. It's a nice little amount.
Cute idea then, just throwing the obs down like that. Throwing the banner down like that to infiltrate high ground.
Oh, there is an amplified damage rune in the top lane, otherwise known
Yeah.
as a DD for the old guys.
The
Take
the
a bottle,
second
yeah.
bullshit morphling rune.
Yes. Oh, it's like shield rune first. I mean, to be fair, amp damage
He's
on
got the first, and then
Yeah.
shields the second, I guess. But in the chronological order of this game, he had the shield rune first. Now smoke up from the gang. They want to make some usage out of this. They want to crack some skulls.
They're not going to find Cracker, though. He is perfectly positioned for this smoke gank.
He really is. He's a genius. Instead,
Oh,
they're going to go
Tiny.
on to the Tiny. QBFY saved. What a lovely grave coming out from Batchik there. Really well positioned on Batchik as well. He's hard to catch. They will keep the Tiny alive. Global Silence comes down. Moonlight trying to follow up as well. The Double Silence is down, but hasn't really done all
No
that much,
jump.
if we're being honest with ourselves.
No, Cracker's just... Wait, he just walked into... What? Cracker!
He's done, T-Guff. He's completed his mission. He is double ultied. The only thing left is to run down middle lane, clearly. But Nande looking over towards Batchuk here. Batchuk on the run. We're going to force him back. UBFY is here as well. Kadara just going to strike himself back a little bit.
My guy, Cracker, double global and walked mid, like you said. Yeah, oof.
Double global, walk it down. That's the way to do it.
No, for Passion UA, right? It's the initiation. Moonlight jumped in, and they were kind of fighting around the tombstone. They saved the Tiny, but it's the fact that the Tiny got saved. Leshrak went in, but the tombstone just kept spawning zombies on the high ground, preventing any other hero jumping in. And the double global, sure, it kept the Leshrak alive, but yeah,
Oh,
the
I'm not
tombstone
sure on
was-
this. Approaching
Okay, that's
Pipsqueak right now. Feels like it may be risk, but look at Batchuk, dude. He is just doing absolute bits right now and taking them apart as Moonlight runs in as well. Oh my god, Kaori, he's dead as well. Nande does finally find Batchuk on the back. Oh, Crystallize finds Kadaro. Next, and he realizing that doesn't have that much of a team left. His supports are gone. They want to keep going here.
They keep thinking they can do a bit more than that, Pipsqueak, right? It's even with the globals down, the burst potential of Passion UA when they sync up is insane. It just isn't always connecting every fight, and
Now, very
we're
importantly,
not really seeing Eggs survive.
quick look over towards Cracker here as he is farming some more camps. Yeah, this is very, very important stuff. Global Silences come back off cooldown though, so he can contribute to the game somewhat.
Pipsqueak.
I'm
feel like
just
they kinda
saying,
got
T.
baited.
Hang on,
What's
I'm just saying, if you had Cracker in an Overwatch case, would you report him? Hold on, QBFY's just
No.
jumped in on this one. You can answer that later.
I would never report my guy.
It's Kaori. Kadara is actually just losing his second life here. So that's a dieback from Kadara. No supports allowed. Global Science used to make sure that they both get the kill on Kadara and that QBFY can get out as well.
Again, Pipsqueak didn't really get to say it after the however many fights we just watched in a row, but the initial fight, I think they got baited because of the Tombstone doing so much work at stopping Ursa getting in. They felt they were a lot stronger. So after they get the kills, then they want to chase for that secondary fight. Ursa plus Leshrac jump together. They jump also with the Tiny. Like they're doing that, the clean initiation that you expect to see. And it's a completely different engagement, right? Phoenix cannot egg. You know, Morphling's kind of scared to go in. Enchantress will die in a matter of seconds. So if Pipsqueak can stop Lesh, Ursa, Tiny jumping one target, there could be a fight for them to play. If they don't stop them, Passion UA looks so dominant. It really is just a matter of execution. I feel like it's a lot more on Passion UA and how they start the fight rather than Pipsqueak.
Yeah, you're
With
getting
the tools
caught
that are
out
in
for
hand,
a
it's-
little bit as he tries to go on to Nande. Nande
they're
gets
fine,
grabbed
they're
by
fine.
the Tombstone, yeah. But yeah, Aegis grab for the Ursa. For the first time this game, Passion UA will be the ones playing with the Aegis.
To be clear, at 30 minutes, it was just all Pipsqueak. And then there's just been just clawing back, pick-off after pick-off after pick-off, objective after objective. Sure, it's been a bit shaky, but still very commendable for Passion UA. We'll see if they can close out the game unlike Pipsqueak.
Would be funny if they just close out the game with their first Aegis. This is how it's done.
Yeah, just absolutely flawless. Even before 60-minute items.
Whilst Cracker is still jungling.
Yeah. Again, to your question about the Overwatch case, I think any higher MMR player will understand that good old Cracker is... If he gets picked off, it's despair. If he doesn't get picked off, it's very good. I would argue maybe Cracker could find a way to position here, global, and then maybe join the fight. So rather than going for like an Aether lens, maybe looking at like a Boots of Travel so he can, you know, global from a safe place, TP in, then start throwing out some arcane curses and last words. But at the moment, he is not really doing that. But, you know, critically, all he is a global, nothing more. So please don't report him. Thanks.
I'd do it.
My guy. You cruel guy.
It's also the first time in this game that Passion UA have had a gold lead.
Imagine if
no,
there
it's
was
not
fantasy on
actually,
this game. No, they had a gold lead, lost the gold lead. It's like, it's up and down.
Just
Alright.
Aegises where Pipsqueak have been dominating Nande straight onto the high ground, but they were ready for this one. Excuse me, Nande, that is not allowed. He is taken out of the game, and now they'll go towards Yayo as well. He's also going to get taken down. Rogue cosplaying like he's got an Aegis, but he did not. Morphling is dead. Double TPs out from Pipsqueak.
He walked high ground, and within a matter of half a second got abyssaled, avalanched, globaled, and deleted.
They were so ready for that.
Yeah, just there's a brief period where there was like a jump from Ursa, so there was a very brief window until every stun imaginable to prevent him from surviving.
Dire's middle tower has
Now we have the
Tower
banner of the dazzle walking up
goes
to the high ground
down.
again. We're not getting tier 5 neutral items as of yet.
is under attack.
There's a strength blink on the Shaker. And travels too. Me trying to do his best to clear out these creeps here, but it's just not happening. The barracks starting to go down. Yeah, they're getting crystallized low, but he's got an Aegis, he's got a cheese, he's got a refresher shard. Morphling buyback being held. 15 seconds remain. These barracks are gonna fall. PBFY tries to find the target. Global Science coming down as well. But it looks like QBFY has been left out a little bit here, but they've got XNE, so absolutely worthwhile. A buyback coming out from him, and the stun to try to save Kadara. Kadara might just keep himself alive here, and he will, but Batchik's still on the side, doing so much damage. Jump in, slam from XNE. It's good, it's very good, and it will get the kill to Moonlight, and it looks like Batchik might be falling as well. He's trying to get out under the cover of the shallow grave, but that is not going to help him. He is gone. QBFY also to fall. Nande comes back, gets the double kill. They get out on the Ursa, they escape with the Aegis, but they lose 3 big heroes. And we know Nande, he is not going to waste any time at all in getting down the middle lane and forcing out these buybacks.
And yeah, with no tier 2 towers, it is a matter of you get to the tier 3, you're going to take as many buildings until Passion Way use their buybacks. QBFY having to use it on Tiny. The fact is, they got a really nice pick off, but they just stayed too long. They got hit by the slam, and globals that just were not available. 15 seconds for the double global. Now they, of course, can be 100 to 0 at any minute. It will be quite a big indicator. The buybacks, you have to TP in. I would be surprised if Nande does actually die. Holding the buyback right now, Leshrac and Dazzle. He just goes on. Back and forth nature of this game. I actually have no idea who's going to win. Oh, well, we'll see.
They're in. They're going on to QBFY here, but QBFY is going to be able to keep himself alive now. The Avalanche coming out onto the 2 of them as Yo jumps in from the side, just throwing everything he's got, but it's the Nande Morphling who's fallen again, and Kadaro is dead. The buybacks are too good. That is what they wanted, but they could not get out alive, not under the global silence coming down upon them once again. It's weak. Time and time again, you know, they're forcing Passion UA to play their absolute hearts out here, but they are. They really, really are.
As mentioned, the 3 buybacks used, right, in the hope to get a kill. So now they're going to need to think very clearly about how they want to navigate this stage of the game, right? At 60 minutes, tier 5s are coming out. Let's have a little look. No one's completed one as of yet. Ursa just takes the Stygian, right, with Audacious, so attack speed. Big damage dealer now available, of course. I mean, he's been doing some good damage at this stage of the game, but even more. Let us now have a gander to see what Leshrac decides to take. Silencer, okay, takes the Fallen Sky.
Yep.
With additional cast range. Well, with his positioning so far, he's not been in the fight, so
that's
this
a
is gonna do
farming
nothing.
Fallen Sky, if ever I've seen it.
But no, he has got the Hex complete.
Also
What
gets
did Lesh
Fallen
take?
Sky with the
Okay,
spell amp. Oh, he got Timeless.
Ooh,
That's big.
He did get. That is good. And then Helm of the Undying on Tiny. Yeah, the way that QBFY has been playing, it makes sense. He just wants to get into the middle of the fight with cooldown reduction from Feverish. You know, go crazy.
Dazzle's got the Stygian option or the Fallen Sky option. Both are very, very good. Regalia, I don't really want to see, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think we're already having a Stygian on Ursa at something, but the fact that you can do more right
on
clicks,
everyone.
apply more, yeah, exactly. I can see him also going for it, and yeah, he does take it. A bit more attack range as well. So all of Passion UA has a tier 5. I think I could potentially argue that maybe like a Helm of Undying could be better for Dazzle, just for the fact that you want to have those clutch moments and turnaround. But again, didn't have the option. Same thing for Leshrac. You know, Fallen Sky is okay, but there are better options in the future if the game is to go longer. And as already mentioned, Pipsqueak taking just a bit longer to get their neutrals. We've got Cast Range and Book of the Dead on Earthshaker. So having any wave push will be good. Again, didn't really see what options he had. Enchantress going for Book of the Dead. So in regards to like wave push, oh my god, Undying Book of the Dead as well. They got 3 Book of the Deads in play. So the waves are going to be heavily favored to Pipsqueak as we enter the 60+ minute mark of the game. And then both Morphling and Phoenix took the Minotaur Horn. So a little bit more BKB action, debuff immunity. Very nice against Global, right? Yeah.
Audacious on both Crystallize and Morphling. Sure, the attack speed's kind of nice for Morphling, but we're really looking at the plus magic attack damage. It's kind of insane. Very, very good against high armor targets. So I think yeah, especially good for Crystallize to be able to deal some real damage to the Morphling when he's high energy. Into the pit, though. Passion UA may have taken their fingers off the ball a little bit with this Roshan here.
So I'm just looking at the Book of the Dead. So you got one in top, one in bot. You know, we're talking about Helm of Dominator meta at TI. Now we've got the The Book of the Dead meta for Pipsqueak. All right, I'm just going to put it out there for Cracker. All right, my guy has been farming very defensively. To not have buyback at the 65-minute mark because you're that rich is truly something. Oh, that's
wild.
sorry.
He chose to buy an Aether lens and the Scythe of Vice. So
and a boots for travel. Yeah, he's.
Listen, I get it. Look at his cast range on Scythe of Vice here. It's kind of insane.
Yep. He has yet to be in a fight really to use it, but this could be the time. When the fight comes to him in the base, whew, I don't know if
he won't just get one
Pipsqueak...
shot by something though. It would be funny.
Oh no, get slammed.
Turns up to for his first fight of the game. Gone. Good old Dazzle. What's that? You want to get rid of this this pesky flag? Yeah, that's just a illusion here, which you literally toss back onto the Morphling. He's dead once again. Nande getting caught out here. Crystallize. He has taken some heavy hits, but he's going to be okay. Nande, by the way, going up to level 30 now, so he's got the +3 over power attacks. I wouldn't say it's rare, but it's not super common for carriers to have like 2 really fantastic talents. So yeah, this Ursa's going to feel fantastic.
Another banner.
Crystallize trying to deal with all of these units here, but they're just going to keep on healing up this tombstone. It's sort of difficult to get them all down. And yeah, another banner.
And then you got Book of Dead mid and top, and
they're being flooded a little bit.
So
Moonlight's
toxic.
doing his best. This is sort of gross.
Yeah. Gotta be careful. They have to defend the top racks whilst also dealing with the bottom rack situation. Morphling using Eludes for bottom.
This is your buyback update. We have a buyback available on the Ursa, which is good because he's about to die right now. Just kidding. There's Global Silence coming on down, but they've actually got him stunned up. He needs to start hitting some heroes. Crystallize. He's not going to do so. He's going to die. Buyback up from Crystallize. QBFY also getting hit, but there's a Grave coming through once again. There's a Hangs out onto the Dazzle. The Crystallize going to be there as well. Nande is gone. Now look over towards Kadara, who's just trying to deal with the barracks, but he cannot do so. It's going to be a death for the Enchantress. 3 dead on Pipsqueak. They get the buyback they wanted, but the cost is very, very high.
They are brute forcing this so hard, right? They were trying to split push with the Book of the Dead. They're trying to take the racks, but they weren't able to do it. I think Crystallize, just the confidence he has on the Ursa to kill the flag, to kill the Russian banner, sorry, to then also kill the tombstone. Sure, he dies, but if he's not frontlining there, they are just losing racks with ease. Like, he needs to play with this level of confidence, and now with the amp damage. What can Passionate do? They need to force some buybacks. Yeah, so 7-minute cooldown. Both Tiny, Dazzle, and Leshrac all have a buyback in about a minute's time. So Crystallize needs to be careful, but if they play their cards right and can force out a Morphling buyback here, that is going to be a pretty good win condition. The battle of who dies first, the Ursa or the Morphling. But they need to force it. They need to disengage. 36 seconds until Morphling respawns. Maybe they can be confident and hold.
This is so scary. This is so scary. They just don't have the buybacks on Radiant right now. This is a buybackless play. They will have them sort of soonish. There's so much patience on Pipsqueak. I think
it's just Ursa. Everyone else should have it. That's fine. By the time that the fight progresses and die and whatever,
true,
it's just simply not forcing the Morphling buyback here. Gives Pipsqueak a win condition for themselves now. It's the only hero in the game without buyback is Ursa.
They cannot stand their ground here. They
found the Ursa!
Ursa! No. This is not the guy who can go down here. He's going for the TP out, and there won't be any bashes to stop him, so he will escape.
He nearly had the egg pop.
I am fully clenched.
Yeah, that was so close. I have unclenched.
Good. Alright, we've got a very slight technical issue we're going to sort out here really quickly. Do not worry, though. We'll take you through the action. It shouldn't last too long as we get things sorted out here. Sorry about this, but just to let you know, in the game at the moment, nothing big is happening at the moment. It's just creeps running into the base over and over again. That's all we're seeing.
Got a plan.
Barracks up in the top lane. Still getting hammered here. Nande. Just by the way, your buybacks, every single player in the game has buyback except for Crystallize here. So he has to play so carefully because he is also pretty much the biggest threat which Passion UA have against this morph.
"17 minutes now. I mean, the longest game that we got to cover in the qualifiers, so that's nice.
Yeah, no, we need one of them. And this is definitely proving to be a very entertaining marathon.
Oh, yeah, just blinking in. He's like, I'm going to set up the foundation of this, and Nande takes the range racks.
Yeah, but that's kind of turned into a little piggy. And now the toss back going through once again. Nande is gone. How many times are we going to see this happen? Kaori's gone as well. I mean, the global silence is just making it so hard for Pipsqueak to do anything about it. I mean, this Undying does have an absolute truck ton of health right now. 8k health on this Undying, and yet Crystallize just gets through it in seconds. This is crazy how much damage everybody has right now. Immediate respawn from the Undying. He does still have Ceaseless Dirge available.
Pipsqueak, you can feel the desperation. Like, they're not sending, like, they're trying to go for the split push, right? They got Booker at bottom. They're throwing Nande in top, but they're not doing it like on 100%. There's not 2-3 Book of the Dead's bottom or anything like this. It's just, it just feels like they're getting so emotional as the game progresses, rather than really thinking, dissecting how to approach it. Compared to Passion UA, they know exactly what they're doing. They know who they're jumping. They know which spell combos they're trying to go for to ensure they have the best chances of clutching up this late game. And you can feel that the planning of Passion UA is letting them shine at the moment. And still, we have to remember 3 minutes. Crystallize does not have buyback. Everyone else in the game has the buyback available. So at any minute, this could still just become Ursa dead, game is over. 24,000 gold for Passion UA. They're smoked up on the high ground.
Why has Xeni got a moonshot, for God's sakes? Well, they're going to use the slam here just on QBFY. I mean, they know how scary this Tiny is. 9 seconds on the Morphling. He's going to be able to respawn naturally here. Once again, we've seen this one before. I believe there's a part where the Ursa gets hexed, but then
he's TPing onto a zombie.
TP's out, so...
They found him, right?
BKB is available, but he's hexed up right now, and with the Supernova coming through as well, they will be able to get that kill. Uh-oh. Wait. Yeah. Dazzle's going to need some assistance, and QBFY is going to give it to him. The double toss back to try to get the Batchuk to safety. As QBFY in trouble still. He tries to get up the Eternal Blade onto himself, but it's not going to happen. But he has got the Helm of the Undying. Can he do anything with this? Not really. Nande standing his ground. Crystallize going in. The buybackless bearing on the case, trying to find his target, but he doesn't get Nande. Nande gets out, but Dara will fall. Wrecker accidentally onto the cliff, has to blink himself down, and he is onto the front lines on this silencer right here. Refreshes to get another usage of that Fallen Sky to get in close. They got to kill off the Tombstone. Yayo's on the back lines here, but the guy's sitting with literally 10k HP, but again, it doesn't matter. Crystallize kills it, and the buybacks coming thick and fast right now. Yep, they're all coming back here on Pipsqueak because they have this outpost, but Crystallize, he's just dealing with them one after the other. Nande, he can't set his ground! Nande is dead! No buyback, that's it! That should just be game. 3 heroes dead on the side of Pipsqueak without buyback. Crystallize just stood his ground and tore apart anybody that approached them.
I mean, he TP'd into a Earth. I don't even have any words anymore. He TP'd into a split Earth, then got a Abyssal Blade and died from his buyback. I mean, we're talking about the fact that Earth is playing about buyback with that confidence, and Pipsqueak, they're just throwing lives away using buyback so freely. And
yeah. That was crazy. Double rapiers now purchased. Yeah. One on the Ursa, one on the Dazzle. They want to end this, and they should be able to.
I mean, so easy. They're even trading the bot racks. They just don't care. They know that they can walk down mid. There's not even a world in which you can talk about a base race, like a Shaker and a Phoenix. It's kind of uncomfortable for them to try this.
Book of the Dead, and Kaori just going to go for the refresher here. It's about all they can hope for, but Crystallize immediately is going to go in for the Supernova, kill that off nice and easily. And that should be the GGs. There they are.
Yeah. Hey, first of all, what a beautiful game. 74 minutes. We're going to get all the, the tier 5 items, the attempts of trying to get a creeps, but Passion UA, under so much pressure, they found the comeback play when Pipsqueak, went for a very, very greedy move when they had a 15k gold lead in like the kind of mid to late game. Passionate punished it, and from that punishment, they were able to find multiple pickoffs. And as the game progressed, Pipsqueak, they just did not have the discipline to be able to close out this game. Nande constantly dying when he went high ground. They were never able to get mega creeps, even a couple lanes of racks. They only have ever had one. So yeah, Passion UA, constant pickoff play, constant, thinking about how do we maybe come back into this game. And it paid off because Pipsqueak, that aggression that we often see from Nande, it hurt them, right? He did not have that clear path to, commanding the game. He, just got hexed one too many times. Or 3 too many times, 5 too many times.
Yeah, it was those moments, wasn't it? The toss backs, the damage, the jumps, it was just way too much, and he was never ready for it, because how can you be? It's just so instant from QBFY each time. But, he's playing the front lines. You know what they're going to do, but I'm just not sure what they expected the response to be. With the silencer always being there with Global, it's like, how do you save the Morphling? What do you do to stop this happening to him? And I don't really have the answers. The kills, they were just so quick. And it turns out the high ground was just a bit too much for Pipsqueak to handle. So they are going to drop the first game against Passion UA here. Some crazy stats this game as well. I mean, 74k damage on the Lesh rack, 68k damage on the Ursa, and 71k damage on the Earthshaker. So all these guys just dealing absolute buckets. But yeah, in the end, Passion UA do turn this one around. They win the 1 hour 14 game, pushing us to a second game here. So we're going to jump over to a break, after which we shall be back with the second game of the series to find out who is going to be making it through to DreamLeague Season 27, at least the next round of these qualifiers. We'll see you in a bit.
Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell, and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. We're living the day as it comes. Might be tough for a while. Still rolling with the punches, and we do it with a smile. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Now I got worries pounding in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness
make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. I'm lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I got so I'm glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl, so I'm glad she's mine. Hey. Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me. Cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening. Round and round noontime, round about noontime, baby. 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Sometimes in life you have it all. You've got everything you want, and you're about to seize everything that's in front of you and celebrate. But sometimes you don't focus. You lose track of what's in front of you, and it all comes away. And that's exactly what happened in game number 1 to poor old Pipsqueak +4. They had it all, T Governor. They had everything they needed and more, and yet they threw T-Gov. They threw. They messed up. They upsteed. They took their finger off the pulse. And Passion UA, you know, this is a team that's played many qualifiers. They don't really feel bad if they're in a game where they're kind of losing a bit. They're ready to come back at any given point, and that's exactly how this one went down.
Yeah, I think this is the perfect example of both of these teams, right? Where Pipsqueak is a very aggressive team. They obviously like to overwhelm their opponents, but as always, mistakes can happen. And then for Passion UA, I think a reason why we haven't seen them qualify to tournaments yet is the fact that their early game can be really shaky. And sure, against some weaker teams, they'll find comebacks and they'll be able to do this, but they're just unable to lock in the early game to make sure that they just win from start to finish. So for Passion UA, let me rephrase that. They have shown, you know what? I don't even know what to talk about in regards to Passion UA. They've kind of done everything so far in this qualifier. They've lost the early game, won the late game. They've lost they've won the early game and then lost the late game. It's like they've done every option possible for a team, and nothing's been convincing for them, right? Because to win the early and lose the late is not convincing. To lose the early but then win the late, also not convincing. So it's like I got confused in my own head what I was even trying to say, because they are a confusing team, and I hope for their sake they can find like a sweet spot in the middle, because if they do what they did in the late game here with what they did in the early game yesterday, then they're a scary team. But they don't ever seem to do both things at the same time. But alas.
No. And who knows? Are they focusing on one part of the game and then being like, oh, we threw the early game, we need to focus on that next time, and then oh no, we threw the late game, we need to focus on that next time. It's hard to know whether it's like a pendulum swing thing or just like a byproduct. It's very difficult, but yeah, hopefully we see some more from them this time around. So we get into the draft for game number 2. Passion UA, of course, have the lead here. Pipsqueak just one game away from elimination. Can they hold it all together? They bat out the silencer. That pesky Cracker silencer sitting in the jungle camps the entire game. And finally turning up to the first fight of the game at 17 minutes with a Hex with like 1,500 range. Very cool.
The classic line, he can't keep getting away with this, right? It's
Absolutely. I am impressed they never tried to kill him once. They never went for Cracker. They never tried to find him. He just got to do whatever he wanted the entire game. That feels illegal.
I mean, there's many illegal things that happened in that game.
This is true.
That being one of them.
I'm glad you agree. DK Dragon Knight coming up for Passion UA. What do you think they have to do to the different facets to make Dragon Knight like? What's the least played one at the moment? Is it Poison or Frost?
It'd be Frost by a country mile. The Corrosive is, I think, the favorite, and then it goes red and blue.
What do they need to do to Frost to bring it back?
Probably, I mean, as always, you could just make the numbers look worse, right? They'll look better, sorry. Just more slow, more HP reduction. I'm just trying to remember. He
give me an
cleaves
interesting
in all
answer.
forms, right?
Yeah, I believe
Interesting
so.
answer. Okay, interesting answer would be, rather than giving the facets different types of attack type, you would basically give the dragon like a new spell, right? Like imagine if rather than having to right click to do HP reduction, it just become a low cooldown spell, and it maybe like was much stronger, but because it was on cooldown, it felt like it was more balanced. Like that could be a way to do it. And then you could maybe even put DK into more of a support utility role, where you get to utilize aspects of the hero that aren't right click. Because as soon as it's blocked behind a right click, it's only ever going to be a core, right? You put it onto a spell, then off laners might be able to play around with it, or even mid laners can find cool ways to do it. But that is really changing the entire identity of the hero.
Truly, yeah. But I can tell you've thought about that one before.
Yes, 100%. I can't
Spend your
sleep
nights
until I
theory
see...
crafting Dragon Knight. Yeah, I do think in terms of like breathe fire and like fireball, like why is it a corrosive knight? Well, why does a corrosive dragon have breathe fire and fireball, and why does a frost dragon have breathe fire and fireball? It feels like I was always
you're getting
expecting them to
closer.
change that, and they were just like, nah.
But it's also like fireball as a spell feels like it's kind of lost, right? There was a period where fireball was very, very good on Dragon Knight, and nowadays, it's just kind of there. You don't go, oh my god, the DK's got the fireball. Like
It's very
I
low
think-
damage per second.
Yeah, that could easily be a spell that's fully reworked or changed, and the shard could be unique based on the facet, right? That's kind of where I'm aiming potentially.
That'd be really fun, yeah.
Yeah.
Each facet gives a different shard. I'd be into it.
In regards to draft, though, of course, the Dragon Knight was a response to the co-op. Dragon Knight has good regen, so you can survive the dagger spam. It's still annoying, but you can survive it. You also go Mage Slayer, so in the future, you can find ways to annoy the Queen of Pain. And then Passion UA combo up with the Snapfire. Very, very good combination. DK starts the fight, Snapfire follows up the fight with Monomer Kisses. So far, both drafts, nothing too glaring, which is like, ooh, that's a big problem already. It's keeping it simple and interesting. People do run back the Undying, but they do get the Shaman. So if it is going to be the Shaman position 4 on the Undying offlane, you've got good control to keep heroes close to the tombstone.
10 seconds.
I don't know if they even care about the Snapfire. Sure, Lil Shredder, but support Snapfires,
5 seconds remaining.
at least in the 5 role. Yeah, to be fair, they do sometimes get a casual point in Lil Shredder. So, yeah, they have to be careful for that. The tombstone could just feed if Snapfire wants to take that.
Team
Got a lot of these units which you can shape punch down. Do you think they like double down and get another hero which can deal with them?
Radiant team pick.
Well, not yet.
You can
Void
also just
Spirit
walk
comes in.
away from the fight, yeah. Like, the logic is always, if Pipsqueak has Tombstone and Serpent Ward at a location, that is their area. But then if you can get away from that and take the fight elsewhere, they're missing very key aspects of their lineup, right?
Remaining.
Yeah.
That's why I don't mind passing you away. They've got, Shadow Demon, they've got Dispel, so you don't get slowed up. You've then got Void Spirit who can jump in, jump out, maybe bait a Tombstone, then disengage, wait, Tombstone expires, then you go back in for another fight.
Radiant team
You got Cookie as well to try and get away. But can't run away if you're chronoed.
This is true. And
The
an
key difference here-
inexorable fact.
It's also, to be fair, it's a chrono into Shadow Demon, which can be very, very spooky, right? You are
10 seconds
getting
remaining.
potential disruptions in play, but the key difference of the Void here compared to the Void earlier today that we saw is the early game tempo is favoring Pipsqueak in regards to, Shaman can progress the map, get Tower Gold to Void, Queen of Pain can make kills, and maybe Void even TPs in to get some assist gold, right? There's mechanisms to be aggressive rather than haha AFK farm. I hope we can fight them when we get our items in an even game.
Yeah. So final picks now for both teams. Passion UA are going to need themselves a carry. Pipsqueak either need a support or an offlaner, depending on what they want to do with his Undying. I do feel like last game they were kind of wanting that offlaner that could sort of go in and cause some problems, give them some team fight. Undying, he was great for the first half of the game, but then later on, he just really fell off, especially against the Ursa, who could just tear through him. It was so weird seeing him get like so many decays off, getting up to like 10k health, and then just literally being torn down by the Ursa in like literally just one combo. It was like, oh, okay, well. Nice health, I guess.
Yeah, get Ursa, bro. Is the TLDR on that one.
Yep.
Radiant team dire team pick.
Kuro going to be the pick here for Pipsqueak +4, so it will be the offlane Undying again, and Jakiro will be your support. Not a hero we've seen that much off, to be honest.
10 seconds remaining.
Big part of Jakiro. Obviously, you're playing with Faceless Void, so you're going to get some value out of Macropire, and Shadow Shaman also helps you in that regard as well. Very nice laner with either Faceless Void or Undying.
Yeah, it's a Godaro classic as well, right? Like, it's one of his best heroes when he used to play on, any of the previous teams, OG, Alliance, etc. There's also a stack that I kind of forgot the name of. It's my apologies, but he'd play Enchantress, Warlock, or Jakiro. They're like the big three that he'd play. And yeah, also from the points that you mentioned, kind of layers nicely into the other heroes. Critically lane secure. That is what I'm looking at, right? If you give Void a good lane, then he can play behind the aggression of Undying, or the map progression of Shaman, or the pick-off potential of Queen of Pain. You do have a very scaling and playable lineup at all stages of the game. But Passion UA, ooh, okay, a little bit of a Lycan last pick, okay, and that does put the DK into the carry role. Of course, that will be quite annoying for Pipsqueak, where it's going to be back and forth, right? It's if the Shadow Demon and the Snapfire aren't in position to save the Lycan, then there will be times where you will get chronoed, instantly blown up, and the tempo can dissipate. But if you don't kill the Lycan, he gets Helmet Dom, he starts progressing the map. The speed in which towers can fall, Passion Away can now mirror the Shaman, mirror the fact that that you want to be making moves. So yeah, I like the Lycan pick. It does feel like there is a timer on Passion UA. At some point, you are just gonna be unable to team fight Pipsqueak, but if they can play behind Batyuk the entire time, and every time he feels ready with Shapeshift, you get a kill or a Tau or a Roshan, sure, they can do it, but they need to be clean this game. No mistakes from Passion UA. They have to do well in their lanes. They have to be methodical, and every move on the map has to be theirs.
Yeah, but I do think I favor their draft slightly. I think there's some nice stuff going on. As we mentioned before, the Snapfire is really good against Undying and Shaman, both of their summons, and Lycan now can get in there as well and help deal with those. So you've got those Tombstone and Snake killing options. You've got Shadow Demon into the Faceless Void, like Chronosphere. Faceless Void's never really liked playing against Shadow Demon, so it's a little surprising to me that Nande still wanted to go for this. But we'll see how that works out for them, whether he's able to deliver on that front as well. But yeah, just in general, like, their pacing can be really good here if they can find the movements. Moonlight as well in the Void Spirit, I think, is going to be a pretty exciting one to watch. I know he likes his hero a lot. And in this situation, you can find yourself a good timing on that Axe. Like, he's going to have a really good game on his hands. So I actually feel like Passion UA might be able to 2-0 this one, which is surprising because I do think Pipsqueak kind of have the better players. But, Passion UA might be the better team.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I think importantly for Pipsqueak is they do have a lead. It's kind of harder in this game to make the mistakes because their heroes have additional layers of I've got jumped, but I can still survive. And also the burst potential of Passion UA, it isn't as explosive as the last game, right? Like a DK jumps you, he has to right-click you. A Void Spirit jumps you, it's like I stun you, I then Resonant Pulse, I do another step. Like Lycan, Wolves damage over time. So the burst potential of Passion UA isn't really there, but their speed in which they can do things together as a 5, it is very, very scary. So that alone might just give a lot more confidence to Nande, and if he plays the same way he did, he jumps in, he's going to probably be able to jump back out with the shard.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's get into it. Game number 2 here in this this very exciting series we've had so far. A little bit of fighting might take place over the rune. Cracker, does he want to go for the Fire Snap cookie to ensure it? No, he can just run in and grab it the old-fashioned way. Kero is not quick enough there with his positioning and with the chicken fingers to get that kill, but Cracker getting very low here. He's got the Fairy Fire, gonna have to use it, but it's not gonna save his life. They'll take him down regardless. Kadara more than happy to tank some tower hits with his 3 armor and decent HP pulls. So really nice kill here from the side of Pipsqueak.
They're kind of lucky the first blood didn't go the way of Queen of Pain, right? Queen of Pain already has Blink level 1. Imagine if you got Bottle, then got Dagger level 2. It would be quite annoying for the Void Spirit to play into. Now Coyote will use that and invest into Boots. You're going to have Boots and Windlace Shaman going into like the 1.5 minute mark.
So
really
fast.
Nice to be able to, yep. You're going to contest pulls, going to be able to walk in, poke, use your 70 damage that you have, and run back away. But Cracker goes for the block on the hard camp. See if Coyote wants to buy a sentry
funny
to deal with it.
How many heroes just don't have the spell they want to start the game with right at this point? Like XNE starting with Blink, obviously not what you want. Shackles on Kaori, it's okay. Fire Snap on Cracker, definitely not what you want. So.
At least everyone's equally cursed.
True. Kadara did start off with Liquid Fire, but I think that one's okay.
Yep, that's very good. Level 1 Liquid Fire is really nice because you're playing for your level 3 timing anyway. That's when you have your biggest damage spike in the early game as DK does fall. Somewhat expected, right? You're a strength hero into an Undying with a Shaman as well. It's a very, very difficult lane. I kind of wish Cracker was... I didn't see how he died, I just assumed he got stunned up, but the fact that the Tombstone was still alive when Cracker had the little shredder, there's small things that maybe could have changed there. I guess he might have been 2 after the death. That's my only guess. I was looking elsewhere on the map.
Yeah. But Cracker actually going in for a little shredder to deal with the Tombstone is sort of interesting. So, no Scatter Blast despite having full ball. It's really curious. Mid lane, water runes are up, so Exony's already got his, Moonlight gets his, but Moonlight winning the resource war just a little bit early on, but Exony is doing absolutely fine and doing a little bit better on last hits as well.
To also answer your question about the Snapfire, don't forget he took Cookie to survive the level 1 gank, then he wants Little Shredder to kill the Tombstone, so
yeah,
it's unfortunate accounts of what's happened rather than him going, this is my build. QBF White. Struggling.
Yeah.
Oh, he missed the...
Ooh, okay.
Dual breath.
Yeah, dual breath coming through. That's a breath of relief for QBFY. He should be dead by all accounts. Here is in the middle lane. They're also going aggressively onto each other as well, but again, just Exony trying to be annoying at mid, getting under the tower, getting up in Moonlight's face, trying to force him to make some mistakes and miss some CS. Is working out so far pretty nicely for the Queen of Pain. Bottom lane, once again, more aggression coming out here, and this time they are going to be able to connect. Batyuk is going to be the one to go down, though. And he's got to be a little careful here. His illusions do tend to hurt a bit. But yeah, the Lycan dies, and that's pretty nice.
Yeah, so far the lane's going very, very well for Pipsqueak. They kind of drafted himself the winning lanes. Of course, for Passion Yue. If they can stabilize them just a little bit more, get to the Helmet Dominator, that's what you need to play behind. Of course, Pipsqueak, they know this. Okay, going to Moonlight. He doesn't have the Simulator available.
No, they'll cook him up the high ground, but Exony is still chasing here. Does he have another dagger available? He doesn't.
There's a Blink Scream if he wants.
Well, that'll do the trick, I guess. Oh, deny comes out from Cracker, though. That's huge. That is really, really big. Cracker, unfortunately, can't do anything else here, really, because all he's got is a cookie and a little shredder. My god, does he wish he had Scatter Blast right now, but still chasing off Kaori, getting these heroes low, and trying to do a bit of punishing.
It feels like he's just vibing a new build, because you don't really have the mana to use all 3 spells. Even when you're, like, position 5, like, he's only got a wand. So it's like, I took Cookie, then I got Little Shredder. Okay, we're going to go back for Little Shredder again, because do I really want to have 3 spells and only use them once each and be out of mana? He's snapping. I think realistically he kind of wants to have 1-0-2 or even 2-0-1 would have been a potentially better option for this type of game.
We'll see what he can do with it, though. It's the thing, though, like, you do want to get those points in Cookie later on for when you buy your shard.
And also you do want Cookie as well, so when he puts the tombstone down, you can like Cookie in, kill it instantly. Like, there's so many arguments for what build he could go for, actually. It's... yeah, either way, this is the one he's going for. We'll see if he can utilize it.
His game at this point. The power runes come out, and it is going to be bottom, which means Exony should be able to grab that. It'll be an invis. Not a big deal, but still going to be sad for Moonlight, who's already struggling a little bit, especially in XP. Exony way ahead, halfway through level 6, and Moonlight not even halfway through level 5. Top lane, Yayo, get him very low. Disruption's going to come on down. They got him surrounded. Can they finish the job? And dying, he's got one more decay to throw out here, which is going to give him quite a lot of health. And now in comes Kadara as well, helping out with this one. Crystallize might actually be the one in trouble instead. He is. He's going to fall. Here, looking over towards Cracker. Cracker, though, making his way south. Can he steal this? Absolutely not.
He's like, nope, I'm out of here.
Yeah, not even entertaining the idea of going for this wisdom. It'd be kind of one of those things which would just be straight up disrespectful at this point to assume that they've somehow forgotten about the wisdoms and aren't going to stop you.
Instead, he gets his wisdom and a 1-for-1 split. Crystallize, though, he needs to be careful. There's a tombstone and a Jakiro in the neighborhood.
Yeah, that is true. I'm just coming on to Crystallize here, but there's a disruption out from QBFY. Crystallize, stunning. And in comes Moonlight as well. They've got more heroes here, and it is going to be Palantimos that goes down first, but Crystallize follows him to the grave instantly. Moonlight's going to be a little careful here. I mean, he's still got himself the jump away, so should be all right. Astral Step available. Kaori throws down the shackles. Exani is here, but there's that Astral Step coming on through. Moonlight is going to get out absolutely fine. So we have Chrono
Both
down on the bottom
rotations.
side, but you know, it's a Helm of Iron will crown Lycan. He's not going to go down easy.
No, to kill him, you're going to need to bring a couple more heroes, like Queen of Pain +1, and then maybe you can entertain it. But Queen of Pain does get the shoulder in. I do love how my my entire game lagged when Lycan pressed Wolf, House, sorry. That's going to
Well,
happen.
fight going in the middle lane here as this wave does get used, but is it going to make a difference? Moonlight, he's going to be okay, and it's actually Kaori who falls instead. QBFY gets that kill onto the Shaman. And Moonlight dropping very low, but doesn't quite die to that dagger, so Moonlight gets out.
He had a wand as well.
Really good
Like,
disruption.
Yeah, great disruption. Great just movement from the supports there. And as always, I feel like Pipsqueak are very optimistic. When they make a move, they're like, yeah, it's going to work. And then halfway through, they're like, I don't think it's working anymore. It kind of feels like their way of playing at the moment. A vibes-based team for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the Helmet Dominator is now complete on the Lycan. I'm expecting Passion UA to try and play around it, but Kadar, he sees the Helmet Dom, he's like, you know what? I'm instantly down here. Putting the Jaw Breath, putting the Liquid Fire onto it. Oh, okay. He's altered to chase away Kaori.
Yeah, get him. Nando's
Don't
there.
forget there is-
Chrono available. If he really wants to use it here, does he want to save Kaori? He doesn't. He wants to watch Kaori die. Classic carry behavior, honestly.
It's quite an uncomfortable move, to be fair, right? It's with
Yeah,
disruption
massively.
right behind. No matter what happens, it just feels like Passion UA will be able to kite the aggression of Pipsqueak. What would be really cool is if Nande Chronos and then Queen of Pain blink, Sonic Wave pushes the Shadow Demon into the Chrono during the cast of Disruption to prevent it. Now that would be the play of the day.
Gameplay, yes.
Yeah, I will
Truly.
be looking for this every fight.
Ooh, that was nice. Cracker just bags himself 100 gold by using the little shredder into Scalablast to kill off Void's creep.
It is crazy to think, but there are heroes that can kill Helmet Dominator. We
Yeah.
never really saw people try to do it at TI, but
It does happen.
happened.
Kaori, meanwhile,
Yeah.
getting blasted in the middle lane. Kaori is going to drop. Disruption out once again from QBFY onto the Queen of Pain, just to stop her really being able to follow up here, but doesn't really have the mana. I'm guessing she can get the power rune since mana situation is looking pretty dire, so...
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
yeah, him is quite quiet. I do feel that favors the side of Pipsqueak, right? We already spoke about the scaling available for them, and the fact that they aren't having to defend any towers and they're kind of leading the charge in the early aggression, it's going to give them this confidence in how they want to enter the game. Yeah, Where's on the tombstone? It's been nicely baited. Cracker kills it off in a matter
He is
of
gonna be able to
a
kill it.
second. Yep.
Yeah, and Moonlight's getting so low on the side just from the damage from the Jakiro and from the dagger on him, so he's feeling like he really can't do anything, even though he's got all his spells up at the moment. Exani,
Exani
the
is-
opposite, just feels so confident to just keep jumping in. And keep
They
forcing
baited-
Passion UA to bring more and more heroes to the middle lane.
They actually baited DK into the mid lane. Meanwhile, Kaori, he's free farming top. You've got Nande free farming bottom. Passion UA aren't going to be happy with the fact that they had to use so many resources. Moonlight gets the amp damage rune. Is there a way they can turn this into something? I
Big
feel
ask.
like they need to get a kill, or they're just kind of standing around at the moment.
Like, one of those kisses is available. How do you land that, though?
They just don't have the stuns, right? It's at most
No.
it's one remnant, but they're gonna try and set it up, disrupt
Okay,
into a remnant.
there's your one remnant. Is it enough? No. Oh,
It is.
yes! Okay, all right, never mind. Moonlight follows up. He's got the AD in his pocket, and that is going to be enough to help him out. Nande looking to try to blow up somebody here. Has the chrono, but doesn't have any teammates. Has to back himself away.
All right, we didn't factor in if you start the fight with destruction, it buys plenty of time for the initial kisses to start flying. So that one remnant actually becomes, 4 kisses. If you start with the remnant, then kiss, it's only, 2 before she blinks. So, yeah, really good stuff there to just buy as much time to enable the damage from the Snapfire.
Really min-maxing the Anonymous Kiss damage there.
They
that's
were.
really impressive.
Yeah.
Back into the bottom lane here as Nande's killing off these creeps constantly being shoved down this lane. Definitely the quietest hero in the game has been Lycan so far. We just see nothing from Batchuk, but he's in the jungle, he's farming, QBFY dies in the top lane, who cares? Batchuk is going to be able to afford his Helm of the Overlord now, so maybe we get to see the Lycan coming online a little bit more as the deny in the middle lane will not be achieved by Moonlight. Kidara gets that one.
They haven't really used Lycan too much with the Helm of Dominator, but now with the Helm of the Overlord being finished in 20 gold's time, are we going to be seeing Passion UA try to cross the river, try to set a little bit of pace? I am really concerned that an even game does just inevitably lead to Pipsqueak having the ultimate team fight with the draft that they have. They are split up. They do want to utilize Lycan now, but it has to be expected. There's no way Pipsqueak gonna look at Helm of Overlord Lycan aggressively pushing the wave after he's been hiding in the jungle for the last 4 to 5 minutes. Nande, he's gonna jump straight into all of them.
Oh, hello, entire enemy team. How's it going? That's an unfortunate high ground to blink up right there. As he has the chance to get off the chrono. Well, he doesn't need to. He's just going to jump down the low ground with the Time Walk, and now nice little ice path from Kadara, going to force back Moonlight. In fact, there's 3 heroes here, but that's not how they want to start fights. That's the awkward thing. That's not how they actually want to do that. So they didn't get a chance to get back far enough to get the kisses off. And that just becomes a little bit weird.
But, even if they get the kisses off, it'd have to be the same perfect set of spells that we saw in the mid lane on the Queen of Pain. And
exactly. Yeah.
Even a second of drop of damage missing, and he's gonna Time Walk it off, right? It's not this. Any other draft, any other hero instead of like Shadow Demon there, and you're probably just dying, right? Here's the issue of the support duo. Not the best lockdown for a Void.
Yeah, that's for sure.
But they are still in the area. They want to go for a potential round 2, but also it's Catapult Wave, so it is a good time to try and press the map.
There's a dinosaur coming up the high ground, and the stun landing onto Kadara is going to take him out very quickly in the middle lane. Quap immediately blinking out, getting herself back, but this should be the middle tower. Oh no, okay. Lycan chooses to resummon to make some things happen down to the bottom side. Looking at Kaori, the creeps are on him, but Nande's here. They should be able to just kill off this Ancient Prowler. And they do. Batchuk gets out though, shapeshifts away to safety. Oh, Moonlight jumping onto Kaori here, and a little bit more than required, but they will bring him down. Oh, both of them stunned up by the Ogre Bruiser creep. As QBFY takes a fall here over on the side as well, so it's going to be an extra kill going back the other way. Just trading support from the jungle. A lot of this early game has just felt very meaningless for both teams. Everyone's just kind of farming. Everyone's just killing supports. Both the mid laners trying to be active, but just not really getting anything of value, so they're both pretty poor.
Am I going crazy? Have we seen a Chrono? Am I
I
crazy?
don't think so.
I don't like. At least from my camera work, I don't think I've seen one. Maybe there's been one that I've just missed, but it is quite a weird game for that.
Yeah, I mean, Chrono's a stupid spell anyways. Only decent when you've got damage to put into it, so who needs it?
They are going Roshan with ease, with Shaman and Undying.
Yeah, that's a lot of crap which you can't really contest.
Mm-hmm.
Marsh Mage grabbed rather than the Croaker, unfortunately, for Nande. But still going to be water bubbling.
I mean, a Magic Barrier might be quite useful. Will Passion UA be kind of disheartened to try and make moves, knowing that there's Aegis in play? I mean, the short answer is I don't think they should be. I think they still need to try and be aggressive. DK is looking towards a Blink Dagger, 200 gold away. And Lycan only 400 gold away from a Nullifier. Every time I see an item on Lycan, I'm like, all right, now has to be the time. But, you know, in question
this is his moment.
yeah, have we seen a Chrono from Void? But also, have we really seen a aggressive, successful shapeshift from the Lycan? It's been quite a quiet game from him. He has been part of 6 of the 8 kills for Passion UA. But the fact that, you know, tier 1 mid is still alive, tier 1 top is still alive, and often Lycan can, you know, whittle down these towers quite comfortably.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, it's just Batchuk's read on this, though. It's like, do I want to run at towers, which will waste my time against Jakiro? Probably just feed up Jakiro, and, you know, if they ever want to actually commit on me, they can do pretty easily with Undying and Queen of Pain. Or just farm. And the answer seems to be just farm. Hit those late game timings.
Is under attack.
He is a menace. He's the richest hero in the game at the moment. With the Helm of the Overlord and Nullify, you know, supports will just melt to this guy. Smoke
Okay,
up.
smoked up. Yep. And they got the haste rune. They're wrapping around behind the backs of Pipsqueak, and there isn't any really wards here available. Passion UA.
5-man smoke from Pipsqueak as well, though. Crystallize is going to be seen. Can they help him out here? Chronospear is going to be dropped. In comes Moonlight on the side. Disruptions there from QBFY. The Kisses are doing so much work over the top of this as well. Crystallize somehow still alive during this. Does finally fall. Now they're looking for the next target now as they move on to Moonlight. Moonlight just backs himself away. He's got the haste rune, so he's able to get out as they've actually trapped the dinosaur inside the serpent wards. Very nicely done. And now Queen of Pain looking for more, but is she biting off more than she can chew? Cracker is already dead here. And the Queen of Pain is going to be able to get out. It's a good fight for Pipsqueak. It's a very good fight for them.
Oh, Moonlight's jumping back in.
Okay, he's not done. He wants to keep on trying. I mean, they're very low. They're very tempting, but they just can't kill him.
There's the start of that fight. The fact that Pipsqueak jumped the DK, even though they save him with the Shadow Demon, the build that the DK has, he doesn't want to be the one getting chronoed. He's got a Blink Dagger. So, of course, the argument would be, imagine if he didn't go Blink, what if he just goes straight BKB? Maybe he can just stand his ground there, post Chrono save, press the BKB, and then he kills, what, maybe 1-2 heroes? But, yeah. Pipsqueak, they find the perfect hero to go on. The Lycan never really enters the fight. He wastes all of his shapeshift pretty much just killing a tombstone and disengaging. Yeah, that is the problem for Pipsqueak. Sorry, for Passion UA. If their DK isn't right-clicking, and if their Lycan's wasting time on a tombstone, then that is the majority of your fight just falling apart.
Yep. And also the ward trap onto the Helm of the Overlord dinosaur is actually really cool. Like, I didn't expect that, but it absolutely works out. It keeps the support safe because, you know, a singular Ancient Thunderhide can very easily kill a support on the side of Pipsqueak. It can chase him around the fight after the shapeshift comes out and really cause them issues, so yeah, I have no problems with that play at all.
Radiant are scanning.
Smoke up again. Pipsqueak going to try and make the exact same play happen. Why? Well, because this is the Tormentor area. You win a fight here, you get yourself a free shard. The dinosaur is nearby. Jump in, Hex. This is a great target. They found Batchuk. They found the richest man on the team, and they take him down with ease. No Chronosphere required.
Actually, running away from the twin gate now. They might look to see if someone wants to TP to mid. If they can find a greedy hero, but Moonlight does reveal himself. Not from breaking smoke, but just from pushing the wave.
Radiant's top tower is under
Pipsqueak, they move together. 4 heroes go for the twin gate. They don't want to leave a single hero. But actually, there is a ward, so they are going to see X and E now.
Yeah, that's a good counterplay for sure. Moonlight
Yeah,
gets
very
the
nice
kill,
move.
X and E falls. Not sure you really want to play into this Chronosphere super badly. So I'll just hold the area. They won't challenge further than this, won't overextend. Moonlight, did his ward get spotted there? Yes, it did. Kadara takes it down with ease. That's why mid laners should never ward. Just leave it to the sports.
Yeah, some of the mid lane warding antics are hilarious. They get an observer, and it's if they're allergic to it and need to get it to the ground as soon as possible. They're in mid like, Gah!
Yeah,
Fair
bro,
enough.
that's a slot for my Iron Branch.
True. Got a stat min max.
Carry, by the way, has a Midas this game, so Link Midas. Just looking for these big items, the Ghost Scepter, the BKB.
He's jealous of Cracker. He's like, wait, what? If you can do
I
it,
didn't know we were
I'll
allowed to do that.
Yeah. They had a quick union support meeting. It's like, Midases are acceptable nowadays. So, wait, what? Really? We've been told by...
Our union demands is that one support must be allowed to buy a Midas per game without being complained at.
I do look forward to the first Dota protest at some point. I'm sure it's going to happen at some... Ooh, dropping frames. Man presses howl, frames are dropped.
It's too powerful.
That reminds me, I need to get the...
computer.
I re-downloaded Dota and I don't have the old settings, because there are some settings that can help fix, like, just natural lag from Dota. So I will need to get them after this game. I will remind myself.
Yep, you do that. I will not remind you.
Oh, that's mean. All right,
I remember
DK
I
has a
wrote that, but pretty sure I
BKB.
won't.
All right.
Wow.
Do you think Passion UA can they find a fight? It's like, when was the last time they killed Quap, they killed Jakiro. God, they got 3 kills in the last 10 minutes. That is
We're going for
despair. Oh, well.
Jakiro again. The kiss is committed as well, but XNE has found Cracker on the backlines. Cracker just doing his best to ignore and keep getting the damage out onto Kaori. Kaori, he is going to be dropping here, that is for sure. Batchuk looking for his target, trying to chase the quad.
Nande's here.
Turning around, going for Yeo, and there's a Chrono on the backlines onto Crystallize, but once again, QBFY, he is right there. Throws down the Dominic Purge out onto the Faceless Void, who's forced to BKB, but can't hit a damn thing. He is completely controlled through this fight, completely countered by QBFY. Great fight from
Okay.
Passion UA.
Yep. I mean, no one completes right with how they did it. We ask, okay, are they going to find a fight? They got the BKB. They instantly kill off the support. They don't try and hold any spells. Just instant kill Jakiro. Lycan then gets the kill on Kaori. And QBFY, his positioning has been flawless. In every single chrono, we've always seen a disruption. It is like 2 chronos, 2 disruptions. But still, if he can maintain this with the Blink Dagger, with the Aether Lens, yeah, that is going to really annoy Pipsqueak, but I got to see Passion UA go again. In 30 seconds, they have another shapeshift, and they're only, half a recipe away from an Assault Cuirass on the Lycan. There is a chance that they can just do the same thing they did in the last game, where it feels like it's not possible. It feels like the fight just shouldn't be theirs, and they're going to find an opportunity. I have the same feeling. Maybe it's moving
Really
closer.
Underestimating them.
Or I'm overestimating Pipsqueak. It's a real 50-50.
Yeah. These chronos have both been answered really, really well. Even though the first one they did still get the kill onto Crystallize. QBFY is just always in the right place. This Blink Dagger makes it a little easier, but either way, regardless, QBFY is doing absolute work.
He cannot be the one getting caught first. His positioning right now might be seen.
It's a little scary, isn't it? He's being a bit brave.
Very brave.
Dire are scanning.
Tower should just drop if anybody feels like killing it. Yeah, Crystallize certainly does.
Radiant's top tower is
Takes care of business. Is up on the top side of the map. Exony does not go for the... Oh, Kiss is coming out. Oh, all right. Just a nice layering of Kisses around the map on the top side. Why not?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Nande, though, still farming up. Still becoming massive. 17.5k net worth on Nande at the moment. Sure, his team fight impact has been middling, but he's getting bigger and bigger each and every time with his Manta coming very shortly. That is going to be a bit of a problem for Passion UA.
Radiant are scanning.
Smoke up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Passion UA, they're going to see this ward here. Kaori's just going to go and deal with it. They know the potential for Roshan is pretty big here. Nande, how creative does he want to get with his positioning? Says, where's these dogs finding him? The little wolves running around, giving information. Nande, he gets into the pit. They're going to start this Roche. And the roar comes out, alerting Passion UA to exactly what's going on here. So they know where the wards are, but you just don't want to approach this pit. It's Tombstone and it's Serpent wards. It's just too much. Maybe Moonlight can try for the steal. He has got a shield rune. The Wolves are going to try and give the vision, but it's just not going to matter. Roshan goes down. Exony gets another Aegis. But they're still looking to hold their ground here. Macropire comes down. Batshuk's Overlord creep is going to fall. And does actually die to Kadara, so Kadara gets a chunk of change for that one. More money in for his Greaves.
That's the problem, right? Pixweek is so strong, right? We mentioned it during the draft. Tombstone, Serpent wards, no point even trying to get in there. Like, what are you gonna do? Blinking on a DK? Use your BKB to kill a Tombstone? Yeah, it's just... Yeah, it is just not possible. Passion UA ideally would have loved to try and find a kill pre-Roshan, then try and play on like a numbers advantage, and yeah, not to be the case. Now they're back to sweeping across the map, pushing the lanes and seeing if an opportunity presents itself. And the Aegis goes on the Queen of Pain, let her just run in and get QBFY. And MVP of Passion UA so far.
Dead yet, but will eventually fall. That's the important thing, is Moonlight trying to just stick around on the front lines. Finishes off Kaori. Kisses are unfortunately leading Exony over to exactly where Cracker is, but it doesn't really matter. Void Spirit TP's away. He gets himself out. Passion UA stacking up on this high ground here. Oh, Crystallize, they are going for... Oh my god, that is way more damage than I was expecting. What? Where did he pick that
my guy's
up from?
moonsharding.
Yeah, he's just doing whatever at this point. What is happening?
I did not.
Why does he have a
pick up
moonshard?
I mean, why are you asking the question? You just saw him.
Yeah, true. He just ate a hero, ate a tombstone, ate another hero. Yeah, that was wow. All right, cool.
Christ, that was a lot of damage.
Jump scare.
Yeah.
I mean, with the Mask of Madness, that was just absolutely ridiculous attack speed. So.
Dire are scanning.
All right. mean, if he gets a Satanic, then yeah. All right. Well, I did not factor in the Moonshard DK being a potential win condition for Passion UA.
It does make sense here. Elder Dragon Form does just give you that like plus 100 bonus attack damage at level 3, so pile a bunch of attack speed on there and you are just hitting insanely hard.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's definitely a very cool idea and very useful for this game where you've got so many things to kill. So many structured units from the enemy to take down, like that tombstone and the serpent.
I want to
wards.
see him get like Daedalus and then like so Satanic Daedalus Rapier, and this build is absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, it's gonna go crazy. Up on the top side of the map, meanwhile, Pipsqueak, they have just been a little bit sharper on these objectives. They're getting the Roshans, they're getting the Tormentors. Nice, defending them a pretty reasonable advantage. Jakiro's Shard, never really going to feel amazing, but Undying Shard definitely feels very good.
All right, let's cook now. All right, let's check. So there's a Solar Crest on Cracker. That's about, okay, I was just is there any other layers to it? Is there like a Vlad's potentially being considered like really all in on DK find hero, DK kill hero? But
Radiant's bottom
no,
tower
that isn't an option at the moment.
They got AC
do.
as well, don't
They
forget.
do, yeah, they do have the AC. Yeah, I did forget that. To be fair,
Radiant's bottom tower
it's
is under attack.
quite late, but Lycan is now thinking about picking up the shard. There's one thing to note about Pipsqueak is their wave push is a little clunky, right? It's a Void with a Dominator, Queen of Pain, and everyone else. It's like a couple spells, additional time. It's not as rapid. So Lycan Shard throwing down an additional Wolf could be quite helpful, but they are smoked up. Mid's getting pushed in by summons, bottom's getting pushed in. Top wave though is in quite an aggressive position. So Pipsqueak should be aware that a smoke is happening, as no one has looked to defend this yet. And then Nande breaking the smoke.
Break the smoke. They see him. He doesn't react it at all, though. He tries to Manta it off, but he just gets immediately brought into the Remnant, but they need a little bit more damage in the tank. Can he turn around and get off the Chronosphere? He can. Whenever he wants to throw it down, he absolutely can do. And make sure he catches his Queen of Pain in there as well. Very important that he does that, but Crystallize is dead.
Nande had
is going to be able to get out.
He had a negative reaction speed to that engagement, but luckily for him,
Really
Kadara had
did.
he had Solar Crest and Greaves, so he kept him alive.
He just sat there.
Maybe he was shopping. Like if he had the shop open, then he doesn't see a single hero because the shop's covering it.
Yeah, they're coming from the right-hand side, I guess. Makes sense.
It was like a good a second and a half, 2 seconds of ooh, okay, you're jumping me. Yeah, props to Kadara. Very good reaction speed there to ensure nothing else happens to his sweet old carry.
Yep, quick and clean.
Yeah.
With them in the game, and honestly, very, very big result for them to just straight up kill Crystallize, take him out of the game for a bit longer. He is going to really feel like he needs that that Satanic. Although, to be honest, I'm actually a little surprised he's just not considering like Chrysalis or something here. The fact they weren't able to kill off Nande was a little concerning. Maybe with Nullifier, but they have that.
Yeah, that was going to be I think the debate now is seeing that interaction, like that fight. Does he want Daedalus to kill the Void in that stun? Or does he still want Satanic where he knows, you know what? I'll get you to low HP, I'll force you to defensively chrono. You can't kill me, I have Satanic after the chrono. Fight continues. I think there's a good debate for either option, but I am just worried that he'll pick up Satanic and he might live but not die. And Kaori with the Nightfall all chat.
Yeah, BKB TP'd out, which
Yeah.
is pretty unusual for a support.
Or to announce it as well.
He's excited. He can feel like one of the guys. Well, the Helm of the Overlord creep dead. It's got to be quite a few now from Batchuk. He has not been very careful with this Helm of the Overlord creeps, I have to say.
A click and then pray.
Yeah.
I don't know, but this game just feels like it's been 2 hours long. 2 hours long, sorry.
Yeah. I keep looking at time, being like, oh, only
So
that, huh?
I was honestly considering talking about tier 5 items in a minute. My brain was like wandering into like, maybe Book of the Dead could be quite nice now.
Another
Ooh.
Overlord creep for Nande. He just farmed 2 in like back to back. That's kind of insane. Free 500 gold. Probably not what you want to be giving the enemy carry. I'll be honest. Yeah, it's just straight up bad. Tier 2 tower gonna fall. Nande gets the kill. I'll keep it coming here. Up to the high ground they go. Nande's feeling confident. We've seen this go wrong for Nande before, but right now he's feeling pretty unstoppable, and I don't really blame him. It's going to be there from Crystallize. Ooh, a tombstone. Don't mind if I do. Here he comes in, though. Gets off the Hex. Gexney also going to throw some spells over as well. Moonlight with the AD. Going to try to start some fights here. Nande still just focusing on those barracks, so going for the range barracks, but BKB popped from Moonlight, but BKB and Chronosphere coming down from Nande. But there's another disruption from QBFY. He never misses. QBFY keeping Moonlight alive just a little bit longer, and he's got Assimilate as well to get back to the high ground. Nobody is dead on the side of Passion UA yet, and they have taken down Kaori, so it is a Passion UA favored fight right now. Crystallize being cookied in once again.
Oh, he's jumping.
He is. He's trying to stand his ground against everybody here. And there's a Hex coming down onto the Faceless Void. Nande, he's low, but he's not low enough. They haven't killed him yet, and Crack is the one in trouble. He throws out one last cookie before he dies, but Dai shout. Cracker is out. No buyback available as they'll kill off Moonlight in the back lines as well. XNE catches him, and Crystallize, he's struggling. He does not have that Satanic just yet, and will also be falling. They couldn't deal with Nande. And now, they're going to have to buy back if they want to stay in this game, because they want the tier 4s.
Buyback. What do they have?
Double fortify, and they've got Roshan as well.
Roshan? Oh, after, I see.
Roshan's respawned, yeah.
Yeah.
They want to go back for that instead. The DK buyback, will it be enough? Nande says no, I want more, and Kaori's got Batchuk inside a ward trap as well, who will now fight his way out of it. Stun out onto Kaori. Moonlight bouncing around the fight. Can't really find the opening here. This will just force back Pipsqueak and send them over towards Roche's pit.
And look what happened top though.
They did? Oh.
Yeah, they did get a Rax.
Okay,
Batchuk
good job, Batchuk.
Yep. That held the Overlord, and just to be clear by the way, you know when he chronoed and QBFY saved originally with the disruption? The Sonic Wave actually pushed the Lycan out of the chrono, and he lived on like what, 60, 70 HP as he ran away, killed off 3 of the zombies. So like, if the Sonic Wave didn't get used, Lycan would have died. That could have been two racks plus more potentially, right? But a very small thing that happened in the previous fight, and Passion UA will be grateful. They have one more fight in them.
Yeah, 15
All
seconds to this
spells,
chrono, and they're already running over. Moonlight has been spotted. He sees that his Remnant connects and knows that something is wrong. Great play from Moonlight there. Scouts the smoke without giving his life away.
And yeah, it looks like Batchuk sending his summons to the bot lane, so he's going to be thinking, say, if they want to take a fight, maybe we trade another hero that has buyback. We can get ourselves in a Rax and XNE. He's having to blink down, having to deal with the push. Oh, presses BKB. Okay,
Yep, that
quick
quick wave was about to unleash their spells on him, so...
Yeah. They're jumping onto the Queen of Pain now,
Well,
no BKB.
Yeah, no BKB, I wonder why. Anyway, Chrono comes down to the 2 of them, and that is a great response. Where the disruption, but a second Chrono is available from Nande. He throws it down and kills them both. And that is both your cores dead. Without buyback, this one's probably just done. And yeah, Roshan, who needs him? They're running it down at this point. Yeah, they'll. Batchuk's gonna get a second barracks. Who really cares? Batchuk himself is dead, as they will be putting an end to this one. And GG is indeed called. They're not going to wait for the throne to explode. They know what's happened.
Yeah. Wait, what? Kadara GG? Wait, what?
I don't know.
I
don't try to understand Kadara. I just accept that he is who he is. He's a beautiful man, and yeah, like he's also an enigma.
Yeah, sure. And again, this game much better from Pipsqueak. There still was a couple shaky moments, but the draft was kind of protecting them from any mistakes, right? Like, we already saw from the Lycan picks, like if they didn't break open the early game, if they didn't play behind him, then the game would get very difficult very quick. They didn't really have good lockdown to deal with a Void. Sure, they had some saves with the Shadow Demon, but their damage was lackluster. Their burst potential was a big problem, and that lack of burst damage and pick off their head in game one, the Leshrac, the Ursa, it really hurt them. If Passion UA had any element of that in this lineup, we could have seen a repeat of game one, but it wasn't to be the case. I think MVP, we haven't given one yet, but I'd say this game, honestly, is Kadaro. I feel like, getting the Jakiro last pick, winning the safe lane, getting like Solar Crest Greaves, like all these small things. I don't know, not many people want to play Jakiro, but it was pretty good. And the way that they all played around each other, Kaori being really annoying on the Shaman, Kadaro like to hit on his Jakiro. Yeah, this type of pipsqueak is fun to watch, but their draft, I feel like they're a team victim to the draft. Like if they have a weak draft, they can't get it over the line. But if they have a strong draft, then they look very, very good.
Yeah, agreed. And I think once they sort that out, then they can definitely level up their gameplay a bit. But this time around, we do get ourselves a 1-1, a game 3 here in the lower bracket of the Western EU qualifiers for DreamLeague season 27. Man, it's exciting. We're gonna jump to a break, and then hopefully we'll be back very, very shortly with game number 3 of Pipsqueak +4 versus Passion UA to find out who will be continuing on and who will be eliminated.
I'm brought by the people, sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hope for ground, when just one block away, shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. alright, girl. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Spend the night. Wanna know what makes you happy? Wanna know what makes you. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Make you mine. I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Spend the night.
A boy, a useless toy, running so scared, eyes wide shut from pain. This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blindly chase, but lose the natural way. Oh, please set me free. Take me home.
coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, flow to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips.
It's time to get back into this series. We are 1-1 right now in Passion UA versus Pipsqueak +4. Game number 1, I mean, it was all looking like Pipsqueak +4. They were ready to just sail it home, and then, well, some bad things happened, and, well, now we're at a game 3. I think that's the best way to describe the series, T.
Yeah, exactly that. We are in a game 3, and it's the first game 3 I believe we've covered so far in this qualifier.
Yes.
It's only been 2 days, but my golly gosh, is my memory not doing well at the moment. It's fine. So yeah, we have a game 3. It's uncharted territory. We'll see what happens in a game 3 in this qualifier, and yeah, I think both teams had moments of brilliance. Both teams also have moments of shakiness, and no matter who wins, they're going to have to look at this series and make many improvements if they are to try and best the likes of Zero Tenacity or VP or Avalus or Mouse and all the other teams left in this qualifier. Because of course we are in the lower bracket, and a couple mistakes and that's it. You are going to be out.
Yeah, it all goes to poop. So you got to be playing your best. You got to put your best foot forward. It's time to bring out all those ideas you've been theory crafting over TI, all those different team discussions you've been having, and try to pull something off here. Because there's no reason why these two teams particularly wouldn't be practicing over like the TI period, right? Like none of them were in TI. They weren't missing players, and they haven't really shuffled. So feels like they should be in pretty good form right now.
Radiant team back.
Should. Yeah. That's about it.
Yeah. No.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
What do you think? I don't think there will be a patch for a while still. Maybe like a letter patch or something. But what are you anticipating to come up next in the old Dota design world?
We had map changes, like I say recently, but that's like obviously adding all the rivers and stuff. So I would argue nowhere close to anything majorly map based.
Mm-hmm.
I think if you wanted to go for like the big 3, it would be tweaking facets is like an easy low hanging fruit to predict. Tormentors or economic changes. They're like the 3 things I'm expecting one of them to at least be done. And when I mean facets, I mean like just the constant changes of a patch, right? Like new heroes getting new facets, deleting facets. That sounds fun.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's a good way to kind of fundamentally change your hero without like completely breaking it, or like I think for a long time a lot of people would get not upset, but like not be super happy with a patch when it changed the way they like to play the hero. So I think like that's what facets addresses very well. Is still being able to adjust a hero without kind of taking away a way that people like to play it.
It does feel like we've kind of simplified the way in which you can balance Dota, though, because we're not really touching the economics of the game, which is a thing that makes fast games, slow games, strategic choices be good or bad, right? That's not really been touched. So because of it, it's like you add facets and they're very good for the game. It gives depth to the heroes, but changing if Shaker can fissure up, fissure left, or whatever the size of it is, etc. Changing that is like sure, Shaker's now different, but the fundamental base of the game hasn't changed. So I am expecting at some point in the upcoming year, maybe two, that we get a economical change to be able to really say that Dota is a whole new game, because I think competitively we haven't really been tested in how to approach the game. I think the reason why everyone's so close is because we have people who invent heroes and how to play heroes, but we're not really inventing how to break the game logic. Like the game, like
Yeah.
when was the last time? Like, sure, people might say, "Oh, but Helmet Dominator for P Vision or the way that 9 class plays, etc." Like that is doing it, but it's doing it through the scope of heroes and their identity makes things different. We are still yet, in my opinion, to have a team go, "This is my type of Dota," because of the patch enabling me to truly break free from the shackles of timings and whatever the game currently does.
5 seconds remaining.
That's true. I'm wondering if there's going to be any shakeups to team fights and how the game is approached in that regard as well. Maybe some adjustments like pipes. I've always wondered if they've ever considered doing the opposite of a pipe. Like some sort of item which buffs your team's spell damage output for a few seconds or something like that. I've always thought that could be an interesting way.
I mean, technically that does exist, right? It's Veil.
Okay, well, yeah, but like a proper version of that, which just straight up buffs your heroes as well.
Right. I see. Oh, sure. So, click on ally. Yeah. I get you. I mean, with all things, it's kind of fun because any aspect of Dota, if you really want to change the game, you have to just full send and break it, right? It's like neutral items. We had neutral items. They got broken, not in the Imber, but the identity of them changed. And now it's you have choices and there's enchantments, and it's a very surface level version of it. But the scope of it growing is it's infinite, right? They could easily add 20 more enchantments, make it super deep and really convoluted. But that complexity could make it very fun if they want to go down that route. Also, buybacks. We could change buybacks. We could make them longer cooldown, shorter cooldown. We could change the economics of buyback to make it easier or harder to afford it. There's so many different things they could do, but anytime they change this, it could make the game either really fun or really boring. And at the moment, Dota is in that sweet spot where I feel a lot of people enjoy playing the game outside of the heroes being good or bad. It's probably why we aren't seeing those changes too often, because the game on average is pretty good.
It'll be interesting to see the shifts of when they want to push it in too far in any separate direction. Let's take a look at the drafts we've got. We've got a few heroes in, so we can take a look at these now. Passion UA going back for their Leshrac on Moonlight, and they're also going to be able to grab the Snapfire. Meanwhile, Pipsqueak are going to be grabbing Shaker, Centaur, Jakiro.
Hero specialties really shining coming into this game 3. Yayo is a massive Centaur player. He, of course, did play with Kadaro on Alliance together, and Centaur was, one of his big heroes that he used to play them. And into Leshrac, it's really good, right? You can buy Pipe, you can also just Stampede. So if a teammate gets caught off guard by a Blink initiating Leshrac, just Stampede away from the Edict, reset. Sure, it's a long cooldown spell, but if it's a core getting jumped, it might be worth to use. And then Kadaro going back for his Jakiro. He did really well in the previous game, and here can do the same thing, right? He might look to go 4-staff in this game against the Leshrac, but Ice Path, anything to buy time for his team to disengage or even engage on top of it is very good. Even in Dawnbreaker, to be fair, you put a Solar Guardian down, just Ice Path at the center of the Solar Guardian, Dawn will always get stunned when she lands. So yeah, I like the Jakiro pick. I also like that Passion UA are enabling the Leshrac, where he jumps in, put the Solar Guardian on top, the Mortimer Kiss on top. It's wherever Moonlight goes, Passion UA will follow. My only fear is they don't have stuns to stop Stampede. Stampede kind of feels broken at the moment because there isn't that cheap stun to ensure that it's not the perfect saving spell every single time they want to use it.
Yeah, that is true. Let's see what they can get. Bane will be there. I was about to suggest maybe Disruptor. I always like Disruptor as an answer to the Centaur, but they'll go Bane instead.
Yeah, I mean, press Fiend's Grip. That means you can't run away. Only problem is you are playing into both Earthshaker and Jakiro, so you have Fissure and Ice Path. Very good long-range stuns to be able
5
to
seconds remaining.
hit the Bane, but outside of that, it at least ticks the box of if you're going for a pick-off, Stampede does nothing anymore, thus they shall die.
Yep, very important to address that. And that's what the Bane pick does. Pipsqueak. One more pick to go before the double ban period. They still need themselves both a carry and a support.
I want a Nande anti-mage right here. You can just jump away from Dawnbreaker's aggression. You can jump in and out. You got a mana bomb onto the Leshrac, and there it is.
Ask and you shall receive. The
Thank you,
mage comes
Pipsqueak.
out. Definitely feels like the kind of hero which you want to pull out in a game 3, such as this. Yeah, the Leshrac matchup is pretty dire.
So what are the bans? The Sven ban? Passionate, they do have ultimate last pick in the draft.
Yeah, they need a Sven. They need like one of these heroes which just fixes all of their damage issues, because Leshrac is a damage hero, but you're going to be playing against the anti-mage, and also as presumably Centaur is going to grab a pipe at some point as well. So
They could just go for...
Probably
Oh wait, Ursa's already
early.
banned. I don't have my Crystallize hero grid open at the moment, but
Team ban.
Kaori also needs a hero. Let's load up the notes.
T-Gov's getting serious.
Yes. I hit the anti-mage predict, it's getting into my head.
Oh, I see. Now you want to keep the streak going.
Yeah, exactly.
10 seconds remaining.
Kaori.
5 seconds
Ooh,
remaining.
no. Don't worry. Next. I am worried that Passion UA will just go back for like a DK and just play on
Radiant team
like the tempo of a DK. Another option would be like a Shadow Fiend, just to try and play around him, enable him. He hits buildings. You want to jump in. You can never really do damage to him. Again, Pipsqueak need to find the Kaori hero first.
10 seconds
I mean,
remaining.
Shadow Demon is available. Like a lane secure for the Centaur
Remaining.
is a save. And, yep, there you go.
All right, 2 out of 2. Oh, Passion UA very quick with this one, and they just Huskar straight away. Oh my god! So this will be a carry.
Yeah.
Off lane.
No,
Huskar,
no,
sorry,
it's it's the Falcons playbook. I completely forgot that Batyuk is a big Huskar player. I think he's level 30, if memory serves correctly from playing pubs with him.
Jesus, a level 30 Huskar player.
Also, do you not think that Kadara is a bit selfish on this pick screen, by the way? Like, his wings just take over the entire screen.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh,
It's,
okay.
Nande and Yayo's face cosmetics do not get a look in, but hey, now you get to look at something even better. T-Gov's lovely head. So Nande is going to be set on fire in his lane. He's going to get absolutely used and abused. We've seen this before. It hurts. It's bad. Does he stand a chance of coming back into the game after the horrific laning phase?
Yeah, like as always with anti-mages, the lane will be difficult, but if you can get to Manta +1, be it Ags or BKB or whatever you need to feel like you can enter the fight, you're going to have a way to play it out. You're going to be able to skip waves. The lockdown on Passion UA for an anti-mage, it's a Fiend's Grip, and everything else is not really reliable. Maybe Huskar with a Blinking Inner Fire could do something. Leshrac with a Hex down the line, but critically for Nande, it's get through the lane, find a way to get to your farming item, be it Helm of Dome, then Battle Fury, whatever, and break into the game that way. So yeah, for Pipsqueak, it's a matter of try and get anti-mage 15 minutes of something, then the game's playable for sure. And with a Jakiro, to be fair, the lane can actually go a lot better, right? I think in the Falcon series where we saw the offlane Huskar, I believe the anti-mage had a weak laning support that didn't have kill threat. But here, with a Jakiro, you get level 3, 2 points in the Liquid Frost. And of course, anti-mage will never get the slow because there's no mana to burn. But There's a world like you go corrosion, treads, anti-mage. Like again, I can see a world where the anti-mage can play out the lane, but it really depends on Kadaro finding some early XP.
He's got to style out the lane, both him and Kadara. Got to make it happen. Is it possible? Maybe. That's what we're here to find out. Do you think there's any chance they swap up the lanes, bring the try to bring the anti-mage up to the safe lane or off lane to dodge the Husker?
I mean, it is a possibility. We don't really see too many lane swaps, but I think the trade-off is, do they think they can still get a Helwa Dominator from the lane? If they can, then maybe they just want Centaur to have the free farm, because Centaur goes there and doesn't farm. Now you're missing your kind of your front line for the early game whilst Anti-Mage is farming.
Yeah.
At the moment, it just looks like they're keeping it, keeping it normal. Also, I lied. He's not level 30. He's 18.
Still
Whatever
very high.
Platinum is. Is Platinum level 18?
Yeah. Platinum is 18 to
Okay.
to 25.
I see. Maybe he just stopped getting Dota Plus after 18. He's like, you know what? I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. There's no way you could be wrong.
Nice, thanks.
Shaker mid
Okay.
into Leshrac. I've seen this matchup go horribly wrong at times, but I've also seen it go absolutely fine as well, so we'll see what happens here. As Crystallize and Yay are already starting with one another as we have some tri-lane action going down in the bottom side for both teams here. Everybody's in the bottom side. They're just trying to kill off Batchuk straight off the back, and they can't do so. Nande first bloods onto the Huskar counter pick. That feels great. Now they move on towards Cracker as well. Cracker, he doesn't really have anywhere to go. The Blink AM just running heroes down. It's a double kill for the anti-mage.
Oh, this is not the start you want. But yeah, excellent
Really?
read there. Great, I know. Someone in chat might be like, you know what? Not the worst for a Huskar, right? But yeah, the fact that they got both of the kills as well, he's gonna get that double Wraith Band? No, it's a crown and a Wraith Band. Whew.
Okay, for you. Double Wraith Band would have been like,
Yeah.
I've got 2 kills. I'm winning this lane now. And I think that may
And they're
have
actually
been,
just they're holding the
straight up
tri-lane,
tri
by the way. Yeah.
BBFY. Not worth using the dual breath on him. Oh. Is it really worth liquid frosting if you're not going to dual breath?
The Liquid Frost does apply move slow, but normally you do want to combo. If you're not right-clicking them and chasing them, then Liquid Fire because it does damage over time. And if you are trying to kill them, then you want to Liquid Frost them because it buffs up all your other damage. So
Yeah.
in his mind, he might have thought, I'm frosting because I think I'm going to go for the kill, but then it just
Yeah,
doesn't
I think that
happen,
must
so-
have been it, yeah.
Yeah, normally it's you fire for damage, you frost a kill.
Which is why the shard is quite good on Jakiro. It's getting out both is just super value. Another day, another disruption this time. They're going to commit with the dual breath here. Kadaro throws down the liquid fire eventually.
Yeah. Took him a second to get it, but of course the Huskar does have Cauterize, so he can dispel himself, which is quite a nice thing against the Jakiro. He's gonna have to choose when he wants to do it. And the the Centaur who's been left by himself, he's like, guys, can I have some help, please? The Bane is like solo zoning him. Like he is level 3, but it's spooky now. Curry TP's up with the Twin Gates up with disruption.
Finally, we are done with the tri-laning shenanigans. Cracker getting jumped pretty heavily here. He's going to need a little bit more assistance from Crystallize, but it ain't coming. Kaori brings him down. Very smooth kill up here in the top lane, and definitely, kind of repaying Yayo for his patience and letting his supports be in the bottom lane for a while. There you go. Yeah, that's a kill for you, buddy. So really ideal stuff coming out for gosh, my brain's just blank. What are they called again, T?
Purple cheaters.
Pipsqueak.
Like the
There
animal,
we go.
not like the animal. They're not like Thanks. Yeah, Pipsqueak. They're called Pipsqueak. I realized it was like the worst name possible to call a professional Dota team. Ah well. Oh, good Dara. Be careful. Yeah, very very good start for them. The fact that Anti-Mage is top net worth as well, and they are looking to go potentially double Helm of Dom, right? Because you've got the Helm of Eyemaw and the Centaur plus the Anti-Mage. You start sending some creeps around, pushing waves, and you're going to know exactly where that aggression will be coming from on Passion UA. It's going to be very, very annoying to deal with.
Exony is having a really good time at mid, by the way. He does not need these stacks. He's going for the block to try to make sure that his creeps don't go too close to the tower. It's admirable. Will it work out? Moonlight's going. No, Moonlight's not blocking. He's now realised what's going on, but yeah, he's going to be able to fully reset the creep aggro here. He's going to be happy about that one. He's happy to just like spell dump every wave here, actually. I think that's why he's been getting so much of the CS, because he realizes that he can't really trade with the Leshrac, so just shove every wave. Don't worry about it.
It's just a bit worrying that often when Moonlight gets his Leshrac, he's got that moment of brilliance of a solo kill or a rotation, and even at the 6-minute rune. Oh, misspell combo there.
Yeah, they both just really didn't want him to get to the rune, but Earthshaker does bag the regen.
Yeah. Another thing as well is normally you can contest stacks on a Leshrac as well. The fact that he didn't get the 6-minute rune, if it was a regen, a haste, anything, he'd have poked his head up, maybe tried to take the hard cam.
Nande blinks out. He'll be alright. Everybody's very low down here, though.
Yep.
In fact, Nande might just be dead there. He tanked like 3 burning spears. Okay, Kodara's got a Lotus for him. He'll be fine.
Is it stack taking time for Earthshaker? We always have to document that for the viewers. It's very
yeah,
important.
we do have to watch that. It's very important.
Does he walk behind the hard cat? Oh. Okay, it wasn't the most efficient. It's okay. Normally you want to walk back past the hard camp and then slam the creeps.
The slugger. Yeah.
Because otherwise, now look at him. He's awkwardly clicking them. Still to this day was the #1 facet of what the hell is this? Well, technically it was it an innate originally? No, it was a facet originally to become an innate. There
facet,
yeah.
And it became the innate, yeah.
Yeah. #1 facet when it was originally introduced, because the visuals were beautiful.
Ooh, Batcher getting jumped again here. The disruption, though, from Kaori, maybe not what you wanted there. That makes things a little bit awkward. I mean, they can't really commit onto the Batcher kill, so they do realize that both supports are here from Passion UA, and Nande probably can't stand his ground anymore, but he'll be given a salve, and he'll be okay. Helm very soon to be completed for Nande, at which point he does not need to worry about this lane anymore.
Oh.
Okay,
Trying to go for the
GBFY,
kills.
missing every spell he has.
And nothing connecting.
But, well, you can't miss Little Shredder. And a few more right clicks, and Kaori will be toast. Gets his brain sapped.
Not to be that guy, but technically... No. Oh. Yeah,
Arcane Ring grabbed by Moonlight though, so he's going to be able to get the refill, and probably just going to be a farming rune, if we're being honest, for Moonlight.
Yeah, no, for sure. He hasn't got the kills in lane that he normally gets, which means the blink dagger will be delayed. He needs to farm up, eventually get there, and yeah. I think the concerning fact is 3 farming cores of Pipsqueak all are farming very, very well. Like normally one takes a bad game and then others will then kind of play around it, but the fact that all 3 are top of the net worth Shaker has the Blink Dagger, minute 9. 4.3k net worth on the Shaker. It is incredibly farmed, of course. A slam onto a Leshrac or a Dawnbreaker will feel extremely good. And then whilst this aggression is happening, top Anti-Mage is going to get the Helmet Dominator. So he'll start being able to, you know, take some more farm. Open up his game. Very good read though from Crystallized. Understands that a potential smoke's happening. It's very, very far to the right. Just hugging his tier 2 tower.
Yeah.
Oh, Sam on bottom. Huskar's dead.
Oh, okay. That's one way to bring him down. The Blink Dagger slam coming out onto Bachuk, and that just completely annihilates him. Kill onto the Huskar. Very nicely done. That's almost the perfect target you want with that first Blink Slam of the game. And again, as mentioned, this Shaker's had an incredible time at mid. He's really, really farmed. It does feel like it's Exony's game at the moment. They're going to try and fight into him, but the Nightmare actually kind of dodges the Fire Snap cookie. Crystallize is coming in as well on this one, but I don't think anybody really wants to be here as Nande is just going to take down QBFY. Him and his creep getting it done. Crystallize realizing that it probably isn't where he wants to be right now. He will also lose his life. Moonlight's nearby. Nande doesn't have a Mana Void to work with, so he's not going to become a nuclear bomb for his team, but still, there it is again. The Warpine Raider slowing down Moonlight and let Nande get another extra hit in, but that was a pretty bad fight for Passion UA.
Yeah, a big problem with the carry Dawnbreaker is on offlane, you don't mind throwing yourself into the middle of the fight and kind of sacrificing yourself because you're often buffing up a carry or something else. But here, it's like he jumps in, also dies, doesn't get any kills. Like, you need to make sure that your Solar Guardians are the perfect kill. And in some situations, you feel victim to my hero wants to help you. And even like look at the itemization from Crystallize. He's thinking of going just straight Aghanims. This is not like the Echo Saber, Blade Mail, Desolator build that you've sometimes seen from carry players, specifically like Nightfall or something. He is just going for the Huskars to carry the game. And, we'll see how it plays out, but for now it feels like he is going to kind of fall behind on his impact, just becoming potentially even like poorer than what an offlaner feels like at the moment.
Yeah. Crystallize doesn't really have much to his name either. Turning up to the first fight with that Solar Guardian, and it just wasn't a fight he wanted to be in.
No, exactly.
It's the curse of Solar Guardian sometimes. Moonlight. Yeah, saying hello to Cracker, and just going to piece out of that one. Doesn't want to be Fiend's Gripped. There is another gigantic stack being made in the triangle, by the way. I am wondering if they're just going to slam this one as well, because AM's pretty far away from a Battle Fury.
Stay quite far. Has he even started yet?
Yeah, it's...
No, wait, no, technically he has.
Yeah, he has the Quelling Blade.
He has the Quelling Blade, exactly.
I start most games with a with a starting my Battle Fury. It's cool watching him use his helm in a more aggressive way than most helm users do, though. He's been taking his creeps to fights. He's been using them to you know, slow people down, a little bit of extra damage. It's nice. It's cool. Good micro.
The trade-off will be he will have less farm than other anti-mages that hug it with him the entire time, because the, kind of, the transit time of it running to a lane, etc. is like probably a camp and a half. Or the Jakiru Centaur farm? Hell yeah. I'm happy the Shaker didn't take it, right? It's like the first slam is always a bit spicy for the fact that you're using slam, but it gets you your blink. If you were to slam it again, that's now a hero not dying or an objective not secured due to your presence, right? So yeah, I actually like the fact that
they
did let someone else hit. I was waiting, I was scared. Wait, hold on.
I actually thought he was about to, but he's actually just dead, so maybe he wishes he... Oh, deny? Okay.
Oh. That's incredibly awkward.
Yeah.
He died to the Dark Troll Summoner, taking 52 physical damage.
Yeah. That's a big nuke right there. That's big clicks. Feels so bad for Moonlight.
Radiant are scanning.
Do they want to put pressure on the anti-mage? Is that really what you want to do right now? feels like a huge risk. I'll head back to the middle lane. Batchuk just continuing to farm up where he can. I mean, I think at this point everybody's got a game. Of course, Centaur, XNE on the shaker, and the anti-major feeling a little bit better than the rest, but Batchuk's done really well, recovering. Armlet Sange completed. You just won't have the impact you're really expecting from an offlaner, but that's kind of going to be made up by the fact that they've got Crystallize on the Dawnbreaker. And actually, Crystallize is just straight up going for the offlane Dawn build, so I wouldn't really say that this is even a...
No, it's not, but...
This
He's
is
also
just a
not
carry.
doing-
Batchuk's just playing carry. Yeah, that's the best way to look at this.
Oh,
GDFY is
he's
dead.
jumped.
Nande gets the kill, goes for the counter spell. Doesn't really work out for him, but he does get himself away with the Stampede, and his creeps there as well to mess with Batchuk as much as possible.
Crystallize is not afraid of just jumping into the fights, and his Solar Guardian discipline is it's probably even more. It's probably less disciplined than an offlaner. He's just throwing them out there.
I'm very much calling him just a straight up offlane at this point, because...
But the thing again, like, he's not even playing like an offlaner, because like normally offlaners will go for a blade metal first, or even like we saw earlier to let Boom go for an orchid, right, to ensure that he has some fight. The fact that he's going like full naked Ags, I am worried that if the Solar Guardian isn't perfect, then what's his playbook other than, oh, okay, I've used it. Like normally, you want that extra little item to give yourself some kind of secondary reason to be in the fight.
Yeah.
Again, it might work out, right? Like you Echo Slam the Huskar, he doesn't die, Solar Guardian, turn around. Right. It is possible. Nowadays, it's farming so aggressively.
As always. Nande loves to put on the pressure.
Centaur has, of course, the Blink Dagger. Any other items really to note? At the moment, no. But Slam is available, and Centaur has Stampede and a Blink Dagger. They are looking for an engagement. Luckily for Passion Yue, the ability to go Roshan is not on the cards for Pipsqueak. It's not as if they have like the Undying Shaman of the previous game. That is something they did really well last game. It's like as soon as they felt like a moment of kind of time in the game to make a move, they did it.
Yeah.
Like he has the Shield Rune, but into a Shadow Demon with a Demonic Purge would instantly get removed, so you can't play too confident with it. It just feels like Passion Yue are sitting back, wait for the BKB on the Huskar, wait for the Aghanims on the Dawnbreaker, and pretty much just throw yourself into the middle of the fight.
Exactly, right? Like,
Yeah.
it feels... I'm not mad about them waiting for their timings right now, for them slowing down a bit, but once they hit their timings, it has to be a very, very quick increase in pressure, which knock down Pipsqueak, because if they don't, then it's going to get very awkward very quickly. They do not scale as well as Pipsqueak do, that is for sure. This lull in action needs to be backed up by a strong reaction from Passion Yue soon. What is XNE looking for? Kaya complete for XNE, so he's going to hit his next big decent timing. Blink, Sharp, Kaya, all complete for him. Crystallize, meanwhile, finishes off the Aghanims. Do we have the BKB on the Huskar yet? Not yet. Unless Shrek, he's got the Blink and the Kaya. So, they kind of hit some timing with Passion UA, and the fight does break out up in the top side, but it's not really a fight, more just an assassination onto Crystallize. Cracker trying to look for a target here, but the Tumbler's toy gets Yayo out of range, or it's a Shadow Demon out of range. So Novi's getting gripped up. Once again, just a successful kill from Pipsqueak. Very clean. Very well done.
And all this time they're dragging heroes to the top side of the map, and Nande relishing the fact that he has just 0 contest down here. Got the Battle Fury, the Dominator, a recipe from Yasha. Yep. Very, very happy. Meanwhile, Cracker does grab the Shaker, but instant TPs from 3 different heroes. 4 different heroes, actually. Oh my. Everybody on Pipsqueak came to say hello.
Yeah.
I didn't realize Nightmare was that broken. It just it forced out 5 TP, or 4 TP, sorry. What a
Gotta
spell.
respond. Alrighty, well, once again, we're trying to sort out these small issues we've been having on stream. So we get to look at our pretty mugs for just a minute whilst we do the necessary... Oh my god, huge team fight! No, I'm kidding. No, that's not going on.
What a guy.
I got you guys. Everyone's just
Cruel.
farming. It's the same thing that we've had for the last 10 minutes, but... hopefully that'll be sorted. Apologies for issues that we have been having so far. Carry on the top side, just trying to farm up this big wave. It's a big juicy wave, but he is going to pay the price for it. Nothing in life is free, and Bad Chuck is here to remind Kaori of that. Moonlight also in the neighborhood as well. Kaori going to try and bury himself in the trees, but he doesn't even have a TP, so... You know, this was always a one-way mission, I feel. Kaori is going to get dropped.
Yeah, he does fall, and that does open up to Tormentor. As they're in the neighborhood, they might as well take it. There's no one really in range. That would have been a beautiful slam, or just anything actually, if they were ready for it.
Double Wisdoms, though, given back the other way, though, so it's a bit of a cost. Now, this is an interesting one. Would you rather have the Tormentor or Double Wisdom?
Double Wisdom.
Wow.
No explanation needed. I just look at Bane, he's level 9. I look at Chikiro, he's soon to be level 12. Like,
That's not just the Double Wisdoms.
yeah, I know, but if Bane had a Wisdom, he'd be level 10 and a bit, right? He'd be closer.
I don't think Bane's a
Chikiro to
particularly
be-
bad, like, shard holder.
He's alright. Like, you can push waves, and
I guess it's farming,
about
but...
it. Yeah. Again, it's not the worst shard. I think a lot of people will give it a lot of heat, but it actually does do well for the hero. You know, the fact that you can push wave, you have a bit more heal, reduces the cooldown. It's all things that Bane doesn't mind having. It's just not as like cool as a Snapfire shard where the cookie's doing more or something. He gets a Nightmare. Chikiro taking a very long sleep into the middle of Passion UA.
Disruption, though, the supports are saving each other really, really nicely here, but Crystallize is going to come in on this one, but there's a Stampede coming on down as a counter, but Badchoke just really stepping up the fire onto Yayo, getting him nice and hot, but now again jumps in, finds Cracker, now looks to Crystallize here as well. He's still got that Mana Void, but he doesn't really want to use it until he's got a really good target. QBFY is going to get dropped here, though. He's in way too deep, and Badchoke just getting control through this entire thing, and now Nande is going to turn his attention over towards the Huskar. Huskar, he's marvelous switching pretty well to buy himself some time here and should kill off Kaori, but Kaori's got the disruption onto himself once again. Can he live through this TP back to base? He will be A-okay. It is Pipsqueak all over, and now they can get into the pit.
12 for 3 at the 23 minute mark, 7,000 gold lead, and you get kills like that. That was kind of the big moment for Passion UA, right? It was the BKB on the Huskar, the Solar Guardian with the Aghanim. Like, this is what they've been farming for, but nothing really connected. Kind of an awkward Roshan, but it's still going to die eventually.
Down goes Roshan. Nande, he wants that Aegis, and he's going to get it. Battle Fury, Manta, Helm all completed for Nande here, the richest hero in the game. With his Aegis likely going to become even richer. Feels like a longer game than it has been, but 23
It's
minutes.
the same as game 2, yeah.
Yeah. These teams just play pretty fast, I think. Catches me off guard sometimes. A lot of team plays, a lot of big movements. Except Cracker.
Oh, what do you mean? Look at him.
Yeah,
In the river.
he's still...
Oh.
Oh, there's a tech. There's a tech right there. Carry is not letting him escape, and Nande certainly isn't letting him escape. That'll be a clean kill.
That was just mean.
One thing I've never seen and always wanted to see is an anti-mage who counterspells something and then like hands off keyboard, something like grip or dismember or something, you know, like a channeled spell. I've never seen an anti-mage actually use those because obviously they always just insta-cancel it because that's kind of the point of it. But one day, I dream of casting a game where an anti-mage can get off a full duration dismember or a grip.
Crystallized, been found. Slam.
Yeah, he's gone.
He's gone.
He's gone. There's your offlaner dead. Alright, if you just call him the cat, he's building a pipe and an axe.
Yeah,
At the same time, I don't feel like Batchuk's carrying this game either, so a little alarming.
Yeah. The point of the Huskar was to be top net worth and have Antimage play catch up, but because of the tri lane, Antimage is top net worth and Huskar's playing catch up, and the rest of the draft integrity from Passion UA just disappears, right? You've got Dawn who's buffing up nothing, Leshrac who's scared to go into the fight until he gets BKB. Huskar can't do any damage because there's Demonic Purge to kite him, there's Disruption to kite him. Fissure also kind of kites him as well. It's a lot of annoying little things he has to navigate. Moonlight does have the BKB coming on the courier now. So another opportunity for Passion UA to maybe look for an engagement, but you're playing into a 2.5 minute Aegis and doesn't care. That's the value of the shard there. Whew.
A great shard.
That's my wave, yeah. Don't you dare flip flop.
I've come full circle.
Oh, I respect that. Is there a shard in the game that you... Actually, wait a second. I'm jumping Huskar.
Alright, full watch.
They're crokering Huskar.
Yep. Been croaked, been stomped, been saved by the Nightmare, and with the Crystallized coming down from the heavens as well, Solar Guardian is there, and they've got a lovely grip out onto Nane on the side, but no follow-up damage. Batchuk, though, looking for the supports, will kill off Kadaro. Moonlight, he's bailing. BKB TP out of this one. Nande finally finished off Cracker on the back. That's what you get for gripping me, son. Now moves over towards Moonlight. Moonlight is out of here as well. It's a double kill for Nande, and looking for more. QBFY is going to be that next target. Sure, he's silenced up, but he doesn't care. He's an anti-mage, having a great old time. Yayo, jumping in, getting cooked up a little bit here, but there's your slam coming through from XNE. Once again, another Nightmare saving Batchuk, buying in a bit of time to get off these armlets, get him back out. So, all in all, they do lose that Leshrac. They do have the Cracker buyback as well.
Yeah, it was a nice Nightmare save. If Cracker doesn't buy back and the Huskar dies as well, then it feels really bad, but outside of that, they weren't really close to getting any kills on Passion UA. It just didn't feel like they're playing for survival. Like, I'm not seeing the play to win, the chance for the pick off. It really is. They're waiting for a mistake from Pipsqueak, and maybe that is to come. Again, Pipsqueak game 1, they made plenty of mistakes. That's why Passion UA was able to find victory there. It just feels like it's unlikely this time around. Butterfly is soon complete on the anti-mage. Shiva's soon complete on the centaur. XNE's about to buy a 4 Octarine, by the way. Just, you know what? I don't need components. I just need to buy the whole thing. He is currently asleep. Oh,
Disruptions there, once again, dodging just about everything. Can XNE get out of this one? He's forced up to the side as well. Stuns up everybody. To the hills he goes. Nande still taking them all down right now, but no, hold on. Now he's got 2 seconds left of his Aegis.
Aegis up.
Yeah, it's time
Watch
to chill. Kadaro feeds him a nice big Lotus to make sure he's fine. He's actually jumping back in on this. He wants Batchuk, but I'm not sure he's going to find it. Batchuk, can he toggle? No, he can't. He finally goes down. Nande with the double kill, getting a whole bunch of kills here, but maybe this is the end of the road. A blink away. They don't know where he's gone. He's actually jumping back in onto QBFY once again and takes him out. It's a triple kill for the anti-mage. Crystallize will fall. There's no heroes left to kill on the side of Passion UA. They're all gone. This may well be the end of the road. It really, really looked they were going to catch out Nande there, but he is just too good on this anti-mage.
It's playing with the limits, and the fact that he had 2 seconds of the Aegis, it looked like it was in a spot above it, but he's able to disengage, reset, and X&E as well. The confidence from him, and you know what? Not even X&E. We got to hype up Kaori there, right? From the high ground, the Aether save disruption. Yep. 4 stuff as well to get him away from the Dawnbreaker. If Kaori doesn't position to save the Shaker, none of this happens. So Kaori, he's the first domino to a successful fight. He falls, but then the rest of them, yeah, just clutch it up and keep kiting the fight. I was about to hype the wrong guy. I completely forgot that Kaori, he was the MVP of that engagement.
Never forget the
Of course, he's very farmed. Yeah, he's a happy lad.
He's having a great time. And yeah, kind of unusual, the Aether Lens these days. We don't see that picked up very often on supports. It's just fallen out of favor. You know, the build-up's kind of bad, so people have stopped buying it. But yeah, we saw a pretty nice usage of it in that last fight. Moonlight jumps onto Kaori. Kaori going to four-staff him out, though, and flies away at a rate of north. And actually, with the blade mail from Palantimo's, Moonlight just gets absolutely crushed. Nande jumping around the side here. He's not the healthiest, but he can still just take down Crystallize. Crystallize is sitting in the front line like he's got farm for days, and he does not. Magic's got as well. This is getting real messy, T-Governor. Real messy indeed. Oh, thank you, Manifest. Nets a kill. And GG's actually just called. They're just done, straight up. GG is called, and the series will go to Pipsqueak +4. GGAO, GGXNE, some nice little wordplays coming out from them. They're doing some things, but more importantly, they're moving forward in this bracket. It will be the end of the road for Passion UA. Another qualifiers for them, and unfortunately, another time falling short.
Yeah, so I was asking Dara what the hell GGXNE is.
It's the name of their mid laner, right? I don't know what the full context is, but
I'm getting the context right now.
Okay, all right, very important.
So
thank you, T. But
I asked GG. No, okay, congratulations, Pipsqueak, of course. Great comeback after making some mistakes in game 1. It did not allow to occur again in game 2 and game 3. It did bounce back, and the TLDR, it's just a meme, and they're just. It's very layered meme, and there's too many layers for me to try and explain it. But
okay, all right.
Simply, they're memeing. That's it.
Great stuff. Great stuff. Thank you for your investigative journalism, T, Governor. And yeah, that's going to do it for this series. It does put, of course, Passion UA out of these qualifiers. You know, I always respect them. They always turn up. They always give it the old Oxford try. They always show some good stuff. They always take a game or two. But ultimately, they will be leaving these qualifiers as the second team gone. And that'll be them out. Pipsqueak go forward and continue moving forward in the brackets, playing against Zero Tenacity tomorrow. But from today, we are not done yet, because, guys, in just 20 minutes' time, we'll be back with yet another series. And this one is going to be a banger. We get to find out the second team to qualify from the Western EU region. Will it be Avalos or will it be Virtus Pro? That is what we're going to find out in a very short amount of time. So, guys, stick around. We'll be back soon with Avalos versus VP here in the qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 27.
I struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, feel my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days I struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take
Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah, yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah, yeah. Your love shines through me with everything you do. I had to tell myself once every day. I really did hear you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Oh, baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, baby, yeah, yeah. I wanna give you all of my love, yes I do, yeah. My love, yeah, yeah.
Well, there's this girl that I like, but I know that she's wrong for me. But as hard as I try, you know I can't seem to break free. Well, I don't know what I'm thinking of, but I can't get her out of my mind. When she walks in the room, I take one look at her, and all I wanna do is make her mine. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back.
Welcome back to the stream. It is DreamLeague Season 27 Western EU qualifiers for the lower bracket. That is right. But no, we're in the upper bracket now. I completely lied to you all as the first thing I did. What a terrible person. And I delayed the lobby as well. It was all me. What are you pointing to, T? What is it, boy?
5 Radiant remain banned. Dire team banned.
Okay, to everybody. That's very nice.
I
of you
was
to do
muted,
so.
but
I
there
thought
was
you
a
were trying
three-
to.
No. I was pointing out that there's a 3-pixel border of my
Okay, so
camera over the
You
over
did
the
it
barrier.
twice. Okay, cool. All right, thank you.
Yeah,
T.
well, they
Appreciate
couldn't hear me
that.
the first time, but the second time they could.
Well, the
I had
first time
to
was
say it to
ideal
the
because
stream.
production could hear you and the audience couldn't. And now,
No, everyone must
but
know.
you really wanted to report. On
I
that, so,
really wanted them to know.
All right, guys. If don't trust Tigo if you've got any sensitive information. It's pretty clear.
What are you on about? I'm very good at keeping secrets.
All right. We got Avalos versus Virtus Pro coming up. These two teams won their opening matchups, which is very exciting for them. And now they get to play against each other for a spot at DreamLeague Season 27, the hypest online tournament of the year, or at least one of them, depending how many they run. Usually they do like 3. So one of the 3 most exciting online tournaments of the year. It's good stuff. And both of these rosters are sort of fresh, new, and shiny. So it's kind of a good chance for them to prove themselves and get some international experience.
Yeah, and I've watched absolutely 0 VP games, so I have no idea what their identity of a team looks like, what their kind of style will be. I think based on just player logic, the hack is quite a greedy scaling core. You got Tomado, who honestly can do any type of carry you need him to be. He's happy to fall into a system, so I'm expecting him to maybe look to be slightly more aggressive potentially in certain drafts, and also in other drafts look to be more scaling. And then Arbed, of course, we know him for being the playmaker. You know, the meme of haha, Bulbasaur Spirit, very funny. But I'm expecting Arbed to, if he can shine in this roster and be the big playmaker that we expect him to be, the greediness of the hack and potentially Tomato also wanting to scale, it can be a really scary team on paper. It's, yeah, I think this team has quite a high ceiling if they can just, I guess, get to know each other, right? Because also in regards to like culturally, like it's quite a clash, right? You've got a lot of players from all around the world coming from different levels of competition, right? You also got like the ego of the hack, right? Saying that he'd fix all the problems of Liquid, right? So yeah, if they can get along with each other and understand each other's perspectives, then yeah, the ceiling of this team is very, very high.
Indeed. If they can get along, there's a lot of voices in this team. That is something I wanted to comment on. Is that we've spoken many times to Dahak and seen like he likes to lead, he likes to put forward his ideas, but he still wants the team to communicate and work together. But he's an ideas guy. And Tomato, when he was in OG and when he's been in various other teams as well, people have often said that he's one of the loudest voices. He will always be telling you guys, like what the state of the game is and what he thinks should be happening. And of course, Fly's there as well, who, should be a leader. He's got by far the most experience out of, like, possibly even any playing pro at the moment. So, yeah, I mean, there's tons of experience, tons of knowledge in this team. And I just hope it can all kind of slot together quite nicely. But if it can, there's no reason these guys shouldn't be a Tier 1 organization.
Saying
Tier 1
that,
team.
6 hours ago, they did just lose to a online-only team in a qualifier, 2-0. So maybe not the strongest start straight out of the gate for the lads, but of course, like we saw with Mouse, we're expecting certain teams and rosters to be able to have bad days, but then improve on them. Unlike other teams where you know that it's volatile the entire time, there is an expectation when we look at the players here.
Yeah, for sure. Now, what are your thoughts on this Avalos team? How do you think these guys are going to slot together?
Oh, we saw them yesterday. Very, very aggressive. They're the type of team that if they can win lanes and have any aggressive positioning on the map, then their ability to pick off and run around the map is exceptional, right? Like Eki always leads from the front, initiating, grabbing a core, let's go kill a guy. But if you don't allow Avalos to get into that position, then I think they're like any other team. They're beatable, right? But they excel when they get 6,000-7,000 gold lead. They are very, very good with that type of lead. So yeah, I think making sure your lanes go well and you just stabilize the early stages of the game against them, then of course they are, like I said before, they are beatable and it is possible to go against them. But in regards to draft, they are opening with 2 counter picks to the Enchantress, both the Clockwork and the Primal Beast. The Clockwork can quite nicely kill off a creep, but also you can just Rocket Flare the backlines, ignore the entries running up first, and then just hook shot behind her, grabbing who you need to go on. And of course, Primal in the laning phase, just trample on top of her, and you can kill her off anytime she tries to step up. So, yeah, good combination here.
Yeah, screw the
Also,
Enchantress. Counter pick her
there
into
was-
oblivion. I
Did
wanna
they
see her
lose
get
reserve time?
pulverized. Hmm?
Did they lose
Um,
reserve time, or did they just take a long time? We were talking. I wasn't looking at the time, but
I don't know.
How
There were a
does
lot of
VP
delays in
have-
getting the lobby going, so maybe that was
Yeah.
part of it. I don't
they got
really know.
6
I'm just
seconds
gonna
of reserve time left.
randomly accuse them of things that they maybe didn't do. That seems like a
Well,
good move. Skyrath
That's
Mage.
a really smart move, yeah.
Skyrath Mage.
10 seconds
Yep.
remaining.
We haven't seen it often,
Skyrath
but
Mage.
it's cool. It's a nice hero, right? Because we don't see it because the speed of play and the ability to find backline, Sky can feel lost. Also with Lotus Orbs and Glimmer Capes and Force Staffs and plenty of items that get bought really punish Skyrath Mage. But when you look at what Avalus wants to do, Clock hooks in, contains himself inside Cogs, put a Mystic Flare, he's in trouble. Primal Beast, he wants to go Blink Dagger first. And also you want to try and stop him from pulverizing from a distance. That's exactly what Skyrath Mage can do with his silence. So yeah, I kind of like the pick. It does thwart a lot of the early game aggression. And easy setup where you Chrono, Mystic Flare in early game again, level 6 on both heroes, they're going to die. So,
They sure are,
overall,
Tegan.
don't mind it. Yeah.
They sure are. What facet is the preferred facet? Is it the magic shield or the cooldown reduction?
It's the magic shield. That's what I've seen more often than not. The fact that you can just throw out magic damage and you get magic barrier for yourself, it helps, right? Like imagine Clockwork goes on you. You put Mystic Flare, you now have magic barrier. He's barrier assaulting you, you're not dying. So you can get deceptively quite tanky in some of these fights. There's a lot of clutch moments where the barrier helps out quite a lot.
Radiant team pick.
And then Avalus want to try and secure the safe lane, picking up the Warlock. A drop of heal. And also just good aggression. Warlock historically was the hero you pick when there's like double range supports that kind of play the side of the fight because you get a bonds against them. Void also eats a lot of damage. They are going to drop quite low, but we already mentioned the barrier for the Skyrath Mage. Enchantress has a heal. These aren't 2 supports that are going to be deleted by bonds, but they're going to feel it throughout the fight for sure.
Ooh, and Troll Ward coming out as well, so slightly more aggressive tempo carry coming out for Avalus, something which is going to secure your lane for you. I mean, this is a super secured lane, that is for sure. You might even want to consider running the Warlock as a position 4 and just having the Troll with the Clockwork, because like Warlock Troll is just going to kind of be overkill into most stuff.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's a fun matchup, right? Troll versus Void, because if Troll gets ultimate off pre-chrono, then you don't die. You also can root or ensnare up the Void, which feels really good, locking him down, stopping him from time walking. Yeah, the stuns from Avalus don't really help you kill a puck too well. So yeah, really nice puck pick. To kill him, it really requires like the perfect combination of lockdown, like a hook shot into a cog push, into a pulverize, and yeah, Arbed would be very happy in this game getting to play the puck.
So final pickups now for both teams as well. Some bans coming out. Gonna need a mid laner for Avalus, so they'll ban out some of these stuff to protect this puck.
10 seconds
Meanwhile,
remaining.
Virtus Pro, they are going to be needing themselves an off laner.
5 seconds remaining.
They got pretty good team fight, pretty good damage. Control, yeah, not bad either. Maybe you want a bit of single target here.
So the Void wants to lane against the Primal because you can jump away. I'm trying to think, when you have to hack on the team, there's always a world where like the Void could just become off lane, right? And then
Remaining.
he doesn't die to troll, runs around, farms.
5 seconds remaining.
But maybe I'm getting a little bit too creative there.
Dire team ban.
Sorry, did you make any suggestions for what they could pick?
Nope. I just said what
I think-
what they kind of wanted
Okay.
from it, what they needed
So
from it.
then
So for
Underlord's a decent option. But also if you want to go super aggressive, then Batrider's banned first phase. Damn. Is
Is
Mars available?
Psychopath or wanting a
Okay.
Legion Commander?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Indeed.
The
Go
voices come
Mars,
to me
sure.
at night. You know what hero? I was literally thinking about this in bed the other day. You know what hero I haven't seen in Dota? I haven't played against it, I haven't played with it, and I haven't seen it in a pro game for I feel like literally 2 years. Can you guess the hero?
Okay.
And what hero we just never see?
Hold. Let me think.
If you get this, if you only get one guess, but if you one shot, that's kind of insane.
You just never see it. 2 years. It's a really large scope of time.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what...
What? Lich?
No. Yo, that was your guess. Treant Protector.
Oh, sure. Yeah, true. To be fair, yeah, that guy's also kind of redundant.
He is just giga gone. He just disappeared forever.
So I played a game of Tree the other day, and that's why I didn't say it because whoopsie. But Living Armor is just so pointless. The spell used to be iconically stupid, right? For you go to a tower, he presses Living Armor, you're like, what do we do? We can't.
It's 6 heal per second.
Yeah,
6.
it's pointless. Like the spell is.
Why?
But to be fair though, the name does state Living Armor.
Yeah,
so I can
it
see
does
why
give
maybe
10
the
armor,
heal.
but-
It does give 10 armor, but the 6 heal per second over 30 seconds is so pointless. It is like it's hilariously bad. I put it on a hero, like don't worry, man. I even maxed it for a meme. I went 0-4-4 to really hammer home to my team how pointless the spell was. So yeah, maybe Living Armor needs a bit of a rework or something for Trent to be alive, but that doesn't matter. We don't see that here in this game. Avalus did pick up the Void Spirit last, so they will be utilizing more skirmish and poke and prod. Agnims will be quite nice for them to play on, where you can silence the puck to then initiate more fights. But there is something so well rounded about VP's lineup. The Chrono, Arena, the Coil, all set up for the Sky and the Ench do plenty of damage. You got 2 really high damage supports with just plenty of ways to start a fight.
Let's see how this one
Do you
works
have
out.
Are those trees real, by the way, behind you?
Are the trees real?
Yeah, the plants. Are they real plants? Are they fake
yeah,
plants?
they're all real plants.
Oh.
That one's gone really crazy over the summer. I can't remember what it's called, a praying plant. Yeah, if the key night, if you'll notice that now that the sun's gone down, it will start to like close up like that, which is kind of cool. And they all start pointing upwards. Yeah, kind of.
I think I had one of those, but my room was too hot, so it died.
Right,
was like, when you're not allowed this in your room because it was the heat of my office was just murdering the plant. But I honestly thought the lobby crashed for a second. I got real scared because my pick screen went really just broken, buggy. So I was Luckily, look at this, guys. It didn't break. We have a game.
Yeah, my plants are doing well. They suffer a little bit sometimes. That's a lot of voice lines and tipping and all chatting. What the hell is happening right now? They do struggle a bit sometimes when I go away and aren't able to look after them for long periods of time. But generally speaking, they're fine. Good lord. Okay, everybody tipped. Everybody voice lined. Everybody just a diarrhea of communication right there. So
that's if Reddit had voice chat. That's exactly what you'd be hearing.
Yeah. Shout out to Antares for throwing out the extra super duper long voice line from him. Yeah, there you go.
It is very good.
Thanks for that pass. Yeah, it's kind of started this
one
whole
of the-
thing off of just constant yap.
I feel like everyone should have been quiet so we could have listened to the voice line. I think it was quite selfish of all the players to do it, but Dahak, by himself, having a bit of a scuffle. Oh, and Eki missing the cogs. Oh, and Dahak not knowing the trees are there.
Eki using the blood grenade to try to get himself back with the axes connecting. Is he gonna live? No, Eki's gonna kill him. Dahak will fall for your first blood.
I feel like Dahak was alive there. Like he got pushed out by the cogs, didn't understand the tree patterns, ran into a blocked area, and kind of killed himself. Yeah, that was weird. But either way, first blood to Avalus. They shall be happy. Is Abed playing on ping or is he playing on... No, he's not playing on ping. He's got 21 ping. Whew! Very scary.
Which draft are you favoring, by the way?
I'm leaning Dyers. There's something just so simplistic about their heroes, where they've got wave shove and team fight, pick off potential. I really enjoy the idea of 2 high damage dealing supports, like Fly on the Enchantress. He's gone for Spellbound to ensure that he has extra range as well. Like we're going to be seeing the right clicking Enchantress, like, not like Kadara's one earlier where he's playing on heal and utility.
It's always more fun. Has to be said.
But you do have to respect the fact that Avalus, in themselves, they have quite a tanky lineup, right? Void Spirit can get quite tanky with the barriers. You've got Primal Beast with BKB Refresher, Shivas, Troll Warlord with his Battle Trance. There is ways for Avalus to combat the teamfighter VP, but as always, you need to have good initiation, vision, teamfight, all the fun things.
I'm going for Virtus Pro as well because they have 4 level 30 heroes they picked for themselves. So,
I see. But there is one on Avalus, and it is the carry. That's quite important.
That is true.
How long do you think it will be until people start memeing the Bulba drafts? Or do you think it's like eternal? I mean, for this team at least, right? Because like for Shopify, there was constant, right? But VP's a newer team that maybe there's like a honeymoon period where it doesn't happen.
I forgot Bulba's in this one as well. That's yeah. Adding to my point about too many voices in this team, that's that's a lot. I think at this point they don't actually have like a captain or draft or anything. It's just a democracy, and probably Antera's just chilling in the background listening to his music.
Yeah, to be fair, every player bar Antares at some point has captained or been a leader of a team in their history. So yeah, it will be an interesting one if they do something like the true sight listenings.
Yeah,
like mid game they're debating and doing like a democratic vote. How many yays for ganking? We have 3 yays. Ooh, Fly has stepped up.
He certainly has. He may be regretting doing that, but yeah, that's it. Antares TPing in for this one, trying to help out, and Eki's going to be the one to drop instead. So they will get the return kill instead, and Tomato is able to pick up the last hit on the hero as well. So gets himself ever closer towards that helm of the Dominator.
Yeah, a really nice TP, especially because the bot lane, the lane was pushed underneath the offlane tower, so the hack wasn't really getting pressured, which means like that TP from Scarif Mage isn't punished. He is going to be scouting out the Clockwork TP. There's no wards or sentries available in Nantara, so it's not as if he's going to be blocking any stacks or doing anything here. He's just kind of roaming the map. You could argue the sky is now slightly lost. Especially because helping with the water rune. Oh, and has Clarity Mango.
Yeah. Plenty of mana.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This is potentially going to be a problem for VP where the hacker's getting pressured, still getting the odd bit of XP, but not CSing as confidently as he'd want to be. So Antares is going to need to try and find kills or rune contest or something, because right now he's only level 2 and not feeling too good.
Yeah. This is the Antares Scarather. It's kind of a classic where he just kind of roams around the map for most of the game. Usually he does end up finding some way to play into it now. Going for Lorinov here very aggressively. In fact, I believe that was even a blood grenade from Arbed, but Janta's here in the neighborhood as well. Arbed's got to be a little careful about this one. Heal coming out means that Lorinov is going to be okay. Eki coming in from the side as well, meaning Antares has to step himself back. I'm surprised with all this roaming that Antares doesn't even bother to go for the Windlace even, just to be a bit more efficient.
Yeah, he shipped out Clarity and Mangoes earlier to feel like he could just at least have resources, but I don't think he anticipated wanting to TP around the map. It just kind of naturally happened. He saw the chance to get a kill, open up the game for his team, and the hack actually isn't as pressured as expected. Sorry, I can't speak. Ooh, fly coming through the twin gate. Nice rotation.
That's very good indeed, and that's going to take down Smiling Knight. Big kill picked up here for Virtus.pro.
And it all happens because, funny enough, because of Antares, right? He goes to mid, force out the Warlock TP, then he runs to bottom instantly, whilst the Warlock's stuck mid. Fly takes that read, understands that the support's not there, he takes the twin gate. So nice communication between the three of them to identify when you can apply that pressure and get the kill. Trying to kill Lorinov
This
here.
is very low on Lorinov here. Can the damage come through though? It won't. It won't be enough to finish him off. Lorinov lives. Eki backed himself off as well. Arbed very deep in here, but he's got the coil, so he's going to use it and get the kill onto Eki. Lorinov still waiting to heal on the side. Full mana, but not much in the way of spells, and certainly nowhere close to 6, so won't really be able to contribute a whole lot to this fight. Will be Virtus.pro getting the win once again.
Yeah, oh, and a pause. Reason, please, Arbed?
Yes, place the
Yeah,
reason
the
in
game.
all chat.
Mosquito gank.
Is that
Interesting.
listed in the reasons of pauses?
Interesting.
Throw the rulebook at them.
Imagine if the admin was like unacceptable, and then you go to like player cam, and it's just
10 mosquitoes.
one Arbed versus 1,000 mosquitoes. Who wins? Yeah. There's Bulba running into the room, just
Are scanning.
Swatting them in the face.
actually, now that would be illegal. Coach can't get me in the room.
True. So, Smiling Knight not going for anything really interesting. No Helm on Troll or anything like that. Just straight up Battle Fury.
He knows that he needs to be like the carry of the game, and Troll doesn't need to mess around with anything. Battle Fury with Whirling Axe is plenty of farm speed. But of course, Tomato, he's having such a great game. Void already 4k net
Fantastic.
worth. I'm rounding, but you know it sounds better for the cast. And at any minute, if he wants to TP to a tier 1 tower,
Oh, wait a minute, T
throw
got
down a
there.
chrono. And what's
It's
up?
tomato with a tomato. This is pretty special. Tomato has a tomato creep. It's just enjoy it.
How many games have we cast today, Nomad?
Probably not enough for me to be making jokes like this, but
Okay.
ooh, jump in. Coil snaps. Everybody's fine. It's Fly who goes down. Arena comes out. Ooh, the pulverize instantly cancelled by Arbed. So Saberlight off the mark a little bit. That one and a chrono coming down. Beautifully landed there. Lorinov and Eki gone straight away. Now they look for Janter as well. And Tomato will eventually be able to run this guy down as well. Yeah, give him a tip. Absolutely. He deserves it. Tomato coming in and continuing to make his presence felt in this game. Okay, Janter, he gets to get the deny as well. Yes, he does. All right, okay, Janter just kind of owning them there.
Excellent work, Arbed. But of course, the way that VP take that fight, they just use all the team fight. Throw down the arena. It kind of looked like they were splitting their damage a little bit, but because Tomato identifies the fact that he can TP to outpost, get the chrono. If he doesn't chrono there, it is incredibly awkward. They would have just run away. So yeah, nice rotation from Void, but he waited to see. I know I'm gonna get a kill. That's when he TPs, and that is a critical thing for the Void. And Fly, he was the first one to die bottom, goes top, dies again. He needs to be careful. He can pretty much die to Troll or Primal, especially even the Voice actually. Until you get higher levels, what kind of food this game?
It's just so different to the Faceless Voids we've seen earlier in the tournament. All the other Voids have just been sort of AFK, not really chronoing anything, not really doing a whole lot. But I guess when you have this kind of start, it's kind of important that you do join in and kind of contribute. So, Avalus, what is their timing? What are they looking towards? When do they want to really come online? Saberlight, he's looking for the Blink Dagger. Pretty far away for him, though. Troll, of course, going for the... Oh, hold on, the hack. Making some moves down on the bottom side, and by moves, I mean dying. Chaotic offering available as well from the Warlock as well. Oh, yeah. He's in trouble. Can Abed, can Primal help him? Nope, Abed will get the kill. Saber wanted to come in with the onslaught to try to disrupt that, but unfortunately just got insta-silenced by Abed once again.
Yeah, to answer your question about what does Avalus want to do, it feels like they need to take one fight where they are able to survive an arena plus coil or arena plus chrono, and then turn it around with fatal bonds, battle chance. Of course, killing Fly 3 times in a row also feels pretty good.
Yeah,
maybe even Antares here. With a haste rune.
Antares wanted to 6 so badly. It would make such a big impact for this game at the moment. Oh, Tomato turning up. Another day, another Chronosphere. And his Centaur shooting around inside that Chrono as well. And they will be able to kill off Saberlight together. Abed grabbing that kill. They've left behind a Golem, which she probably shouldn't let die. And yeah, Janta will micro it nicely to keep it alive. It will just time out without giving away its bounty.
And just the rotation of Tomato. Every time he appears and he's getting a kill, that is exactly what you want to see from a Void. Sometimes they don't connect, they don't get the damage, but this feels like a classic Void from the old days, right? Where it's, you have Chrono, tell your team to make a move, you're going to be behind them, you get the kill, instantly back to farming. It's kind of like rule 1 of Dota when you first started playing. It's exactly what you were told. Watch out for the Void.
Yeah, that's true, actually. I remember my very first game was like there was a Faceless Void just going around curling everything, and us being like, well, all we can do is die.
You compare that, for example, like to Nande, right? Like, he's very different. He was farming, didn't want to really use Chrono at all. He waits. I think it was like level 12 we saw the first one. Tomato, what, 3, 4 Chrono so far, and really ensuring that he's pushing his team forward.
Yep. Utilizing the fact that your Helm of the Dominator creep gets to join you in the Chrono as well.
Very scary. Wasn't there like an iconic play where Arme chronoed and then he like did a full 360 like around a remnant to then go and kill the guy?
Yeah, that was during the China DPC, I think.
Yeah.
I think
we're going to see potentially the same here. Yeah, we're going to have Tomato and Chrono, and then he's going to just yeet the Dominator creep to tank it instead. Not as cool though, but
not quite, but we'll take it.
All right, Primal Beast has the Blink Dagger. What can he do with the Blink though? It's kind of a scary game for the Primal, right? You miss Blink and oh god, Yanta. Hey, this is my tower. He's taking a page out of Koyori's book. Meanwhile, Troll.
I like how Lorinov is pinging to attack it. It's like, bro, I think Janta knows. I think he's doing that.
Yeah.
Ooh, it might be a mistake here from the Faceless Void. Tomato tries to come in and defend this one and just gets instantly evaporated, turned into cheese. Bye-bye, buddy.
Great spray placement.
That's a lovely one.
How did the spray generate... Wait, hold on a second. So somehow, based on that tree position, he's now got another eye. He's got 3 eyes based on this spray.
Yeah, because the tree gun comes towards us on like the x-axis, right? Even though it's going up on the z-axis. So we're seeing the underside of the tree, kind of. So I get it.
He looks like a beetle now, actually. Anyway. Tomato died. I feel like the spray distracted me from the fact that Tomato did just TP into a golem
heroes,
disappear. Yeah.
No, he got blended, that is for sure.
He has rewarded himself though. He dies mid, instantly goes to like the safest part of the map for a carry to farm.
Yeah, you've earned it, buddy. Had some active plays. Yeah, 1 Upsy. It's time to chill for a bit. Although, that being said, Chrono opportunity here, maybe, and he is going to throw it down. At the very least, he can get a bit of damage out onto the Clockwork, but maybe saves Fly in the process. Clockwork is going to fall. Eki is dead. Now they move Saberlight as well, and with their Terrors joining the fray, they can kill Saberlight off with ease. Tomato straight back into the mix. Sees an opportunity. He doesn't stay in the jungle long, this man.
Yeah, Fly was food in the early game, right? But as the game progresses, he's gone for straight drum, no boots. He's got fluffy hat, wand, even got brawny on his enchantment. Like, he's got all these little things that will ensure that he buys additional time. That's all the Enchantress needs to do this game. Buy time. Soak up the fight. If you want to waste a hookshot from a clock or a, an astral step from Void Spirit, it means the next arena, the next chrono coil will be much easier to connect on. And yeah. So what's so scary about a good Enchantress player? It's just your positioning and ability to do so much.
They wanted to set up in mid, but Saberlight showed, and I think they also saw Eki on the side, so they thought, yeah, maybe not. A little too spicy.
Yeah, for Avalos, though, to play around, they do have the Aghanims very soon. 50 gold away for Loranov. If you get a silence, it will protect the Primal Beast. There's this like awkward point in the game right now where it's like Void Spirit jumps in. If he can silence a Mars or a Void or even the Puck, it means that additional control will give Saberlight the chance to actually get off a Pulverize. If Void Spirit doesn't help the Primal won't have a game. Like, you cannot expect Saberlight to actually get a full Pulverize off. There's so many ways to cancel it. Also, so many ways to cancel it without putting yourself in danger. Right, you've got Ancient Seal,
like
you've got Chrono, Spear. What don't you like, sorry?
They used Pulverize, they also broke a smoke on the Croaker. And then Tomato just resummoned. But maybe they get Tomato himself here now. Do they have that Pulverize back at all? Well, they do, but they don't need it. They'll take him down anyway. Tomato, another death.
He's still playing the area, and he just doesn't have the vision out here to help him. So he's kind of walking in the darkness. Abed and Antares are trying to find a kill, but there's no one down here. Smiling Knight is farming very defensively behind that wall of pickoff. Smiling Knight's ensuring that he slots in behind it. Yeah, two pretty big deaths for Tomato after having an exceptional start to the game. Got to be careful. These are the deaths that suddenly mean, oh, Primal's close to a BKB. And saying that, yeah, he's a recipe away from a BKB. He got 409 gold from killing Tomato, 90 gold from killing the tower. Who killed Tomato the last time? It was Janta who killed him, so okay.
Good old goleming.
The hack. Okay.
Goodness.
Janta clearly watched Kaori replays, My guy, remember the
yeah.
the TI qualifiers, when before Navi Jr. became Navi, Kaori he had like a foot pedal for Golem. That was go, go, go.
Yeah, I think Chaotic Offering may have been the most used spell in that game.
There's a Bristleback in there too, it was crazy.
Yeah. Okay, Skyrath Mage with the Helm of the Dominator. Cool. I guess this is just my team doesn't have a way to push lanes very deeply, generally speaking, so I'll just grab another Helm. Why not? Good farm. It's interesting that he's actually holding his creep on the bottom wave because he doesn't want to reveal that he's smoked, and he feels like if someone might be watching that bottom wave if he sends his creep there to start attacking it.
Mm-hmm.
Very high level.
Yeah, with Scarif Major, it's like he is just a level dependent hero. Items are a novelty. Like Eighth Lens, woo, cast range, wow. Glimmer, sure, but like if you want to invest in a Helmet Dominator, pushing one wave when you're a team fight lineup is really, really important. Often team fight lineups, they have to show on the wave, reveal their position, that gives information to the enemy team, and then you got to then smoke up, make the move. It's a lot of time and resources, and if you don't do it correctly, you can just be dodged for a long period of time.
Bottom lane. Like Smiling Knight's dealt with one creep, and then
there's another one coming in.
Another one.
But this is what I mean, right? Like the fact is they're doing this, it means off map they can find initiations.
Ooh, top.
Like this.
There's a big fight going on over the middle lane as the arena and the Chronosphere has been used. Everything dropped onto Loranov, including the Mystic Flare, to kill him off. The Hack dies in response though. Now Saberlight running away from Tomato. He's under the cover of his BKB, and Blink Dagger is going to be available in just a second. Now cancelled out by Fly. Abed coming over from the side as well. It looks like Saberlight may not be able to make it out of this one. Roche not willing to help him out at all. Sableye is just going to go down. Janta turns up for this one. I'm not sure he's should be wanting to do that. And Champ's going to take off the Glimmer, but he TPs himself out to safety, like he did on this side.
Yeah, it honestly feels like we were talking about this bottom creep. Maybe even Avidus were doing it as well. Like, guys, it's a bottom creep, and then at the same time, it's like, wait a sec, we're also getting jumped middle.
I don't know though, what was the idea with this helm? Because he didn't take the wave with the helm. He stacked the wave to make a double wave down here in the bottom side.
Okay, well, simple answer. A core is going to TP and farm it.
Yeah.
Guess who TP'd? He is a core player. I was trying to see if I could word it in a way where he's like a greedy guy, but I couldn't find the word phrasing. Anyway, moving on. The hack gets the wave. Happy days.
Yep, good stuff. The least greedy way to see a helm I've ever seen. Good job, Antares. A little bit of, you know, just expanding on an idea. Always cool. Spanning Knight gonna go get started on the Tormentor.
Yeah, interesting actually that they bring more heroes. With Troll Warlord, you can you know, solo it, but they are trading Roshan for it.
Yeah, that's not a good trade. It's not a good trade. Although, Shard permanent, Aegis temporary. There you go.
But Aegis is an investment in which if you utilize it correctly and sell it at the right moment, sell being use it, then it could maybe profit more than the permanent addition of a shard.
Damn, you should be one of those guys which like has a Patreon account for selling financial advice.
Yep.
It's,
Exclamation mark unlucky. Join today.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, wait, you can't do that anymore. But still. Type it in chat, you'll get a free coupon.
yeah, free video to get you started on your investment journey with T
Oh
Governor.
yeah. Dude, imagine if the Dota economics was based on like the majority of people buying stuff. Like, you know, there's that pub in Germany where it's like, who cares? Clock's dying.
the
but
beer
it's like
stock market.
the beer prices are based on how much they buy or sell certain, or sorry, sell, but buy certain beers. You just in Dota, just go look at you know, Salve. Salve costs 2,000 gold. So, I wouldn't mind that for one day, like an April Fool's Day or something.
Just ruin Dota for a day.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, no, I agree.
I still think like it'd be hype for one day. Just bring back, you know, Mango Tree and Iron Talon as a purchasable item. Bring back the side shops, but just one day. Just have like a festival of nostalgia,
That would be good.
and they can just go away. Yeah. Or it can be a certain queue mode if you really want, not to ruin people's ranked
No,
games or
no,
whatever,
no,
but
no,
like,
no. Put it in the ranked game.
But I
Send a
honestly wouldn't be
message.
opposed to it. It's, like, imagine you
God,
play
the
like a
double
Crown Court
Crocus
event.
in the bottom lane.
That's a lot of croak.
They are. Tower is gone. Up to the high ground, the Crocus go. Oh, never mind. Replaced with the Dark Troll Summoner.
Is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower.
Yeah, the game has slowed down ever so slightly. Again, this does favor VP as they continue to scale.
Yeah,
Is that a
yeah, they're having a
Manta
good time.
complete on the Void? No, I'm just delusional. No, he does have Manta.
Antares. Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Yeah, very farmed.
Oh,
Antares,
Antares is
meanwhile,
looking for a
going
Helm of Overlord.
for
Yeah.
full helm, yeah.
To be fair, there are actually some really cool ancients to play around. There's like cooldown reduction. There's also HP bonuses. There are
Is
ways
this
to
just
use the
a-
ancients.
A more efficient Octarine, basically.
More efficient. I think the percentage of the creep, if I remember correctly, is like 14%, I think.
Max level, yeah, it's 10
Yeah.
minimum level, 14 at max level. Currently level 2.
Yo, that's good. But that's a team-based
Dire's
Octarine, so
That's true,
cooldown
that's true.
reduction.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, conceptually, yeah, quite nice. Oh, the hack might find literally everyone
Or he might dodge them all. No, he's been found, and well, Pulverize coming out. He is going to be... Oh, Chronosphere in the back. Lines to Hack still alive for now. Does get the arena off, but does go down. Flyer running around as Lorinov having to break the coil. He's got the BKB. This is going to be okay. Janta, however, will not. Didn't get a chance to use that Golem. Very big team fight spell for them. Commander running across, looking at Smiling Knight. It's a carry-on-carry fight right now, but Smiling Knight's pretty separated from his team, so he's going to jump back over to the Radiant side of the map and get himself to safety.
To be fair, again, Dehak had an opportunity to react. It was for a split second, but they talked down the corner, they found him, he instantly gets stunned up, and then Avalus was able to kind of just survive all the spells, right? Especially because the Void Spirit has a BKB. If he didn't have BKB, he would have died to the coil. 100%. And yeah, VP were just split up. Dehak dies, Void Puck tries to kill Void, he BKBs, and yeah. The fight slowly fades, and that might be an alarm bell for VP, right? In the back of their minds, it's like, if we don't team fight cleanly, if we're not arenaing a hero, if we're not killing Cychrono, are we able to continue the fight? Because the sustainability of Avalus, they can take a secondary fight, right? Like Void Spirit's very good at skirmishing, Troll's going to be able to just run you down, Primal Beast in the future is going to have a refresher. I feel like VP are going to have to clean up some of their initiations to ensure this game doesn't get ever so complicated. I mean, it also just gets easier if Dehak. And it sounds like I'm potentially going to be rude here, but like Dehak hasn't really done much, right, for VP. Like we've seen good coils, good chronos, we've seen the supports, but Dehak's had quite a quiet game. So at any minute, if he wants to step up, then that could offset a lot of things.
Yeah, jumps in, doesn't quite land the spear there, but Tomato getting busy onto Lorinov once again. Lorinov popping the BKB, but he can't get out. He's got no cooldown. Deki also in trouble on the low ground. They'll take down him as well as the Golem. So much money coming in for Tomato from this fight so far. Big connects onto Janta as well. Janta's also gonna get dropped. It's a double kill for Tomato. 3 heroes on the side of Avalus. They can't seem to find a place to play the game.
And as I asked for Dehak to stand up into the game, he gets a beautiful arena from the low ground. Also TP Council, making the steps to assisting the team. But yeah, you can see the difference, right? When Avalus initiate but don't cleanly get a kill, the chase down, it's just simple. Team fight spells connecting together in unison, heroes are going to die. Saberlight looking to try and steal the wisdom. He's on top of it for now. Dehak then takes it back. Oh, he's going to be able to BKB TP now.
Well,
oh, no, there's a chrono.
Oh. Okay. Well, chrono used. Pulverize. Never mind. God's rebuke. Just making sure Tomato doesn't get the kill.
Dire structures are fortified. Dire are scanning.
Pulverize is a cool ability.
It's a cool ability because you have to help the guy that's getting pulverized, and the AoE is so annoyingly big that you're like, I'm sorry. Forgive me for getting too close to this. Stun, stun, stun. Yeah.
I like it. It's one of those rare abilities which is like really in keeping with the theme of the hero. Really cool to look at. Like it's, you know, you always know it's being used. It's got like really nice sound design and visual design, and also pretty interesting as a function in the game as well.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Smiling Knight on a very long jump here. The smoke now running out, and he does get seen, pinged out by Dehak. There is no chrono, so that's why they want to fight at the moment. Of course, Smiling Knight with the BKB, looking to try to do something. It's hard work, though.
Scouting with the orb. They are going to see 2 heroes.
Yeah, this is big. Arena coming down. They're going to have to use this BKB on Lorinov here, and he will do so to get himself out. Kills off the Tomato creep on his way through. Smiling Knight getting used up for the time being, and he's got a BKB and an ulti should he wants it, but he's not going to get a chance to use it right now. No, he does. He turns out the other side and does get it off, but now they turn onto Tomato. Tomato gets taken out. Now they're going towards Fly. Fly, well, he's lasting a little bit longer than Tomato here, but will eventually be falling as well, or maybe not. Silence out on to the Void Spirit here, but he's going to be okay. It's the part that needs to run. The entirety of VP trying to escape from this one right now, but it's Hateras who gets left behind. He will die. The Hack now needs to also get himself away. He's got the Blink Dagger in just a second. Blink away under the cover of the BKB. He may just escape this yet. Eki, he's got a hook shot in 8 seconds, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Creep waves in the way.
Saberlight's still chasing. He hit the rock.
Ooh, he did hit the rock. The Hack turns around with the God's Rebuke with the spear. The hook shot's there as well, but there's a 4-star from Fly to get the Hack out of danger, and that will put an end to this chase.
VP, once again, Tomato, he jumps in. He's had a couple of these moments in the game where he jumps in, thinking he's tankier than he expects, but, you know, what, Chrono's on cooldown for 18 seconds. And on top of that, the Troll, he'd already locked onto the Void. He hits the Battle Trance, ensnare, bashes, hundreds of zeros of Void. Primal Beast overstays his welcome, though, in the jungle. Arbed is beyond godlike. We haven't even mentioned him being 10-0 and 8 yet. The Blink, the Octarine, the Witchblade. Yeah, very sorry, but he's popping off where other players on VP are having a couple, you know, slight little problems. Arbed is the constant factor for the team. It is good to see Arbed back in back competing.
Yeah, definitely.
There are certain players that I feel like need to compete. I feel for the sake of, like, when you load up to a tournament, you're like, oh, Arbed, okay. Like
Yeah, it's a name everyone knows.
Yeah,
that is for sure.
What the hell is Fly doing? Jesus, sorry.
What's he up to? Our little Fly.
No, Fly was right clicking, but his spear just bugged out, so it looked really confusing.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to try and go for a Roche here, but of course the Raw's going to come out.
The Hack's
Obviously,
BKB
just
in the mid lane.
need to delay.
Yeah. They're all on different pages, it seems. Like, the Hack Speaky being mid, Tomato's hitting Roshan. No, Arbed's here. Okay, smoking up.
No,
They do have all their spells, and they're doing a really long wraparound. They're sending in the summon creeps. Tomato checking for the high ground. He sees Eki. Meanwhile, Antara's pushing mid with the Golem. They're doing such a deep wraparound. They should be able to find someone, but this creep from Fly might give it away.
Yeah,
See
maybe.
Saberlight.
Blink away. Lorinov waiting on the sidelines here and using the illusion rune, which means that they've actually just bait out the coil onto 2 illusions. That's really nicely done from Lorinov. Eki, though, he's in trouble, getting beaten down by Tomato. Lorinov, be a little bit careful here. You don't want to get chronoed, I don't think, but maybe he does. Who am I to say? Eki getting beaten up. There's Saberlight looking for an entry point. Oh, they might have just found Lorinov. He's got to back himself away. Takes a lot of damage from that Mystic Flare. Smiling Knight is trying to take down the Skywrath Mage. But Smiling Knight, he's kind of low. Still has himself this Battle Trance. It really is on Tomato here to try to land the Chrono onto Smiling Knight. He's trying to bait him to see if he can make him use a Battle Trance, but Smiling Knight is just not willing to do so.
Yeah, the initiations of that fight. VP, they wrap around the corner. They see the Primal, but they don't connect. And then, yeah, as you mentioned, they get a coil onto the illusion, not actually connecting on the Void Spirit. You know, sure, he's got BKB. He would just be able to walk it off, but still. Things just not really connecting as they wanted. Even the arena, they arenaed the Void to a cog, or I can't remember, or a wall. It didn't hit the wall of the arena, which meant he was taking less damage. Avalus are conceding Roshan. It seems like they're just walking away. There's an amp damage denied by the Anta. 5,000 gold for VP. This is where it's like, Avalus to win a fight, they have to do so much, right? It's, you know, kite out a spell, survive this, enable Troll to get onto the Void. Like, they have to do so much. Meanwhile, for VP, it's see hero, press button together. The fight construct is very, very different between the two teams, and that's where you do have to give props to Avalus for, you know, being able to survive so many of these team fights where other teams would have probably crumbled at this point to the amount of pressure that VP's lineup can bring. Of course, Arbed with the gem, is dewarding as well. Got Parasma
all over the place.
looking towards the BKB.
Feeling like Arbed's just not going to die this game.
Oh, you
10-0,
jinxed it
10
now.
right
He's
now.
going to die 7 times. You've cursed
Maybe.
it. He's going to finish the game
I don't
10,
think so.
7, and 10 now because of what you just said.
10, 10, 10.
10, 10.
I'm a little bit Antara's I'm a little bit sad that Antares didn't even consider going for Aghanims this game because I feel like double Mystic Flare inside Chrono would have been pretty cool.
But also a Lotus Orb to stop Primal Beast pulverizing,
Boring.
or a Future Abyssal could be quite cool. But
Boring.
yes, it is not that fun. Yeah, sorry.
BKB from Smiling Knight. Actually using the opportunity to turn around onto Tomato. So Tomato's going to have to Chrono this, and he didn't quite get out of the battle trance in time, so Smiling Knight is going to go down.
Yeah.
It's all about being unpredictable. Okay, thank you, Antares.
Shh. Go listen to it.
I'm going to go for it. It's so long.
Oh well, he's declared they've won the game. Nice.
Good stuff.
I respect that he only used it in this game at the very start, and then when he killed a troll at like a deciding 36-minute part in the game, right? Like that's like he's holding that line to only the premium moments, it seems.
Radiant's top tower is under
That's true. He's a connoisseur.
Yes.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
Tomato now with the Scardy heading up to the high ground. Getting conked in the face, bounces back down again.
That's Tomato going up to the high ground. Smiling Knight wishes he could go to the high ground.
He does. He's in the high ground, the highest ground there is. Heaven. 30 more seconds.
And he should be born again. The combat VP.
Ooh, Tomato. That's actually kind of baiting this one. I love it when Voids do that, when they like keep time walking in and jumping out with the shard, and then eventually they just go, just kidding, I'm actually just staying in this time and killing you. It's so unexpected. Rock. Doesn't stop it.
No.
So like trying to mess around with Tomato a bit. You gotta be precasting that pulverize when he goes to these time walks. It's the only way to get him.
But he has Lincolns, so you gotta precast it and have an ally to pop it.
No, he's got a Yules, just precast ally Yules and pulverize. Done. Alright, here we go. They pop the Lincolns, they go for the pulverize, they need to try and take him down here, and of course this is just his first life, and he's still going to get the time walk away. He is not dead yet on Tomato, but maybe he will be. There's a big fatal bonds coming out onto just about everybody, allowing them to take down both the Hack and Fly. Really good fight so far from Avalos, and Terra is struggling in the backlands against Lorinov. The Chrono comes out onto Smiling Knight, but do they have the damage? Abed's trying his best, but the Rock actually catches onto the faceless Void, saving Smiling Knight here. The Hack back though, he's bought into this one, but it's the pulverize coming on down, allowing Smiling Knight to keep on fighting. Smiling Knight is not stopping this fight, but he is going to get killed. He doesn't have a buyback. That is 100 seconds in heaven for him. But on the backside, it's bouncing around a little bit. Lorinov will go to escape. Hook shot in onto Abed. Orchid's there as well. Potato Light comes in for this one as well. They kill off Abed. That is the first time they've been able to kill this guy. Is it going to make a difference to this fight, though? Yules into the Remnant, slowing down Tomato, but he's just going to keep on trying to find these targets. She keep on running at Eki. Jansa considers placing down some soup, but then quickly changes his mind as Tomato does a JK once again. With that, I think we might be hitting the reset button. As much as Tomato keeps poking and prodding and trying to be annoying, I think this fight is over, and we can sort of start to do the post-mortem here, T.
Yeah, I think the Avalos, they thought they were a lot stronger, right? Because Troll, being level 25, having the stronger spell, he thought he could just run in with no cares. Beforehand, he'd die inside the Chrono. This time, maybe not, but the fact that you have to use your ultimate just to survive means you don't have the big burst of, or the big buff-ups of Battle Trance against the Void outside of the Chrono. So, yeah, it's like conceptually sounded cool, but in hindsight, it really hinders your damage output, and the rest of the fight was just VP kiting. Sure, Puck does die. Very, very good from Avalos. But there is still that aura of, if you can kill the Puck, you then probably don't have enough resources to kill the Void. If you kill the Mars, yeah, actually Mars is pretty he's relatively easy to kill. I take that back, but yeah, killing the Void and the Puck, they are very, very elusive, very, very difficult to kill. Now a shard goes the way of Antares.
Alright, get some extra arcane bolts in here. Recently buffed to produce 3 arcane bolts. It's pretty good.
You got a refresher on Tomato, so double chrono. Anything else that we're looking for? Not as of yet. Mars is relatively close to a hex, but for Avalos, it's about trying to get the troll into a good position for the fight, right? You need to offer someone else up to soak the chrono, but now there's 2 chronos, it's even harder. Maybe even the Saberlight needs to go a bit crazy. I like the fact that he's thinking about Wind Waker, right? Like as the fight progresses, if he can Wind Waker 1 chrono, there's no nullifiers in play, then he can like soak the next one for his team.
Yeah.
That's a good way to start the fight, but 9-second BKB on Arbed. He is ready to go. Big items now available with VP. This next fight, 8,000 gold lead. Avalos though wrapping around.
It's a really good
onto
wrap.
the back lines. Can they find a good initiation? Smiling Knight, he doesn't have a blink dagger, so he still needs to walk into the fight on the Troll Warlord.
For my dinner, I had an enchilada, which was really, really good and tasty wrap, but this might be a better wrap than this one. They are going all the way through.
You've been holding on to that for 42 minutes.
Smoke up on Avalos. They're going to go in, immediately find the Skywrath Mage. Taking him down might be good, but there's a Chrono coming out, and Lorenov has jumped straight into the middle of it. He's not taking too much damage. They focus everything on Saberlight, and Saberlight will die, but a Terrace instead as well. Buyback from Saberlight. He'll be back in a minute. Heals out on Smiling Knight. Smiling Knight needs to find a target, and he's just not getting on anyone. Stunned up on the sidelines. Eki's going to try and buff him up here. He's got himself the Glimmer. Tomato, just kidding, jumps out again. Saberlight still trying to mess around on the front here. And he's got the refresher. He's going to use it. Pulverize available, but no, it gets popped by the Lincolns of Tomato. And now there's another Chronosphere coming out from him, locking down Saberlight for a second time around. He's died back. Smiling Light finally forced to pop the ulti, but oh my god, the Outworld staff just sends him over towards the support instead. Winnie cannot stay on his target. He wants to kill this Void and finally gets upon him. Tomato, can he stand his ground against the Smiling Knight? I think he can. They're kiting him out wonderfully, and they'll kill him off, and that should be game. With 4 heroes dead, sure there's a buyback on the Troll Warlord, but it's feeling a little bit difficult this time. Tomato, he is heading up that high ground.
No, they're playing the fights with so much confidence. Even the fact that you start the engagement at this stage of the game, like double chronos, you've got coils, and Ent right-clicking the entire time. Skywrath Mage also throwing out. There's like so many things to deal with. The Troll, he can't do it all. He's getting so kited. He is going to buy back though. He wants to try and prolong this game.
Yeah, they should stay in it a bit longer. Thought they might call it after that one, but with the sports coming back with the buyback on Smiling Knight.
But there's like so much kiting available, right? You've got the Spear of Mars, you have slows from the sky, you've got the little crippling crossbow from the Enchantress to throw into the mix, double chronos, coils. Like, it's not fun for Troll. It's why you don't always see Troll, right? Normally this pick is when you kind of identify the fact they can't perfectly lock you down as the game progresses. Like having any lockdown issues and playing into Troll is a major problem, but poor old Smiling Knight, every fight he is just focused just beautifully by VP. Fly though, gotta be careful.
Yeah, he's looking a little bit dead. Hello? Unless...
He's sprite back into the fog, I think.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Fly. There we go. Finally dies. And now, could be Roche time. Smiling Knight.
Buyback. The hack is up in 10 seconds.
Let's
Kind
see.
of, the arena has been doing so much work in the fights as well, just containing the engagement. Roshan has roared.
Thank you. Arbed smoked around the back with Tomato. They're just going to have to keep on trying this and seeing what they can force. They can't keep going as they are, and now the Hex coming down onto Smiling Knight. Dahak, he levels this one beautifully, and with a Mystic Flare coming down, I'm not sure Smiling Knight's going to be able to come through it. He does pop the battle chance in the end here. What can he really do, though? The Aegis is down low enough to want to pick it up, and actually they're getting really low on the side of Virtus Pro. Smiling Knight is chopping them to pieces right now. Dahak is dead. Tomato, though, Refresher, another Chrono coming down onto Smiling Knight, and this time he doth die. He's gone. And now even look towards the refresher shot on the floor here, which I don't even know where that came from, but now Lorenov's going to be able to use that to try to turn the fight around, but Tomato's still just doing way too much. He looks low, but he's not. He's down through everyone. Refresher, Aegis, everything coming out here for Lorenov, but it's just not going to be enough. Silenced up, taken down. There we go. It'll be a triple kill for Tomato. Buybacks are coming from Avalos, but I don't think there's anything left for them.
It was so close for Avalus being able to win that fight, getting the Aegis and Lauren off. They didn't pick up the Refresher Shard, which again, eventually Nerf got it as well. But yeah, the 25 talent on Troll is giving so much life to the fights, pressing it during the chrono, kind of leaving the chrono, then going to absolutely crazy in the fight. But it was just lacking that extra little stun for Void, that extra just something from Avalus, be it a hook shot or a cog or a pulverized golem. They needed anything in that post chrono to be able to provide that additional stun. But of course, a lot of those spells have been used earlier on.
Yeah, absolutely.
3 heroes are alive behind the racks, trying their best to keep the game alive, but Primal and Troll are both dead for 50 seconds. Yeah, this is going to be
Fly's
GG.
doing so much work as well. Yeah, there you are. Game number 1, it goes the way of Virtus Pro. They hold on in this one, and they are one step closer to qualifying for DreamLeague.
Yeah, it was a very methodical game, right? You could see how, even though VP made mistakes, the draft enabled the mistakes to occur. Very, very strong team fight, and Abed just absolutely incredible performance on the puck, right? I think Tomato's early game movement was very good. He did get picked off a couple times, but the player that had the most consistent performance throughout the entire game was Abed, finishing the game 12-1 and 21, part of 32 of the 39 kills for his team. And I think that alone enabled Fly to feel like he could make moves and Taras to make moves, right? Like everything felt good because of Abed, right? And yeah, I think of course the team did well, but yeah, you got to stop the puck at some point. And Avalus, they just didn't have the answers to deal with him. They could kill a Mars or a Void or once the puck, but they just didn't have enough to kill them all.
They certainly did not, T-Governor. And yeah, Avalus, they brought some good ideas to this game, but ultimately nobody could really pull their head through and were able to sort of do enough for the team to get the damage out. Smiling Knight tried his best, as did Sableye and Norinov, but yeah, in the end, Tomato was just too strong and Abed on the puck. Bounced around, never really getting caught out in any major way. And Turret's bringing some interesting stuff to this game as well with his own builds, with his Helm of the Overlord into Blink and Kaya was a build from this this Kyrath mage. So I've never seen that before. Not sure I want to see it again, but hey, it worked. It looked great, so maybe I do. Who knows? Either way, what I do know is that we're going to a game 2. Will Virtus Pro be able to take it? That's what we're going to be finding out after this short break.
It's what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. Too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. She looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. tiger, but my camel's and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, right about noontime, baby. 20 set me free. It's the only thing I know that will take away the If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. You got it. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby?
Virtus Pro are one game ahead in this series. Can they take it all the way and make this a 2-0? Is this going to be a 1-1 series? That's what we're here to find out. It's all on Avalos now. What can they do? What can they bring to the table? And can they play up into Virtus Pro to secure the 1-1? Let's find out, T Governor. Let's see how this series is going to pan out here.
Well, the easy answer, of course, is going to be shut down Arbed, right? It's never good to oversimplify a game one, right? Because I hate when people say, "Oh, just ban this hero, ban that." There's so much like layering to it. But if you want to find one easy point of contest, is stop Arbed. Like we saw mistakes made from Tomato, we saw mistakes made from the hack, but they were fixed by the consistency of Arbed. So if you take away him, what happens when the hack does miss a couple spears on arena? What happens when Tomato TPs in to die? There won't be an insurance policy, at least for like an extra 5-10 minutes. So yeah, I think for Avalos, maybe focus on the mid lane, and that could be a good building block to a competitive game too.
I think so. Yeah, try to get some counters going, or try to give Lorinov something he can pop off on. Get some Lorinov Lesh or something going on, and maybe we can start to fix this series. But yeah, game number one, just nothing seemed to like do enough for Avalos, I think is the way I'd describe it. Like nothing seemed to sort of fix their problems. The Primal, it had some really good moments where they were able to pick off Tomato. I think Saberlight was sort of my MVP of that game one for Avalos. But it also had some moments where it just ran in and died as well, which is sort of the nature of Primal Beast. That's the nature of the beast.
I think the draft was just too one-dimensional, right? Like a lot of the fight from Avalos was clock initiated with her Primal following up. There was no complexity to the fight. It was just C1 hero, full combo. The rest of the fight, we hope we can win it, right? It's like hope doesn't win you games. So I'm expecting Avalos to be a little bit more layered within their approach to this game. And already with the Shadow Fiend first pick, quite the pick actually, quite the statement.
Yeah, definitely.
Banning out the puck, the shaker, taking the Shadow Fiend. Again, of course, flexibility, but I kind of prefer just seeing Shadow Fiend mid. I know there are some games where a carry Shadow Fiend can do a lot of work, but when we talk about flex, I think the majority of flex should be towards mid. And that's why VP do pick up the Queen of Pain. The mid laner that can play into the Shadow Fiend. And whilst Shadow Fiend is farming Yashikaya, Queen of Pain's thinking about Sonic Waves on the side lane. He's, you take an active rune, you're killing the map. Shadow Fiend isn't as map play as active. So there will be a slight disparity in that. But yeah, both big damage from the mid lane on either side.
Yeah, absolutely. Big threats indeed. And, I mean, Queen of Pain can just be very annoying for any sort of spellcasting hero these days because of that bondage. It's a huge problem. Add a Blade Mail in there as well, and you can just find yourself dropping real quick. So, counterplay potential onto the Shadow Fiend for sure.
Yeah, do you like bondage, the facet, or do you think it might get reworked in a future patch?
I hope it gets reworked just because I think it's a bit too... It's just got a bit too many like aspects to it going on, and I think like... It's too complicated for not a very exciting mechanic.
Fair.
That's how I view it.
It was actually,
and I also think it's like kind of weird. Like it doesn't really fit with Queen of Pain's vibe as a hero either. Maybe it does a bit. I don't know. But either way, I wouldn't mind seeing it change. See some more stuff around. I think Blink doesn't get enough love. That's a really weird thing to say, but I feel like you could do some cool stuff with Blink. Maybe some, increased spell damage for a few seconds after you blink, or...
It has a shard at least. The shard is... You want more. You want more, like, blink shard. You want like a...
I want some mechanical stuff, not just
I see.
A nuke, yeah. Maybe have it so that, like, bondage only works, it's, like, much stronger, but it only works for, like, the first couple of seconds after you blink in. So, like, you can blink in and tank a spell, then you reflect all the damage, but...
Or, why not make Scream very literal, where it forcefully puts the volume of your opponent to, like, 2,000% every time the spell's cast. So if you're in proximity and you get hit by a Scream, it's like, ah! In your ears.
Yep, and with your own pre-recorded voice.
Yeah,
you can
it's custom.
Whatever you want in there.
Any player, yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very
Of
good.
course, the Valve dev will listen to every single players and filter through them manually. But yeah, that would be a good facet.
That's what we have AI for, T.
A facet with a .mp3 upload.
Yeah.
God.
Like I would like the idea of with Bane, if you ever Fiend's grip someone, it just opens up like a one-way communication between them where you can just talk to them.
Whisper.
Yeah. Okay, so what's still in the pool? We've still got Snapfire hanging around. And what we no longer have Snapfire hanging around. Virtus
No.
Pro will take it. So, Avalus.
Avalus was they were targeting Fly quite heavily, right, with the Ench and the Chen ban. They don't want him to be the tempo guy, but I think Snapfire, sure, it's not the zoo pressure, but the general map pressure Snapfire can emulate, where you have Lil Shredder to make threaten heroes' lives, even progress towers if you have catapult waves. Then you've got just good laning, multiple kisses. Like, I know it's not to the same level as the other two, but it does create this same logic of game plan, which I think quite fun. Yeah, Snap is very quite a fast-paced hero in the right hands.
Dire team Radiant
Batrider, okay. That's an old school Eki hero. I'm expecting to see that in position 4 role. He'd love to play it, but you've now got like the Pugner for the Nether Ward to annoy both Snap and Quap spellcasting heroes, and Pugner's going to be quite annoying. You got Batrider to preemptively jump the big core available for VP. It would be nice if VP pick a couple cores here that can like force Batrider to try and go on him, because now it's like, we lassoed this guy, but this guy steps up, right? It's annoying when there's multiple targets you want to go on. But outside of that, Lasso into Requiem is going to be a very, very good combination. But VP, they go back for the Mars. Yeah, not opposed to it. And they got a Bane for a bit more control.
Not even necessary to use the Requiem sometimes as well, because you've just got a Lasso into triple raise as well, which can be enough for some heroes. So yeah, I'm a big fan. Pugner also going to help with that one as well. Lasso, Decrep, damage from the SF going to be massively increased.
But as we mentioned, Batrider being very good this game for just like grabbing people for Shadow Fiend. Bane's also very good to cancel a Requiem to when Bat jumps in, you grip the Bat. Now your ally's not getting abducted into the other side of the map, right? It will be a battle of Bat versus Bane. And outside of that, the Lycan pick is going to be quite annoying, right? The early game, the supports don't really deal with the Lycan at all. Helm of Overlord will run at them. Sure, Bane can Nightmare, and Snapfire can Cookie from low ground to high ground, both by Ghost Scepters and Glimmers, but still, the Lycan will put a lot of pressure into this map, and the wave clear that they've got, Bane with Shard, Snapfire, Queen, they do have decent wave clear. It's just, you get a shapeshifted Lycan overwhelming one corner of the map, you're going to have to probably disengage or fully 100 to 0 him with Arena, Sonic Wave, and all the above. No, I like the Lycan pick. It puts like an execution pressure on VP that they have to connect on their spells.
5 seconds remaining.
But there's no real team fight for Avalus. It's all kind of like tempo vibes, their heroes, right? It's good lane with Pugner, good lane Batrider. All right, let's go play. Everything's like, I get an item, let's go fight. If the fight doesn't work, don't think about the future, live in the moment. That's kind of what this draft feels like. Oh, you want this game to last 45 minutes and it's an epic back and forth third Roshan contest? Let's not talk about it.
Final picks then. What do both teams need, both in role and in what their teams need? Honestly, Virtus Pro are pretty well lined up. They just kind of need a bit more physical damage to close off their draft, so any carry will do.
And Avalus just need, I'd say, an initiating core, like a Sven, a lad that buys Blink, is using the vision of the Lycan or the initiation, the Batrider. I don't think they need another non-stunning based hero that relies on tempo to win. Just keep it simple.
Definitely.
But of course, it is the battle of let's say, but Lycan also could be carry potentially with the Terrorblade and Troll ban. That could be an option that they run. But when you already know your offlane combo, I would prefer them to pick up the carry.
10 seconds remaining.
Sven's definitely an option. You could go for something illusion based,
Radiant team
but
picked.
it feels like you're making it unnecessarily complicated.
Yeah. Easy Sven.
Very.
Predicting Sven is... It doesn't feel that rewarding, you know? It's like predicting Hoodwink during a Falcons game. It's like, It doesn't give you the dopamine as an analyst, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, that's
10
true.
seconds remaining.
So, all right, well, let's predict for Virtus Pro then. They need a carry as well. I'm kind of feeling... I don't want to see Nature's Prophet, but...
I like Gyrocopter, just for the fact that you can defend your tower. The problem is Sven is a decent counter to the Gyro, but if you can just protect your towers, give life to the rest of your team, the weaknesses of Gyro versus Sven could be fixed by a good arena by the Mars or a grip from the Bane, right? It's
a Juggle Lifestealer, I guess, but I'm going for Medusa.
Medusa. Yeah. Medusa's always that fun hero where if I'm not at like 100% focus, I do kind of forget it exists sometimes. Oh no. Okay, this is proof that I was chilling here, right? And I had a grape in my hand. So that was my focus. This was a grape-based draft. So that's why I didn't get Medusa.
Yeah, absolutely. And I was just chilling. My camera wasn't even looking at me. So yeah, you got
Ready?
to see.
Do you think I can get the grape in my mouth?
Trash in the background. No, I don't think you're that guy.
Okay. Oh no! I hit my nose. No! Where did the grape go?
Oh, I wish I was wrong, but
grape.
okay, all right. This is just embarrassing watching a man scramble around, claw around on the floor pathetically for his grape. But yeah, no, Tomato Medusa definitely gonna be something here. We've got a lot of carry potential on this Medusa. Can she? Hey, there we go. Second time. Can she do it? Can she carry this game? I don't know. I think it's kind of difficult, especially with the amount of carry potential on Avalos. Like, I feel like if this does devolve into just a farmathon sort of game, I'm actually kind of leaning to Avalos. I don't think Medusa stands up to all of these heroes by herself. So yeah, I think I might go Avalos for game 2. What are you thinking, T?
I disagree with you. I think Medusa does stand up to all these heroes very nicely. Having the ability to buy Butterfly for Sven, to not really care too much about the damage of Requiem.
It's getting windy, T. We need to close the curtains. Can we just let's just close these curtains?
No worries.
That's better.
That's right. There you go.
A much warmer. Stop the draft coming in. All right, continue.
Wow. No, it's windy. I can't hear you anymore.
Well, it's not because we shut the curtains down, T. Don't break
No,
the
you
immersion.
didn't you shut the curtains on your side. My curtains still open.
Curtains still open.
That's right. All right. Anyway, yeah, what I was saying. No, Medusa is in this game. It's like on 1v1, Medusa doesn't care about Sven with Butterfly. Medusa doesn't care about Lycan late game. Like, as long as you amplify the Medusa's position and she's not kited, there is a world where if you ignore Medusa, you execute the Mars, you execute the Snap, you execute the Co-op. Like, sure, Medusa can't fight then, right? But if VP play around her and enable her in the mid game, it is a very good pick. Skadi, Ags, Manta, etc. Pretty much any item build, to be fair, was pretty good this game. I think I would prefer to see Manta Butterfly into Skadi. That's probably the premium.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, Disperse is really good this game because of Decrep. There's so many good options actually for itemization for the old Deucer.
The old Deucer.
Let's see what they do. Yeah, the old Deucer.
Siphoning Ward on Janta. Okay. It's a different facet choice.
Nope, that's the one they always go for.
Oh yeah, the other one's a towers thing, isn't it? That's a cool one.
No, he went for the one that they always go for. You place it down, you get healed, gives Pugna the ability to just live longer in the fight.
This is a facet. Pugna receives 1.5% spell amplification per destroyed tower. Hell yeah.
Wow.
What a facet. How much can he get then? 1, 2, 3, 4.
That sounds like a facet top someone take from mid lane, just to like amp something else up in the game, and then suddenly everyone would be trying it and it just wouldn't work out because it's that one game Topson, played and inspired.
You can get like 30-ish if you get every single tower in the game is destroyed, including both tier 4s. You can get like 30% spell out,
Yep.
which is like, it
I'm
doesn't
hearing
really
it.
feel that good, does it?
There we go. I feel it's like 5% or something. So then after your initial tier 1 towers, you were just absolutely cooking. And yeah, maybe, but
Pretty fun. Ah well. Flight getting run at in the bottom lane. Nightmare going to be sending him back, and Fly is going to be able to get himself out. TP's back to the tower. We'll be absolutely fine.
also Medusa's good. Oh, I didn't start with stick. Interesting. I know Batriders don't go for sticky level 1 nowadays, they go for Flame Break, but into Lycan who's summoning wolves with the eventual Flame Break, it is quite nice to have, 4 or 5 charges available. Saying that, Yanta tried to go for the kill top, and then the hack and Antares also turned it around.
Sorry, Arbed nearly died mid. He had to
Ooh.
Fairy Fire to stay alive versus
Oh,
Lorinov.
he blinked
Now
in.
goes in for the rune, and TP's away, but no! Lorinov gets him! Arbed's dead! Holy moly.
I mean, if he gets the TP, that's sick, but he doesn't. Lorinov just goes for the kill and able to refill his bottle. I mean, the logic for Arbed there is blinking, get the water, TP back to tier 1, get the other water rune, then you crush the lane. But it didn't work out. Props to Lorinov. It's the
Double
confidence
wave
for Arbed to
under
try that.
tower.
Yeah.
This is really, really awful for Arbed.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to blink back to lane. He will be able to at least get some of this wave, but
Yeah.
no.
He got 1 CS. That is rough.
Yeah.
God, mid
Well,
players.
You asked for Arbed to be shut down at mid, and
Yeah.
through.
He did it himself.
Yeah. Well, I didn't want to say that, but yeah, no, he really did. Cool idea. Poor execution. Unlucky. Bottom lane, it really is just going crazy down here. They're just constantly throwing shit at each other. Got a lot of kills down here as well at the moment. Looks like Fly. He's got 8 sticky napalm on him. He is just dead to that, right? Yeah, so like gets a right click and they do get that kill. Eki though will take some pretty heavy hits from the tower and from the Medusa in the meantime as well. Still trying to keep those 14 stacks on her. Tricky to go for anything here, but maybe they can actually. The tower immediately looks at Eki, but it doesn't matter. They'll bring it down regardless. Eki gets another one. That's how you do it. That's how you play Sticky Napalm Batrider.
Then goes back to my point. Where's the stick on the Medusa? Where's the ability to be on the tower? Bait them in, turn it around. He just
We're doing
hasn't
it
gone for
again
the
in mid, by the way.
itemization. What, oh yeah.
Yeah,
I
are they
see.
just like jumping into Lorinov's face to get the water rune in? Yeah, this time it works out a bit better, especially because Antares and Janta both went for the water rune on the other side, so. Janta gonna salve up here and be safe from Antares. If there was a similarly obnoxious UK voice line, do you think it would get used a lot?
No, we don't have years of legacy and history built into the international and Dota history.
Damn.
I think there's something beautiful about hearing, Philippines, and then your mind wanders to the history of teams from that region and players from that region.
True, true. But also same amount of TI wins, so...
True that. Oh, damn. So good to be as good as SEA, actually. And SA, for that matter. Hell yeah.
True, true. So Cookie into spear potential here, but instead they'll just straight up spear up, so Spine Knight can get away. Oh, no Cookie level. Yeah, okay, never mind. Janta going on a adventure down to the bottom lane. An adventure to kill a Medusa. They need a little bit more damage. She's low. She's low, but is she low enough? Eki and Saberlight chasing under the tower. Keep on going. Hey, look, a wand. Wow, it saved her life.
See? I was confused he didn't go for it. But now he's got it.
Lorinov also misses the 50-50 at mid, so it's going to be an arcane rune going to the Queen of Pain.
Yeah, surprisingly, the Queen of Pain wasn't really truly shut out of the game, right, from the blunder. That aside, Tomato is getting dove. Misses his Gorgon's grasp.
Ooh, that's going to be suffering pain, but maybe a bit of revenge coming through. Immediate TP out from Saberlight, meaning he's fine. Eki, though, won't be so lucky. He'll just goes flying gets away. I'm holding, but unfortunately Stoked is doing work, but that's also going to allow him to deny himself. Thank you, creeps.
Yeah, I'm surprised they just don't have any mangoes. It doesn't tell me how many are in stock, but normally when you have a Medusa lane, you don't often buy additional tangos on the support, you buy more mangoes. Because if you just force feed the Medusa, you know, 2 of them, it does go pretty well. So I feel like just the VP safe lane just hasn't maximized what Medusa can do, right? Bring additional mangoes, start with a wand, build up the charges. They are offering just a lot of aggression for Avalos to come in without being punished.
Yeah.
But that aside, the aggression, it's coming in, but you know, the net worth doesn't feel too crazy still, right? Yes, all 3 cores and Avalos are doing better than the counterparts, but the fact that it's still within like 200-300 gold, it's okay. It's not like the 7-minute mark is breaking open the game with some incredible leads, and 1-for-1 on the wisdom as well.
Saberlight has the helmet coming out there.
Oh, Croaker and Eki
Tomato.
ganking Tomato, yeah.
Yeah, luckily Fly is here. Should be enough to keep Tomato alive. Never mind.
It's a
Eki is
solo
just
kill.
absolutely destroying this game. Fly should... No, actually, no, he can't. He can't do anything. He's surrounded by wolves. Arbed's here, though, and we'll finish the job. Revved up a Sonic Wave, and then, wait a minute, this guy's on like 100 HP.
Yeah. Oh, and killed his courier too.
Okay. From a bit of salt in the wound. Saberlight, though.
what's
Popsy Ulti is
C1?
looking at Fly here. Fly going to go for the TP out, and Saberlight has no way to stop that one from happening, so... Won't be able to get that kill. Although... Running at Arbed here. Arbed has a regen running, so turning this into a play is seeming unlikely, but he does still dodge out the Sonic Wave. Arbed. Oh, he screams, so he doesn't have enough mana for the blink. Does just about get a blink between the regen rune coming through, and Arbed will eventually get away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So much like skirmishing action happening. It's I mean,
Yeah, it's a
Avalos
crazy
doing a
game.
good job at it, right? The Batrider and Lycan are doing so much work to
Radiant's middle tower
threaten VP's farm.
Oh.
Well, this is a good thing, right? It's a good change of pace from game 1. In game 1, Avalos struggled to really punish the early game to stop VP feeling like they could get online and Fly with the nightmare. Nice body blocks as well.
Doing
Janta
good.
is dead. Yep.
Janta gets taken down. Meanwhile, Lorinov using the smoke to farm the Ancients. Nice and efficient. Also going for a Yasha, by the way, so... Not going for a Kaya or a Blink or anything like that. Straight in, first item Yasha.
And interestingly, they've kind of done a soft lane swap, where Queen of Pain sat bottom, pushed out a couple waves, Medusa then moved towards the jungle, poking ahead towards mid. Of course, they are going to eventually concede the bot tower, but the last couple of minutes, they just change up who's meant to be farming where. Lorinov. There isn't a rune here. The rune's
No,
actually top.
but
It's a haste rune, and Terra's
They
protecting
do get
it.
to kill Fly, though, so...
Oh, I'm expecting Fly to die so many times in this game. He's playing into Batrider, Lycan Wolves. He looks for a millisecond, he's going to get Godstrength stunned or Requiem. It's a rough one. Smiling Knight.
Yeah, he's not smiling right now. Arbed with a haste able to come up and link up with the Hack, who had the arena available.
You're not the first, and not the last to say that one.
It's one of those ones you just get one per series, you know.
That's fair.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Is there anyone else in the team? Not really. There's no other The light of the team. Yeah, doesn't sound good.
Smiling night, frowning day.
Oh, you're just doubling down on Smiling Knight. I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a team called Sword Dark named after Sableye once as well.
Oh, Smiling Knight is maybe dead again. Hold.
Ooh, yeah, the dagger's inside
the
of him,
life drain?
and that
Plug the
means
life drain?
he may well just be
Denied!
dead. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right, that's pretty nice. And the spear gonna connect, allowing them to finish the job. The hack just comes in, grabs it with the God's Rebuke.
Oh, I didn't actually check the cooldown of the blink of Queen of Pain, but he didn't commit on the tower. He thought the dagger might tick out. He didn't tick out and bought just enough time for Bugner to deny. Doesn't really matter. The fact that Sven died 2 times in a row after a completely free lane. It does feel good to get a couple kills, and there is a massive Lycan problem in the bottom side of the map as the tier 2 at the 12-minute mark. When have you seen a tier 2 tower fall this early? Like, remember the old days? You take a tier 1 tower and you just don't stop with the lads. You just go to the next one. Like, you just don't do that anymore. But Saberlight, he's bringing it back. Tier 2's fallen 12 minutes in.
Yep, the bottom side of the map belongs to him. That is for sure.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm wondering, like, it kind of feels like Saberlight's been kind of quiet on this team. You know, he's been a team player for sure, but definitely feeling like Team Liquid Saberlight in his last couple of games on a slightly worse team compared to what they were. But now he's kind of this is the first like super greedy game we've seen from him. I'm just wondering if he's going to be doing more of this or what the play is going to be. Oh, Arena coming down onto Smiling Knight, but Smiling Knight's able to get off the stun before the spear comes out initially, but now there's a grip coming down from Fly, but Requiem's going to be there. That will free Smiling Knight, and allows Lorinov to get a couple more raises off, but he's pretty low on mana at this point on Lorinov, so kind of hard for him to keep on fighting. Won't have that many more raises to commit to this one. Stun out onto Abed. Abed, though, is turn around and kill Smiling Knight with issues, so an attempt was made, but they just couldn't keep the Sven alive.
Yeah, such a good job at killing him. No, I'm Bugner's dead. Oh, also, I said life drain earlier. He's still level 5.
How was he meant to do that, you silly sausage?
Yeah, I don't know, mate. Might be because it's the, 7th game we've cast today? Might be catching up to me.
Could be. Yeah, one of them was 75 minutes, so...
Yeah.
We need the endurance. We need to build it up again as we head into the qualifier period and beyond. Group stage period. Eki. He's gone. It's never fun playing this stoked facet into heroes who build blade mail because you're killing yourself and then just go sit in the blade mail and then they're also killing you. It's really bad. I personally don't like stoked.
Okay. It's okay to have the wrong opinion, but it's okay.
I'm glad you said it was okay twice, otherwise I would have thought you were being sarcastic.
No, I know.
Yeah.
That was more for the viewer than for you, Nomad. You know, as one Brit to another, gotta be careful.
Yeah,
where do we go from here, actually?
Roche. Sableye just feels like he's playing a different game to Smiling Knight at this point.
I think Saberlight's trying to focus, like, this is a pub, right? The Sven's screaming on mic, angry, but Saberlight's like, ignore everything, I can do this, I can do this.
Yeah.
It's like
Me
talking to
AFK
Lana, like,
jungle.
boss. Yeah. It is a really cool Roshan, right? The fact that they've utilizing the raises from the Shadow Fiend, the creep from the Lycan to be able to tank. Yeah. Conceptually, very, very cool. And these are the moves you're going to need to make to be able to bring life to the game to enable Sven to farm behind it, right? It's as soon as Lorinov gets the Blink Dagger, they might start looking for some pickoffs. And of course, Batrider does have the Blink Dagger now. So a smoke up from Eki. They want to find a big kill. A Requiem on a Mars or a Queen of Pain. Top net worth in the game will feel fantastic for the side of Avalus.
Meanwhile, Tomato just kind of farming safely. Been able to have much more of a game compared to Smiling Knight. It's interesting when they're both kind of neck and neck on net worth, but I think that's just kind of how Medusa does it. And there you go. You kill onto the hack that you were waiting for. Well, it happens. Not even needing the Requiem. Just jump him, hit him, kill him, pop it. And Torres
Twist it.
doesn't really want to show on the mid lane here, I don't think. It's even a
Tomato's
little
gonna
scary
take
for
that one.
Tomato. I don't fully expect Tomato to survive a Degrapify into Requiem, into Lasso. Except the other way
Yeah,
around.
so far on the quick buy, Tomato is going for the build I eventually got to in the end was the Manta, Butterfly, Skadi, and the Disperser. If you can get there, it's going to be great, but so much farm required. Sonic Wave, but Life Drain.
Really nicely done from Janta there. That was really, really sick. Eki was dead like twice over, but Janta's there to give him the heals, to give him the life drain, and make sure he survives through that whole Sonic Wave.
There's just no one else there, right? With the with no tier 2 tower at the... Again, it died at the 12-minute mark. Normally, that's just a Mars TP and kill, right? But because the tower fell, so it is really hard to keep that hero alive. Scan connects to VP. They're aware that Avalus is going aggressive. They've got the hack. Oh,
There it
actually,
is. There's your combo.
okay. When the fight breaks, we'll talk about the ward. Tomato using the stone gauge, running away. All right. Oh, are they still looking?
Saberlight's not done.
No, he's what the Saberlight?
Yeah, I don't think he's getting any kills here, bud. But I appreciate the effort that's being committed.
Alright, look how cool that ward was placed, right? So the one placed by Eki, by the tier 2 Radiant side, bottom, middle, there you go. If we click on it, look at the vision it applies behind the tree, all the way up here. This is where he was standing to try and smoke break. If you place the ward higher up, you don't see it. If you place the ward lower down, you don't see it. He places it perfectly to see this tree spot, which then gives him the initiation. It is beautiful. Hey, stop sleeping. Chill. I liked that ward. That ward was cool. It was like a matter of a fraction up or down, and you're not seeing all the way over across that tree line.
Yep. It sure did give them the vision.
What the?
You know what I like? Double fluffy hat on Janta. That's what I like.
Yeah. Your HP is your team's HP, so it's good.
I was theory crafting. You know, there's a facet that never gets taken on Disruptor, which means that electromagnetic repulsion can be activated to deal damage based on a portion of your HP.
Yeah.
So I was theory crafting just 6 fluffy hats, run down lanes, and you know, you're nuking people for crazy amounts in the level 1 fights.
Isn't it like 11% or something of his HP?
I never
like-
checked.
Okay. Wait, you're theory crafting a build, boss?
Listen, Dota's a game of vibes, all right?
Ah, shit. All right, fair play.
Numbers don't help.
So how many times have you done the build?
Yeah, never.
Oh,
I just think it'd be funny if someone from Twitch chat does it.
I respect.
Eki is going to get taken down straight off the bat here, and despite the good arena from Dahak, the Requiem came out, which is going to buy him enough time to TP out on the Shadow Fiend.
Oh, he got the root!
Saberlight does get caught by the Gorgon's Grasp, but it lasts like half a millisecond, so he's able to run away anyways. Yeah, that is a level 1 Gorgon's Grasp, so...
But yeah, Dahak, he had Blink up in a second, but it got cancelled, I believe, by a Lycan summon, which then kept Saberlight alive. There was a chance where maybe if he blinks on top rebukes and spears it, there was a chance. But still Avalus. Got to be careful. They have a very slight lead. They've bought plenty of time for Sven to catch up, but saying that, Sven's in the middle of nowhere.
Okay.
What the? Smiling Knight. You're not meant to be here, boss. You've got all these camps above you. Look at all these dire camps unfarmed. I was about to praise him saying that.
But yeah, he wanted to push indeed, get some lanes. We do have a lasso coming out from Mr. Eki, trying to catch out Arbed, but they're taking so much damage in response from this. This ain't looking good at all. They do kill off Arbed at least. Lorenov, is he going to get away? If he survives this one, oh, BKB just gets delivered on the courier, and now we can look for the turnaround, but unfortunately, it's still not really an option to turn this one around. The hack still looking to chase down Mr. Lorinov. Lorinov turns around with a couple of raises. Does he have the damage? He does get the kill. He does get the kill onto the hack, but Tomato then takes him out in turn, and that's a whole chunk of gold going to Tomato as well.
Yeah, Tomato is not going to complain at all. He doesn't really care if his team dies, as long as he's getting the streaks. Saying that Fly dies. God, Saberlight just hates Fly. Half the game, he just sending units down to kill off the Bane. I mean, Bane does hate playing into any Zoo hero. It does not feel good. Tomato, level 16. Half of a talisman away from Butterfly. In the game, it really is a matter of just wait till Tomato is ready. Give him the farm, give him the space. And they're doing it, right? Abed on the Quap. With the Kaya Sanch, the Blade Mail, looking towards Vale Shivas. Being really, really annoying. Just getting the odd kill or two. He's 8-2-3. Like, yeah, the work he's doing for his team is giving a lot of life to what could have been a much better game for Avalus. It kind of feels like if Smiling Knight just didn't die top, farmed defensively, he would have had BKB, then joined his team for a smoke gang. Like, the fact that he dies, it creates this knock-on effect of more mistakes that have occurred. And it feels like the pacing has slowed down ever so slightly for Avalus. But the BKB is only 70 gold away. And that will be the time in which you're probably going to smoke with him. You've got an AC on Lycan. Soon to be Blink on Shadow Fiend. Avalus have so many ways to start a fight and blow up heroes. Just got to be on the same page.
It has been the struggle for them, though, in fairness. Finding the finding the way to kind of sing from the same hymn sheet. It's not that easy. Eki looks over towards Antares. And has more than enough damage to bring down the Snapfire. Sailite scoops up the kill, the shapeshift.
Smiling Knight jumped Fly, but Fly got off the Ghost Scepter. So God Strength fused, no kill obtained.
Not great. Smiling Knight, he's got a bit of he's got a bit of redemption to be had in this game. That's how, I think that's how I'll put it. Bit of a debt to his team to repay this one. Another save from Janter as well, doing a great job on stopping this Queen of Pain from getting kills. Middle tower. Hit pretty hard. And here we go, jump in, stun, Lorinov, he's there with the Requiem. The Nightmare's gonna save Tomato from a bit of this, but she's still pretty low on the old mana, but in comes a grip, in comes the Stone Gaze. Smiling Knight has to run away. Another heal coming out from Janser here as he's also able to use the Crabfly inside of it to try and buy himself some time. Turns around with the suck onto the hack, but Janser
No one's dying.
and will likely be the target here. Surely Janser is the one to die.
There we go, finally, yeah. So many spells used, and it's like, okay, alright, wait, nope. And that's, of course, where
Many spell used, but
no death occur.
no many die.
Yeah. It helps that both teams kind of have the tools to be able to kite, right? You've got the Ghost Scepters on both Bane and Snapfire. Lycan opted to go for an AC rather than a Nullifier. Normally around the 20 mana mark you have that, but saying it, Eki has grabbed Snapfire and can kill him off. But yeah, it's... Of course, I think when Nullifier is complete on Lycan, these fights will look different. Medusa won't die, but then the supports around her will start dropping. They are going to have to play closer to the arena, closer to the Medusa. Utilize the Stone Gaze, utilize the arena ever so slightly more, but yeah. Also, Smiling Knight. God Strength tried to kill Bane, didn't work. Goes mid, jumps in, doesn't kill Medusa. He really is struggling to enter this game. And it is reflecting in his net worth. Like, he's still up there, right? Third net worth in the game, kind of tied with both his other cores. But often in Sven games, they seem to take over the game, right? It's every God Strength, you're scared to even be near him. This time around, not the case. Maybe he could play more on the backline, wait to see the Wolves show a Bane or a Snapfire. Kind of commit on that initiation rather than just blind jumping the Medusa. Could be a better option for upcoming engagements.
Maybe. The information has been really important in this game. I think that's always a underestimated part. You know, you see Eki doing so much work, but it's almost always led by these walls from Saberlight, who's given them the vision and allowing them to connect on these. Smile Knight does get the quick kill onto Enteris. And they try to cook up a Requiem onto Dahak, but he is out of there.
Yep.
So no big kill, just 2 supports taken down, but maybe this results in a Roshan for Evolus here.
This is just a much cleaner approach to the game from Avalus there, right? Scout with the walls, find the pickoffs. It's kind of what we expected for the last 6 or so minutes, but it hasn't just connected as well as it could have. It does look like VP might be contesting this. They are in the area.
It's a little late.
It is a little late, yeah. Contesting-ish, yeah.
Fabulous, I think most things have gone to how I was sort of anticipating. I think Saberlight got a lot more done in the early portions of the game, which definitely relieved a lot of pressure on them. But then also Smiling Knight got a lot less done than I was expecting throughout the game, so it kind of balances out. Oh, quick little pause from Iggy.
Yeah, Avalus have really big item timings coming up soon. They've got the BKB on the Batrider, the Nullifier that we mentioned on the Lycan, Daedalus soon to be complete on the Sven. They are, yeah, very fight ready. On the flip side, Tomato has completed the Skadi, looking towards the Disperser. It's just ever so slowly getting potentially become the raid boss of the game. I mean, for VP's sake, they have to make sure that their positioning is really crisp, right? Like Medusa getting caught, like we said already, there's ways to save her, but a Bane getting caught, a Snapfire getting caught, they are just going to get hundreds of zeros ever so quickly. So Tomato needs to play with the confidence of, I can start the fight, but not too confident where he exposes his backline and then they just feed to Lycan walls. It's finding that happy medium is going to be critical for VP's success in the game.
Seen by Eki here, but very quick on that Yules to stop Eki from being able to connect on this one. But Smiling Knight's here as well, and with the God Strength already used, they will cut down the hack in seconds. The supports aren't the only ones who are going to die quickly to this Avalus squad. Tomato TP's up to the top line where Saberlight is.
Tomato's also walking into all of them.
And Lorinov is, and as Janter is.
Yeah, okay, the ward's giving it away. He's running.
He's running, but is he getting out? Stone Gaze being used here just in time should prevent Saberlight from being able to chase too easily onto Tomato.
Oh, Baron is dead.
Here. Okay, alright, that's a very good kill in the backline from Abed. Another grip coming down on Saberlight, and Teres is there as well with Abed ganging up. They're going to take down this Lycan. Fly with the excellent positioning, maybe getting a little too greedy, trying to go for Tomato here. This is the hardest hero to kill. If your initiation is not 100% clean, it's not worth trying.
But not only that, they'd used the God Strength earlier to go for the Dahak kill. So they kill the Mars. Sven needs to disengage from the area. And then they're still going for a fight. It's very, very scary from Avalus. Normally with Sven lineups, it's fight with God Strength or pick off without God Strength. And yeah, like you said, to go for the pick off in that style, it was very, very bold. It did not work out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm assuming this is going to be one of those games which is more kill everybody around Medusa rather than kill Medusa herself.
Yes, exactly that. That is the 100% way to fight it, unless Sven gets to like Daedalus MKB territory, but he's not even looking to go MKB. Like if you've got the way to eat through that butterfly with a Batrider lockdown, it is possible. But yeah,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Perez with a quick TP home. Bottom side, the Hack and Fly are being scouted out here. This is kind of how it keeps going, hey? Nice little spear from the Hack. Might buy Fly the time he needs to escape. It will. Okay. And Avalos using those twin gates to kind of storm both sides of the map.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah. Critically though for VP, the fact that Avalos aren't connecting on big ticket kills is really helping them feel confident, and this is one of those games where Tomato is just gonna have to, like, again, like I said before, his call will make or break the game. Like, one bad choice from the Medusa, Avalos will just delete everything around her. So you got to make sure, like, are you fighting under your vision? Are you smoking correctly into the engagement? Do you already have vision down to make sure the wolves aren't scouting out your supports? Of course, critically, if you're crossing the river, it needs to be under a smoke. You cannot cross the river without a smoke. And the processes that I'm talking about are slowly coming to life here. Tomato pushing out mid. The 4 heroes of VP smoked up. Medusa now probably will go collect the smoke from Fly if he wants to, but interesting enough, he isn't actually collecting the smoke. He's run to every hero other than Fly.
Yeah. Does seem like he just never checked. He was just like, yeah, someone's got to have it. You? No. You? No. Whatever. They know that the tournament just got taken, so going for a fight after here could be really big. The Hack once again, the spear into the arena combo. But a TP out from the Sven. Can they cancel it? Yes, they can. Smiling Knight's in trouble, and he will be going down. Once again, a fantastic kill for the side of Virtus Pro. Smiling Knight being on the receiving end of that one.
I feel like I'm coming to the conclusion that post 20-minute tormentors need to be taken with gems. Like, the fact is, there's always like the really good teams always have like a lingering ward, be it in the river to get to the tormentor, at the tormentor in like a sneaky spot behind a tree. But there's always like a bit of vision, and they get contested. So maybe the future of tormentors is just people like really respecting it. As I say, that Saberlight is knocking on the tier 3 bottom, trying to bring some map pressure to the game, alleviate the fact that Sven is dead for 45 seconds. The Hack just jumped into the middle of all of them.
Yeah, he tries to go for the spear back. Doesn't really work out for him, though. Will just be giving his life, which is kind of going to make it a little awkward for Tomato to take this fight, but he can still do so. Just run heroes down. No one's really going to contest him here. But it would have been very nice to get that arena down, or, get a decent spear back and
I mean, the arena's on cooldown.
Yeah,
so arena's on cooldown. And also he was so close to BKB. Like,
just a bit questionable then.
Just a bit weird from the Hack, yeah. And also his team wasn't even there. Like, when he died, it still took like 2 or 3 seconds for his team to then get to the fight. It wasn't as if, don't worry, the Hack, thanks for keeping them in this area. We'll then kill them for you. So yeah, it was a weird one. Luckily, he's not really the win condition in the game. Like, he can die and the game state kind of holds the same.
Yeah.
Also, weirdly enough, he's already alive. Okay, well, there he is. That's how time works, I guess, yeah. I think I'm just looking at like level 24 heroes, 21 heroes, and I didn't realize he's level 17. Like, he is lower level than the Snapfire.
Yes, he is.
Didn't really clock that one, but yeah.
I'm not too sure what's going on there, but nevertheless. Aghanim's queued up for Arbed next. He finishes his BKB, so we'll be able to be a bit stronger in the next fight. Oh, lasso, but very, very quick Lotus coming out from the Snapfire, meaning that he's not really going to be able to do much to Antares here, but maybe he will. Lorinov comes in, just make sure he goes down.
Oof, Daedalus now on Tomato. I feel like every time I click on Tomato, I'm like, ooh, there's a new item.
Yeah, for real. Last it was Disperser, now it's the Daedalus. Would like to see an axe coming out for him next. Just whether he wants to have it in inventory or not doesn't really matter to me, but you know, let's get these get the Eye of Skadi, the Disperser, the Daedalus firing on everyone.
No, it's a very solid option for sure. Yeah, second to that is just buy Rapier. Kill. Oh wow. What wins? 2 dire catapults or the entire toolkit of Arbed?
Avalos are waiting. They're trying to see who shows here, but unfortunately it's Tomato. Surrounded by teammates, Eki looking for a target, seeing if anybody could be grabbed here. And yeah, he is going to go in for the Medusa. They're going to try for her. Do they have the damage? Refresher used from Lorinov here. He's got another Requiem coming on out here, and that'll be enough to take down the Medusa. Tomato is dead. I'll go over and catch off the side kill onto the Bane here as well. Avalos just got a huge break in this game.
I mean, what an initiation, right? They get the Medusa, they get the lasso, and then double fear perfectly layered. Right, there is no way to save her. I mean, there's not really much to say, right? They threw the kitchen sink at her and murdered her with every drop of damage they could think of.
And now Saberlight finishes off the Aghanims as well, so they're going to have the Sven with that to deal with as well. It's looking like it might be Avalos making the big decisive moves in this game and perhaps heading towards a point where Virtus Pro won't be able to challenge them anymore. At the very least, not on the low ground.
I think so, because VP was drifting towards Roshan, but without, like I mentioned, without the smoke, without any kind of additions to kind of fight the vision game of Avalos. And because of that, they just see them and they're like, oh, well, here's a clean jump. Yeah, it is like refresher reveal, big time, all of this, but
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
we'll see what VP does in upcoming fights to try and deal with that big burst. Can they do it again? Is that a one-time, pick off that you get in a game? You often won't see that exact spell combination happen again.
I feel like we need a blink or something on fly, and yeah, that is actually what he's going for. Yeah. Aghanim's purchased from him? Okay.
Yeah, I like the fact that Medusa's thinking about Blink Dagger as well. That is kind of the problem with VP's lineup, that if Arbed doesn't blink in first and create a bit of chaos, Medusa is the person up front, and we just saw how they blew her up. So in the back of their minds, it's, okay, who can now stand up at the front of the fight? And Arbed can do it if he preemptively BKBs, hence the refresher in the quick buy will be a good option. And the hack just doesn't have a game. Like, he's looking at an Abyssal Blade. Like, potentially, if the hack can get an Abyssal, imagine if he blinks in, stops the Requiem, it could be a good option.
It's a nice spear back though, managing to catch out Saberlight, but there comes a Decrepify out from Janter, and he's also healing through Smiling Knight as well, but maybe they've got enough to bring down Saberlight. They certainly do. Flies there with the Aghanim's ulti to make sure he dies. The hack backing away. He's actually going to be okay himself. A TP out from Lorinov gets him to safety. So they are going to press the reset button here in Avalos. They'll only be losing Saberlight.
Yeah, much better this time around there. Kind of holding each other's hands, ensuring that Avalos don't get this perfect jump. It was such a beautiful spell combination to kill Medusa, but to replicate that, it is very difficult. It's, like I said, it's normally like a once per game type spell combo. The full Requiem twice, the grip, oh, sorry, the lasso.
Yeah, that's going to be very difficult. You need Fly to be nowhere nearby, and again, he's edging close to this blink, so...
But will the hack just go, just Basher as well? Like, he doesn't even, obviously he wants Abyssal, but if he gets the Basher, goes in a little rebuke, little right click, happy days.
Despite having the Aegis on the side of Avalos, it is Tomato taking the tier 2 tower down on the bottom side. With Saberlight respawning, it's time to leave. TP's away. VP are out.
This one does have the MBKB. I can't remember exactly when he picked it up, but still, going to be very, very good. They have all the tools to get the kill. They just need to find that jump. Just need to find that initiation. Do they have any smokes? Okay, they have one smoke on Avalos. How many smokes do they have actually after this? Oh, Okay, they have one, and one's coming back off cooldown 15 seconds. So 2 smokes are available for Avalus.
So important that they link up with these. Eki leading the charge. He has been so reliable for Avalus so far.
Can't spell initiation without Eki. In one language in the world.
Here we go. Lasso coming out, and they're getting the target they want. They're going for the Medusa and dragging her right the way back. The rest of the team of VP are trying to come up. I'm not sure there's anything to do. Just so many refreshes. Lasso, Requiem, bye, Tomato. That's how you kill a snake.
And then Arbet using the unlock.
Just singing away in the base. That's huge, though. That's a really big kill.
Oh,
I mean, they
Arena?
have the buyback available, and Arena is going to be there onto Stabilize, looking for a bit of a return kill. Arbed's joining the fray. He's got so much damage to offer here, but of course, ooh, in goes the spend, but immediately getting stunned up. 15 seconds left on this Aegis, so doesn't really mind playing around, losing a bit of his health. We'll get it back in a second anyway. A nice try there from the Hack and Antares, but unfortunately not quite enough in the tank, and Arbed not there to sort of follow up on that one.
To be fair, when you look at the death summary, there was a second of gap in spellcasting where maybe the Medusa could have got the Stone Gaze off. But she wasn't able to do it, and another spell combo. I didn't think it could happen again. I thought that VP would maybe adapt a little bit to be able to deal with it. And nope, not the case. Avalus 2 times now they've been able to blow up this Medusa.
Yeah, Fly still doesn't have the Blink Dagger, so that's kind of like the one combo break they're sort of relying on here. And yeah, again, it's just not quite enough. Antares running forward to kill off this banner. Ready to give his life for that one. 23 seconds, but they want to go for more, and what a huge lasso coming out once again. The Mars and Antares both taken out in a blink of an eye. One has buyback, the Mars, one does not. The Snapfire. Now they look for Fly. Fly is gone. It's going from bad to worse, but 3 seconds left on the Medusa. Can they hold for long enough here? The final barracks are remaining as Abed jumps in, doing a huge amount of damage here. And just sitting on the front lines. There's a grip coming out. Really nice grip onto Smiling Knight, actually, but he's just... No, he's not inside the arena, which means he's dead. Tomato takes him down. 2 big kills from the side of Virtus Pro. This game is not over yet, especially if they can turn this into a bit more map pressure. Maybe get a Roshan. You're looking at something, but the creeps are flooding the base right now. They need to get back.
Yeah, the fights are so volatile. It really is a matter of, can VP set up the containment, right? This time around, the Mars gets the spear on the arena to then enable Medusa to kill off the Sven. The grip as well, like the control is there, but in other fights, the control is just not connecting. And for VP, the 2 mistakes that they've made, one has led to top racks falling, the second has led to bot racks falling. Both times as a result of Medusa getting beautifully hunted to 0 due to Eki. Eki is having a truly standout game on his ability of grabbing the correct hero and bringing them back. And of course, in the previous fight, there also was a refresh shard that he utilized to get a secondary bit of lockdown on the Medusa. Because if he didn't do that, 100% would have been a Stone Gaze. Like, there's so many little things going right for Avalus to ensure that they are forcing VP to play on the back foot the entire time. And, Bane is dead. No buyback on Bane. At some point, I kind of expect Bane just to sell Ghost Scepter for the Blink Dagger. Oh, yes.
Looking to try to jump here, but the BKB is forced. That's pretty ballsy from Dahak. No arena, no BKB. Just trying to go in and make some space for Tomato to
I mean, that's kind of the way he's been playing on Mars. It's like, jump in, you might hit a spear in arena, but he's going to start the fight and do everything his team needs to follow up on.
Yeah.
The problem is, enemy has BKB and then Mars cry.
Smiling Knight is back. Now they really do have those anti-Medusa options available. Smiling Knight going to get bitten up now as well. Dahak though jumps in and backs himself away immediately. Just slowing them down here as they try to approach the high ground. Eki always looking. You cannot let this man get off another lasso. You just can't. He will end the game. What do you do? Eki, he approaches, glimmers out. Ooh, doesn't go for it here. BKB even being used from Eki here as well, so a little bit of a panic there. from the Batrider.
Dire are scanning.
It's a smoke from VP. They really want to get this Aegis. If they get this Aegis, the game suddenly becomes playable for them.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Interesting. I'll go back to this in a minute. Crude picked up by Medusa though, so 5% intelligence on Medusa seems a little bit difficult, but it's not important right now. Saberlight, Smiling Knight, position around the back of the pit, and again, they're going to go Wolf Bite used on Smiling Knight. The Sven Wolf is there. The hack starts once again onto Saberlight, pushing him away from his team though. It's really awkward and maybe not the initiation you're wanting. The hack now finds himself attacked by Saberlight. His own Aeon Disc does get popped. He's going to wait. Lasso is there once again. The snapback caught inside of it. And there's the first Requiem and there's the second. They barely even needed it. The Medusa is dust. Eki. He is just unstoppable at this point.
Yeah, again, I was expecting some adaptation from VP to try and find a way to navigate against Eki, but it isn't to be the case. Eki is just, he's done it, what, 3-4 times in a row, just constantly getting the jumps. And also Lorinov, right, the synergy between the two. You get a lasso, there's always a Requiem to follow up. There's never been a disconnect between these two players, and compare that to VP, it's just not looking as clean. They have the tools, but they're just not able to do it. Avalus with the Aegis arching down the mid lane. To be fair, Tomato has had incredible buyback discipline, not used it once, and I like his quick buy. He's thinking out Aeon Disc. Honestly, not the worst idea, he says, realizing it might not work that well for Medusa.
So out onto the two of them, and they've taken care of the Bane. Abed, he's still alive for now, though, healing up quite nicely just from the bondage and the blade mail. Tomato having to sit on the front lines here, but again, they're just coming straight back in for Tomato, and Eki's going to be there, but there's the lasso coming up. Oh no! Oh no! That one didn't go well at all. The Lotus reflected, allowed Tomato. That's a huge Sonic Wave coming out from Ahmed as well. Avalus, 1, 2, 3, 4, all lying down the ground. Janter also going to get some arrows peppered into his body. Smiling Knight on the run. Dahak trying to find him. Will not be landing that arena. Smiling Knight still running down the river this time, ice-luging himself away to safety, but he shows an award for just a second.
I mean, they finally connected a Lotus Orb, right? And Towers, he's had it available, but Eki's been kind of picking and choosing the correct time to lasso. This time around, he jumps in and gets hit by a Lotus. You kind of wish VP had at least one more. Of course, the hack did kind of go for like the selfish Aeon Disc approach, right? He wanted his own life to live rather than buying a Lotus, but if they had 2 Lotuses, maybe these fights also could have been differently. It just takes one reflection, one Ags turnaround, especially because it hit the hit Saberlight as well. But either way, it doesn't matter. They're walking up the high ground. No buyback Shadow Fiend, no buyback Batrider. But
this is going to be difficult to defend, and yeah, oh, Tomato. Buyback Shadow Fiend comes back. There's a Pugner. That is not the emergency button yet. There's a Lycan. That's half the emergency button pressed down, but they want more. Wait, is Tomato just going for this? Tomato is just going for this Rapier purchase. Tomato wants in to the Dream League Season 27. Lorinov trying to stop him, but the grip's going to be there. Tomato takes him out. Die back on the Shadow Fiend. The fortification's
hit the Ancient. Hit the Ancient.
It's not happening. Smiling Knight, Saberlight. They're getting on top of the Medusa. The Medusa, she's falling low. She's going to die. Nobody there to help her. 3 of them down the side of Virtus Pro. Whew. It was looking amazing until it really wasn't. The Wolf Pack descended upon the Medusa, and everybody knows Wolf beats Snake. It's over at this point. There's really nothing left.
I mean, there's not really much to say. Avalus, it would have, if they were to lose this game, it would have felt like they were cheated out of a victory. You know, like the things that they've done, it really feels like it's their game to win. But VP, they tried to all in. It doesn't work out. Now, 90 seconds Medusa dead, 80 seconds Snapfire dead. Saving grace is Shadow Fiend is dead without buyback. So if there was to be a miracle, it's got to be now. The hack bot blade mail, okay.
Yeah, the back flare. Arbet's
not
trying
pressing
his
it.
best. Sonic Wave doing work. The Hag playing around on the side here, just sitting inside. Nullification out onto Arbed. Arbed's still fine though. What are we on? 60 seconds? Out there's your lasso coming through once again. Fly is gone, though he does get off the grip with the Aghanims to hold still one, but the Hack's out and Arbed. He can't do it all by himself. Although, 6 seconds, buyback from the Mars. The Hack gonna hold back the spin. Arbed trying his best here as he jumps around. He's got another Sonic Wave available. Oh, he actually refreshed just before it came off cooldown for the double. That might have been enough, but without the double, it certainly isn't going to be. The Hack dies again. And Arbed will have to say goodbye to this game, despite his best efforts. And it really was a good effort from Arbed. You got to give him credit for that.
Yeah, really good effort. And even at the end, right, to identify the chance to maybe go for the Ancient, right? You see that the respawns are there. But this is the type of game where a lot of questions will be asked, I think, for VP in regards to both play and itemization. But before I get to that point, of course, incredible incredible game from Avalus, right? The fact that even though Smiling Knight had a really, really tough start to the game, I think Saberlight's early aggression was what broke open the game, taking the early tier 1 tower, the tier 2, Eki with the Blink Dagger, and Lorinoff with the Shadow Fiend. That combination is exactly what you wanted to see, that pick of potential. I didn't expect Medusa to die, but they did it, 2-3 times in a row with perfect spell casting. And yeah, I just think the TLDR and VP itemization, I just think the Hack was too greedy. And if he goes for a Lotus Orb and they chain Lotuses on the Medusa, the fights are very different. But he's always a greedy player. It's always his mentality. And that Aeon Disc, honestly, could have been the reason they lost the game.
Yeah, very easily, very easily. I think as well, Fly, like looking back here, I didn't really appreciate the Aghanim Scepter so much, especially when there's so much AoE to cancel it out. I feel like, again, another Lotus would have been absolutely perfect, or even a Blink Dagger earlier from him to be able to help out Tomato in these situations. I think this is all easy to say in retrospect, of course, but
sure.
Yeah, the way the game ended up going, I like, obviously Aghanims is good against Sven to get that grip off for sure, but yeah, not quite working out for Virtus Pro in this one. Almost had it, but in 51 minutes, it will go to Avalus, which means we're going to a Game 3 to decide which of these two teams will be coming into DreamLeague Season 27, and which of them will be knocked down to the lower bracket to fight for their lives. We're going to jump over to a break, after which we'll be back for the final game.
Here today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. Life with you is golden.
getting up. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, but I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. You, yeah. You, it's gotta be you. 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 Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah. All these choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better. Gotta be you. Got some voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I want good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want
You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Let's go get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right. Let's go get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again. What do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so
I sing the same old song. Been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again. What do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and the pain a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Whoa, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell, and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. We're living the day as it comes. Might be tough for a while. Still rolling with the punches, and we do it with a smile. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa.
Welcome back to the Dream League Season 27 qualifiers for the Western EU region, where we are finding the second team alongside Navi to qualify from this region. It's either going to be VP or it's going to be Avalus. Avalus take game number 2 off the backs of some very, very nice gameplay, mostly on the back of Eki, partly on the backs of Sablite and Lorinov as well. to give credit was credit was due. And yeah, Janter and Smiling Light were there as well. No, I think we didn't. We think we actually mostly focused on Avalos for the most part. So, never mind, T-Gov.
That's right.
You
No,
hello.
I always do it because I
Hello,
always like.
T-Gov.
No worries. I keep muting. It's my bad. I'm just tired. My apologies. But yeah, so I asked Nomad for permission if I could critique VP or if he wanted me to hype up Avalos, hence his answer. So I do have permission, correct? Or did I misunderstand?
You do.
Thank you. I feel like if you swap VP out for like Team Secret or any team fighting team, they probably win this game. Based on, respecting who's meant to be the carry of the game. I felt like there was an aura of, one, underfarm on certain heroes, and two, not respecting who's actually going to win the game. It kind of felt like, specifically to Hack, it kind of felt like he was trying to do more than he needed to. And yeah, if he was able to just get a bit more farm, buy a Lotus or a Thresher or, do any of these things, the game would be very different. And I think under the pressure of Avalos' aggression, Eki keep finding the jump. I guess he just didn't think clearly on what was required, and he just thought of his own game, like, I need to live, I need to do this. And when you think for yourself, especially at this level, trying to get to DreamLeague, you're going to make mistakes. You need to think for your team. So, yeah, I think once that's fixed or not a problem in future games, then, VP's going to make, epic comebacks and, be able to enable Tomato. But, yeah, I think just the single-minded perspective of that game just complicated it so much.
Yeah, it did. It could have been so much smoother for them, but unfortunately, didn't quite end up that way. But of course, also, big shout out to the side of Tomato, who was able to put up a really good fight. Everybody else was sort of struggling, but Tomato definitely put the team on his back and was almost able to control the game and almost able to turn it back around, especially with that base push at the end. It was so close to winning.
10 seconds remaining.
Very exciting base push from them. Just going for the throne, trying to do it all.
Seconds remaining.
I just realized I was looking through Dahak's career. Very much, just to be very clear, there's no connection from the previous conversation to here. I kind of thought he did achieved more in his career, but he's actually always kind of been second place, third place in his stuff. He's played so many qualifiers. I'm scrolling through this is qualify. For some reason, I thought he had a bit more success under the belt, but
5 seconds remaining.
I remember
I think he's only got one
he
tier 2
played
win
with-
under. Yeah.
I think it was a version of VP he played in with. That would have been with FNG at the time.
It was Gambit. There was a stint
Gambit,
of Gambit.
that's it. Yes.
2018,
Gambit.
2019. They got top 4, I think, at Birmingham. They won a We Play event. They actually won 2 We Play events, but they were marked up as tier 2. But I believe, based on my research, he has never won a tier 1 event. But yeah, for some reason, I thought at least within his stint on Gambit or even his brief stint on BB, there would have been maybe one tier 1 at some point. But yeah, never was to be the case. My memory is not very good of his career, it seems. I thought he'd won more.
Bristol coming out. Not a hero we've seen too much of, to be honest. Sort of fallen out of favor a little bit with most teams, but some teams still giving it a go. I think usually I'm seeing this hero more as a carry than as an offlaner.
Seconds remaining.
Right, it is a Dahak specialty though. He's one of the bristleback connoisseurs out there. Likes to be very aggressive on the hero. Just imagine, right? Game 2, Eki shows what Batrider can do. Come to the next one, it's alright, we're taking it. It's ours. And a very early gyrocopter pick. Of course, against bristleback. Even Batrider, just being able to shove the wave out, not allow the creep wave to assist the aggression of the heroes is very useful. In the game, can be a little bit scary. Just for the fact that we just saw how Lasso was able to hurt Medusa. Exactly same thing will apply to Jari. You try to step up, stand your ground, Satanic. It's not going to happen. You're going to be lassoed and dragged back to death. Oh, and the Eki Lion. Always a fun one. And he does go for the mana drain facet, which means in some of these fights, if he's able to get like Bristle +1 getting mana drained, they don't have the best mana pools, and it could honestly be enough to turn around an engagement or two. But they're not hiding anything with this draft. It's Gyra is the carry, Lion is the 4, Ench is the 5. Like, it's very, very clear to VP exactly where heroes are going to be played.
I do love the Eki line, though. It's sort of like the epitome of the Eki gameplay of sort of running up the stairs into 4 heroes, you know, stunning 3 of them, dying but setting up your team for a really good fight.
Also, interestingly, they've that's a lot of confidence, right? To pick the puck when you see Lion, you're like, ooh, sometimes it's a deterrent, but it's only a Lion, right? There's Ench, a Gyrocopter, Avalus, then react with a DK. So 2 point-and-click stuns to try and shut down Arbed. He had an incredible game 1 on the puck. Now coming into game 3, can he navigate the Hex, the Dragon Tail? If he can, sure, he can shine, but there's also a world where they just keep jumping him time and time again.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I was very very impressed by the DK we saw in it. I don't think it won, but it looked pretty damn good. So I'm not sad about seeing more DK. Hero might be in a better place than I think it is.
It does a lot of damage with the Mask of Madness build in the carry role from the mid lane. It's extremely active. I think GPK was probably one of the best DK players throughout TI. Of course, you can go for Mage Slayer. You can go, obviously, Blink is critical, but it's the novelty items around it, right? It's the Orchid or a Mage Slayer, you know, early BKB, a Pike. Like, there's so many options that you can go to try and play into the game. The key thing is you progress towers, you play well on catapult waves, and you have good map rotation with the correct supports.
So coming into the final phase, where are we heading? What's the last 2 picks for both of these teams? One side, Sidus Pro, they're going to need themselves most likely a carry. We're expecting this Bristleback to probably be the offlaner based on Dahak enjoying it. And Avalis, they are needing an offlaner. So what is that Saberlight hero going to be?
I mean, I rate the Night Stalker ban, right? You've got Initiation from the Batrider. You got, you know, Puck, who doesn't really want to have to buy BKB or 4 stuff to deal with the Night Stalker. Saberlight, it's one of his specialties, and I think Avalus is drafting where they are letting Saberlight shine, right? Compared to maybe on Liquid, where he would be a bit more, you know, hey man, can you play Primal? You know, can you just do it for the boys, right? Now he's getting a bit more, you know, information before his pick. Of course, sometimes he did have draft priority in Liquid. It did change month to month, but I like here that Avalus are, you know, straight away from day 1. You know what, Saberlight? Get your Lycans, get whatever you want when we need it. Of course, game 1, they did first pick his hero, and it didn't go so well. But what are the off-lane picks available? Yeah. I think another drop of lockdown for the puck would be nice. Just relying on DK and Lion could get a bit scary as the game progresses.
Yep. I imagine they're looking at Axe here. Kind of has to be, right?
Yeah, sure. Turning the Bristle, all that shenanigans. A follow-up to the Lion DK. It's not the best at starting on a puck, but if we ignore puck for a second, then yes, it does punish the other heroes very nicely.
There's a lot of crap for the puck to worry about already, so I'm not super concerned. It's definitely not like the best puck game we've seen today, but they'll take care of the Beastmaster, which I think is fair. I think that's more of like Axe is the sort of fight your way through the game and maybe carry the game through fighting, but probably just be, you know, a good addition to your team. Meanwhile, Beastmaster could have been like the just, you know, Overlord farm and sort of become another carry and put the game on your shoulders, which Saberlight kind of did for the first half of the last game.
Again, they are picking an offlaner blind, which can be a bit scary, right? Like, if they wanted to go for tempo and like aura buying, then you go Enigma. But with Bristleback being in the game, you could just put Bristle in the carry role.
Yeah.
And then Enigma doesn't have the game, right? So that can't be an option. Then
Definitely not.
Like, he's played Blink Initiate, he's like Sand King. But you know what? Just run back the Primal. Not the best lockdown for the puck, but you're going to have a potential break against the Bristleback, Shivas, and a front line. And I think critically, you need a front line so Gyrocopter isn't walking up, right? You don't want Gyro to have to be the one, hey guys, play around me, then you get lassoed. Now, Saberlight can go crazy, and I actually really like this pick just for the fact that Batrider needs to get around the Primal, find the Gyro, then get the Gyro to his team, right? It's interesting. And a last pick TA from the side of VP.
Alrighty, that'll be a Tomato hero, and pretty good lane against a Primal. Not incredible. Primal doesn't hate that matchup, to be honest with you, so I think it'll be okay, but we'll see. Maybe Tomato's got something in store for this one, but yeah. Overall, pretty balanced drafts from both teams once again. That does seem to be the moral of this story of the qualifiers. It's like the two teams who are up in the upper bracket, unsurprisingly, picking extremely well-rounded drafts, which sort of just do a bit of everything. No one's getting that crazy. No one's really being like pulling out the niche picks too much. It's more just, doing some... Because, these teams haven't had that much time to practice together. They haven't had that much time to grind scrims and figure out their identity and figure out what style of Dota works for them. So, yeah, they're just trying to get it as clean as possible. And also, shout out Eki looking absolutely ridiculous with all of those cosmetics stacked up. That's insane.
Absolutely beautiful. But for VP, though, the lanes are going to feel pretty good, right? A Gyrocopter doesn't kill a Bristleback, so Bristle should farm nicely. Maybe with the Enchantress and a good creep, that actually could be kill potential, but it's more Ench dependent rather than Gyrocopter dependent. And then the TA plus the Snapfire, depending on how Eki plays in Lion, there is a kill threat on the Primal if he ever wastes his toolkit. So yeah, it's like potential for VP to do really well in lanes, but also, like you said, it could also just be like a trade of farm, right? Jai pushes wave, Primal skips waves, DK farms against Puck. It could just be a 50-50. So I'm kind of partially expecting it to be quite even, but at any minute there is that little bit of X factor with snap rotations or even like a Batrider running in and then chasing them down. So yeah, lanes for Avalus, they want to be stable, they want to be farm focused, get items on their cores, and then play that way. And for VP, it's just be as annoying as possible, try and get kills, and then will accelerate the ability to think about Roshans with Bristle TA and Tormentors and all this. But yeah, both teams' lanes will be critical going into a very important Game 3. Winner will be the second team to qualify to DreamLeague Season 27. And for both of these rosters, brand new to the region, brand new together, right? Playing together. So getting straight away into a online event will be very, very helpful for the future of the rosters.
Absolutely. Yeah, it'll be a great start to get that experience in nice and early. Do a bit of learning against some of the more established teams. We'll see how it goes.
30 seconds to battle.
So, across the board, nothing particularly exciting happening with the facets. Everything's pretty normal. Yep, all looking good. In terms of mid lane, it's the DK versus Puck thing. We've seen it plenty of times at this point, and we do expect the DK to sort of pull ahead a bit, right?
Yeah, that's why you pick DK into the Puck, right? You don't die to the Puck. The key thing is more tower pressure, right? If Puck ever rotates, then DK will hit your tower at level 6. Then if the Ent rotates in, the Lion rotates in, the tower 100% full. So in regards to like the farm between the two, sure, both push wave, who cares? It's more the objective pressure that naturally DK applies. Puck never wants to lose his tower. The reason why Puck is so good is you shove wave quickly and make moves in the map.
So I have a suggestion for any TO watching, but most importantly, to the DreamLeague and to ESL and everything.
To the DreamLeague, yes. Sorry, go on.
To the DreamLeagues, yes.
Yep.
So here it is. Tipping, right? It does nothing in lobby games, right?
Yeah. Are you asking me to back and forth with you here, or?
Well, yeah, I just
okay, sure. That's how conversations work. That's a good point. Yeah.
You.
No. Okay, yeah. I know how tips do. Yeah, tips do nothing in lobbies. Correct. Yep.
So what if, right? they did something. What if we just tied the teams actually to their tips and said that actually every tip you give, that's $2 of your prize pool. It goes to the player you tip.
I was waiting for you to say that. And then you make it
Wouldn't that be
unlimited.
great if
That'd
knowing
be
that
good.
it was actual money though? Like,
Yeah.
I just think that would be really funny.
That would be baller. Like, you get a kill and it's like, take my jump change. Here's $5. There's the door. God, it'd be so pretentious. It actually, you know what? Now that I just acted it out and roleplayed it, it made me very uncomfortable. Ugh. But as a viewer, great.
He's so
Doing
good.
it, ugh.
And then you could just have like stats at the end of like, oh yeah, actually, you know, Saberlight actually earned like an extra $40 from this event just because
Oh,
people
I
got
see.
tipping him. So
Yeah, Eki donated his entire prize pool cut
he tips so much.
to Tomato in a single game. He's actually
know
in
what would
debt to
happen.
yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to pay us. Some players would be like, "Oh, but I'm just used to tipping, so therefore I shouldn't have to." But it'll just be $2. It'll be fine. Anyway, that's my idea of the day. I like this one. I think that'd be really good.
Nah, I like that one. Imagine if after the game as well, they have to like open up their wallets and physically provide the money as well. Same like scrambling, boys. I didn't even got a fiver, mate.
Please, spot me.
I'll get you back next time. Yeah, the biggest loser so far of the laning phase will be the hack. 5 CS to the 14 of Jared, but the wave is on the tower, so we will get 3 more CS, and there is another wave coming in. So I think the CS is a little deceptive. He should be getting to around about maybe 10 after this wave. Oh, well, he missed it. Okay, he'll be getting to 9 after this wave. Sorry, Smiling Knight just tanked like 4 tower hits.
Yeah, he really did. Yeah, he getting a little bit aggressive under the tower here. And that one hurts. Our middle lane, meanwhile, not going that well for an Olorov to start this one off.
Oh yeah, I
Not
didn't
as you'd
really.
expect.
Yeah, I was looking at other lanes, but he's just getting bullied whilst Eki dies top. And the cookie plus the little
Yeah,
shredder.
scored that one.
You get a single meld hit with any of the Snapfire toolkit, and you will be going down. You need
Gets
to make
too
sure
much
that you,
anti-armor.
yep. Of course, you want mana drain, right? But I kind of feel like you're gonna need Hex as quick as possible in this lane. Oh, miscommunication.
Yeah,
Great spray usage
different
from
ideas.
Saberlight,
Good
yeah.
spray. Good
Yeah.
spray. Yeah. As you know, Wepass is watching the action happen down on the bottom side, and Terra's just about. Stoke's gonna get him killed. Kind of did. Kind of didn't. Whatever. It was actually weird. It looked like the attack missed uphill, yet somehow he still died. I don't quite understand. Yep. Magical damage from the attack.
Blood grenade.
Okay.
It's the blood grenade effect.
Oh, it's blood grenade. Okay.
Yeah.
That'll get him. Stoked is a powerful tool, but punishing in certain situations.
I've realized why this series has been like weird to cast, and it's because Arbed is very active on the sprays, and I've been conditioned. And also Kadara in the previous series, also doing like these 2 players across like 6 games, have whittled down my focus. I think.
No, it's jarring for sure, and sort of makes you go a bit insane hearing just the same thing over and over
Yeah.
and over and over again.
'Cause no
which
one else is
makes me
doing it.
wonder, like,
Yeah.
who are does teammates have him muted, or are they just like hearing Philippines through their entire day of playing?
I think it's 50-50. I think some players just don't care, and others are like, brother, I've muted you. Because I know, for example, in Stadia, TI, he told me that any player on his team or enemy that used my voice line, for example, he muted. And he didn't care if he didn't see what they typed in the game. He just hated the line that much. It was that annoying. He had to mute no matter what, which was pretty funny. Luckily at TI, people don't really type to each other for communication, so it didn't really impact them.
Dying again here, and Janter is going to be able to secure this power rune as well. It's down the bottom side as Eki just is killed off by Arbed.
Radiant's
Janta will be able to leave the rune for Lorinov, who picks it up now, and we'll have that shield rune, which will help the push even more. Already doing a pretty good job on pushing this tower.
This is the effect of DK. Use the catapult, bring the Enchantress, take down the tower. Even though Puck was doing pretty well on the early trades, it doesn't really matter when DK has this inevitable timer on bringing down your tower's HP. He doesn't take it with the first catapult, but still, to take 2/3 of its
Ooh,
HP.
he's going for the wisdom here.
Ooh, yep, nice little contest, but VP also are contesting the other wisdom, so potentially still will be a 1-for-1. Oh, the hack is not looking. Run!
He's like, you know what? I'm good. I'm good. You guys take it. Down on the bottom side, meanwhile, Sableye, I think he just has to back himself away here, though he does. No, he's got nothing left. He needs to get the kill onto Antares and then leave, but he's actually going to be okay.
Yeah, he's up there. He just stood still.
Yeah, apparently that was the way to get out of that situation. What do I know? Lorinov and Eki, though, looking to chase down Tomado here. Tomado going to try and slow him down with the trap. Realistically, they don't have that much of a threat. Although, ulti now available from Lorinov, though, so maybe that's something they want to play around with. Let's see if Eki can get in any sort of position to help out.
Of course, one thing that you need to be careful with Avalus is early tower progression is very scripted, right? Has DK used ultimate? Is he hitting the tower? And at some points, like you already mentioned, like the snap, the puck, when they combo up, they will be getting some free kills. And ooh, Eki tries to go for the stun onto Abed, but does not connect.
And Eki says that they've got a ward, but they don't. It's just Abed being that good. Actually, no, they do have the ward, which is a little further up than he was being. Abed's not that good, as it turns out.
F, yep, that's true.
And here we go into the tower once again. With a creep from Janta, they'll easily be able to take this one down. No contest available for the puck.
Yeah, if Fly had some more XP, then it would be a completely different story, right? Like, having level 6, second dragon form, you get the kill on DK, you really hurt his game, but Lorinov, he identifies the fact that Snapfire isn't really that leveled and can pretty much do whatever he wants at the moment. Yanta goes behind the tower bottom, and Towers is currently on the wave. We'll be able to Firefly to the right-hand side, use the high ground, low ground to just buy some additional time. And intrigued to know what the Huck's going to do with his build. He's had, like, not the best lane. He's got double bracer, brown boot, but after treads, what will he do? As Smiling Knight actually does kill the Batrider. Kind of went on a wander and just walked into the gyrocopter and died.
Yeah, that can happen, I guess. And Teres, he's had a pretty volatile game so far, 1-4. But not the cleanest performance as of yet. Abed
The offlane just
a
has
lot of
struggled,
counter
right?
damage back in mid. Yes, it has.
Like, Tomato's done well, Abed's done well. Sure, losing his tower, we expect it against DK, but the combination of the Hack and Antera is just 5 deaths between them. Not really been able to do much. Again, Enter Gyrocopter, it is a very strong lane, but they have not been able to stop the bleeding as of yet.
Being very efficient on VP though, making a lot of stacks and farming up, just trying to get what they can out of the map. They know they're going to have to turn around and fight this Avalus squad at some point. They're just trying to bide their time until they get there. Batrider. Wait, did Antares actually take these stacks down here? Not sure. The hack. Oh, this hurts. He should get out of this one though. I don't think they'll be able to kill him off, but yeah, he was looking. He was playing fielder there, trying to see if the hack would run in a straight line, but he didn't, so they won't be killing him. Lorinov, though, will be killing the tower, that is for sure. Well, the Fortify used. There's heroes coming over. Fly, Abed, looking over in the direction of Eki, and he's just going to get taken down immediately. Avalus, they get the tower, but now they need to get out. Double snap coming out on that Kisses. Look at Lorinov, he's falling so low, he's turning around to stand his ground, kills him and Terrace, but does die himself. Fly gets 2. Saberlight comes back in, takes down 1. The Hack's already dead though, but Fly, he kills off Smiling Knight as well. There's only one hero left on the side of Avalos, and it is Saberlight, and he's being chased. Tomato though, stuck on the tower. Abed doesn't really think he could do that much more to Saberlight here, especially with the uproar stacks he's got, so
Is under attack.
Saberlight will be fine, but it is still a really, really good response from Virtus Pro.
I mean, the combination, it finally came into play, right? The coil into the kisses. Also, Bristleback Gamers get the additional kills off. You clump up VP, they're going to be able to show you how much AoE damage they have. And it was a little delayed, right? Due to the way that the early game has been played out, the kills Avalos got. The XP was a little lacking for VP, but saying that, Lorna just respawned and...
Yeah.
Wait. Hold.
Hold.
Holding.
Heals from Janta.
He's dead.
Nope.
He died. He just died
Careful,
bottom and
catch
died
him.
middle.
Yeah.
There you go, you can finish your point now.
Thank you. That's right. Back to you, Nomad.
Thanks. Well, it's a 1k goal advantage. 8-8 is the scoreline right now between these two teams. You paid for all of your CP. You're only using Edge of it in this thrilling conclusion to the DreamLeague qualifiers today.
Do you know this is our 12th hour of casting today?
Good stuff.
Oh, yeah. There was a fun
Some
fact I
pretty
just
big
looked at
breaks
the
in
time.
between, but
Yeah, I mean, sure. It's the same as saying that you got 50,000 hours in Dota, but then secretly, like, 20k's main menu, but... Yeah, you can skew the numbers a little bit. It's okay. Luckily, I got to play 2 games. Oh, I only played 1 game. Damn it. That's
unlucky.
a shame. I only played 1 game today.
Radiant are scanning.
Itemization-wise for Avalos, is there any timing to them to look at? DK just completed a Blink Dagger, and Saberlight this time around is looking just to rush the full BKB, so there won't be any double Blink action from Avalos to lean on. The key initiator will be Lornoff, and after that, Primal Beast will onslaught in. And they are grouping up. Eki has the smoke, nowhere near his Blink Dagger, as Abed gets another kill into the unlucky spam. Excellent work, Abed. It was a shame you weren't at TI. You would have done wonderfully. For the voice line.
Indeed.
I hope the goblin laugh came through. It kind of made the joke, but if it didn't, what can you do?
Yeah, it's a bit of a slow pace towards this mid game. We had a very lively laning phase, so that's all right. But now that all the tier 1 towers have been taken, Lorinov is left without a purpose on this world. He's a man who's done what he came to do. Another smoke. This time from Eki, immediately popped onto the Batrider, and the Batrider is quicker. Eki does not get off that Hex in time, and that means he will be going down. And all smoke up from Fly and Arbed. Fly knows exactly what he wants to do. Find more kills with these kisses.
Yeah, Mortimer Kiss is online, and yeah, such a great spell in the early game.
Oh yeah.
But the scan does connect, so Avalos are
though,
aware.
yeah.
You know what's weirdly poetic, by the way? The item that we desperately wanted to hack to buy in the last game is the item he's buying first in this game.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, it's also good this game as well.
Yep, it's very good. To combo break the Lion, the Primal, even sending back a rocket against Gyrocopter, it's a really slow projectile that comes in. You'd cast Lotus at any point, send it back. Now Gyro's got to think, do I want to BKB this rocket? Can I kill the rocket if I see it? Like, it's all these small things. Lotus exceptionally good this game. Even the Dragon Tail from DK. You put it on your Puck, Puck is going to play with so much confidence.
Is under attack.
So no, I'm a really big fan of the Bristle going straight for this.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And haven't really spoke about Tomato too much in the game so far, but top of the net worth, 9.2k.
Tower is under attack.
Quite a decent chunk of gold ahead of the Gyrocopter. And we'll see how Avalos want to navigate this portion of the game. They do have BKB on Primal Beast. But the fact that Eki doesn't really have a game, Gyrocopter still in his farming pattern, there's a little bit of a disjoint on the Avalos lineup of who wants to fight, who wants to farm. It's not as if there's 3 to 4 heroes all on the same page right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Tomato is disconnecting.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how Eki got here, but
He
He's,
walked there aggressively with
yeah.
nothing else there. No.
In true Eki fashion as well, he's still got the back from hell buff, meaning that he died less than 90 seconds ago, and was already this deep into the enemy side of the map.
And he's gonna go to hell and back when he dies in a second or two. The fact is that he's run here without TP as well. Like he's just full sent. Like I'm going all the way here, and like maybe he finds a
Yeah.
hero, but normally this is a play that you make against cores that play, like farm on low HP. But running into a TA with refraction, not the best, but
Yeah, that hero doesn't farm on low HP, but looks like he's managed to navigate his way out of this one, and is going to be safe and sound after all.
And
A
half the
happy end for
problem,
Eki.
that's the half the thing why Eki can play like this is because he's got a couple years now of this gameplay that in the back of the head it's like if you see Eki, it's like, do I want to kill Eki or is his team behind him? So he can make more aggressive plays than other players because he's kind of conditioned the entire scene.
Saberlight by Antares, and the damage coming through from Timado is going to be enough to kill him along with Antares here, so that's a pretty big death. I wasn't watching that one. I don't know how Antares actually found him there.
Well, Blink is quite a fun little thing, plus trap vision.
The trap he was on, maybe? Yeah, perhaps.
He actually didn't take any damage from a trap, so it was... Again, I didn't see the initiation, but the fact he didn't take trap damage, I would assume at some point he walked over one, and then Antares just jumped in and was like, yup, this is my time. But again, I didn't see the
tried
full...
to cut the wave, I guess, maybe.
Yeah. I just didn't see the start of it.
No, either way, he's dead. And, not much is going to change that, but we'll talk about it so long he's actually back. So he's heading up to the top lane. No BKB available, though, so... Kind of surprised that Saberlight's still looking to play here. Feel like you just want to wait that extra 30 seconds for your BKB to come back. And then you can look to make some moves, and yeah, I see exactly what the call is as well from them. Hacking themselves away. It's interesting how much Saberlight values the rock on Primal Beast. Something which I think most players sort of undervalue. Don't care too much about, but Saberlight physically buys himself the shard.
It's
Pretty much is like
exceptionally good.
Yeah?
Yeah. It enables you to push waves. It enables you to have additional stun without you needing to waste a critical mobility spell like Onslaught. We saw in the last game when Saberlight was chasing, it actually allowed him to catch the hack. They didn't get the kill, but he has the rock. So yeah, I think the Primal Shard is probably, like, if you want to think about like shards that aren't respected, it's probably up there. I think a lot of players might go, yeah, it's like a B tier, whatever, but honestly, it's like a strong, hearty A tier. You could even argue higher if you get into the groove of using it, as Yanta does get jumped mid lane, but with the cooldown of Smiling Knight is able to
he's actually
deter
gonna
the aggression.
Yeah. Pavis plus a bit of overwhelming, or a bit of nature's attendance and overprotective wisps. And Yanta's going to live through the whole thing, come out the other side on full HP, and Antares is the one who dies instead. Yeah, unfortunately, Dahak just not a very useful ganking partner for Antares. Dahak just not really doing anything at this point in the game, besides stacking up some quills and trying to run people down. But
yeah, I am surprised they went for that.
He's an
that
enabler.
fight. Yeah, but I am surprised they went for it, right? It's like, if your fly is not there, if tear is not there, the big burst damage isn't in play. Like, Arbit is great control, but you need +1. Batride is great control, but you need +1. And that +1 is either Vulnerable Kisses or TA, like I was mentioning. But that aside, VP are just really happy at sitting in this farm game. They are looking to get just a spot tank here. Of course, Crimson Guard is a very good item this game to mitigate a lot of the flak damage from Gyrocopter. Dahak was thinking of going for Shard, but did pivot. Now he has a Vanguard. And with a Hurricane Pike complete soon on the TA and a full Lincolns at the near 20-minute mark for the puck, you would expect VP to now think themselves, like, can we smoke? What heroes can we find? Of course, the Gyrocopter still doesn't have BKB. So that is a pretty good target to go on, right? One lasso, one coil. He will get hundreds to zeroed. We'll see who wants to go in first. And Avalus there, the aggressors. Still no blink on the Lion, but with Lauren off inside the smoke. He can start the fight. But they're quite disjointed right now. The DK and the Lion, they're by themselves compared to the rest. And Lauren off.
Ooh. Overblinks there a little bit, but still managed to get the catch. But now lassoed up and taken down by Tomato, doing so much damage to him. He's forced to BKB and back himself away. Jansen trying to come in with the heals, but it's not really doing a whole lot. Out there in the backline, maybe did deal with Eki. Yeah, Saberlight. I mean, his BKB is still up, but doesn't have the most mana to work with here. Never mind, he's got Soul Ring, but
All team.
didn't find the initiation.
It was kind of a weird smoke though from Atlas, right? It's the Lion and the DK by themselves. The rest were not near the map. They're also smoking right next to Roshan. So if they don't get a kill and they die, they give away a free Rosh. If they do get a kill, then maybe they call the rest of the team over. But to two-man smoke through the middle of the map, like it was very, very ambitious, and it didn't work out. And VP will capitalize on that. Put in the goo, put in the TA, plus a little shredder. Roshan will fall. And now Tomato has an Aegis to play with. It just felt like such a forced move. There are some damage problems for Avalus now at this stage of the game, right? DK, with only a Blink BKB to his name, isn't really contributing a lot. And the same thing with the Primal Beast, sorry, with BKB only. It's once he gets the Blink Dagger, his positioning will help him. Ideally, I mean, in this game, you want Ags, you want Shivas. There's so many items that you want, of course. It's unrealistic to expect them at the 22-minute mark, but the longer the game goes, Saberlight will just get happier and tankier.
Happier and tankier. That's all the hack.
Yeah, he's
We'll
pretty
see where
tanky.
they both end up. Yeah.
I don't know if he's happy, but he's tanky.
It just seems like a haunted man, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, along those lines. I don't know why, but like certain players, like they have like auras, right, and vibes. For some reason, the hack just gives me like disgruntled. Like if you do like a one word, I'm like, yeah. Again, good Dota player. But just something about the way he plays. Yeah, it's just like.
Oh yeah, it's the way he plays, the way he interviews. You know, he's always got the world on his shoulders.
Well, they're going up to the high ground. 23 minutes. They forced a wave in. They're looking at mid. They're looking at bot. And they have the Aegis for 3 hours. They got the Aegis for 3 minutes. We'll see what they can do with that. That'd be an awful patch. You take Aegis. Yep. Sorry guys, we've got 3 hours to use this bad boy. No rush. They are very ready for this. They got the Lotus, the Crimson. Really nice positioning from the hack. Just hugging this tree line, making sure he's in position to press the utility on the T8 if required. But they take the wave, they disengage. They don't want to overplay their hand. Again, it's not really seen anymore of the the 20-minute high ground pushes. Nowadays, if you are to be at the tier 3 at 20 minutes, you just tickle it a little bit, you force heroes back, then you sweep to the other side of the map. You take over the triangle, you take a tier 2, and then you can kind of continue these motions and prepare for upcoming events like Future Wisdoms and kind of the next round of neutrals. But yeah.
Do you have a future wisdom for us, T? What do you think is going to happen in the future of Dota 2? What's your future wisdom?
Ogre multicast will one day get removed.
No, say it's not true. Eki gone down in the middle lane as well. 2 tragedies happening at once.
Dude, if that actually happens in the next patch, I've got no defense.
They'd never do that to Ogre. It's his whole thing. Lorinov getting kind of blasted here. BKBs to try to get away, and he is actually going to be able to survive this one. The kisses, they're doing a bit, but not really finding their target. Abed will be able to back himself up. This very confused Rocket will eventually collide with Abed's Lincolns.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Gem now picked up on the Sapphire, sweeping across the map, ensuring that they can de-ward, continue to choke out, and Avalus, they're trying to leave their base.
So
I
there
hope
we
to
are.
find something.
Saberlight.
Yeah.
Yeah, polarizing the Aegis holder. Maybe not the ideal target, but they'll be able to get the return kill onto Fly regardless. Smiling Knight turning up and dealing a decent amount of damage, and they do get that first kill on
Blink out.
Tomato, who gets a blink away just in time. The Hack on him as
Stand
well.
still.
It's just too much, yeah. And now Lasso coming out onto Eki. Eki's going to get taken down. Tomato dealing the damage. Smiling Knight, though, still doing a lot here, forcing Tomato out. This might just be Avalanche's fight. The rock, it collides on Tomato. Tomato can't get away. Uses the invis. Can he actually survive this? Oh, okay, all right, pulverize.
Blink him on.
Loader, so he blinks away. No way. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way. Does Tomato get out of this one? You are kidding me. Arbed gonna get stunned up by Lorinov though. A nice blink in catch out from him. Arbed does go down for, I believe, the first time this game. The Hack maybe in some trouble as well here. The Rocket's gonna connect. Tomato, does he want to come in and help him out here? He's gonna try his best, try to threaten here, but is it wise? Fly is there, throws in the cookie. Tomato down to the low ground, keeps on standing his ground,
Refreshing.
keeps on fighting. Smiling Knight is so low. Another load is
Rocket.
coming on down. They're both gonna die. Smiling Knight and Tomato both to fall. Another cookie's kiss is coming out from this one. That allows Fly to kill off Lorinov as the pulverize not gonna come through. To Hack. Can he actually
Another
survive
cookie?
this? He is. Fly is there once again, throwing down the heels. Fly doing so much as Janta just tries to leave. There are no more stuns available, so Janta gets out, and Terra is trying to chase down Eki. Eki makes it out as well, though. I think just about every core except the Hack dies in that fight.
I mean, the fight started in such a beautiful way, right? The Hack's in the middle of them, literally standing still with Lotus Crimson, like, guys, try me. And then it took Avalanche a second, like, wait, let's ignore him. Then they they wrapped around him, got to the back line, started breaking down VP's lineup, and after that they go back to the Bristol and go, let's give it another, good try. But Fly coming in with the shard cookie, keeping it alive, constantly kiting. Yeah, they did such a good job at prolonging that fight. And Avalanche, don't go on the Bristol, kill everyone else. That's a really good idea, but the fact that TA was able to sit right on the steps of the jungle and there was no detection, so she just waited and then got given Lincoln, blinks out. All these things to buy more time. Bristle buying time, TA buying time, no detection. Fire, Snap Cookie, let's say the full name, why not? With the shard buying time. And just not have the damage. They had moments of, brilliance, but just not enough damage. Whew, that was a fun little fight.
Yeah, it was beautiful. It was very long as well. We had like 2 rounds of kisses. The support died and then came back into it. Very entertaining. Yeah, ultimately, I don't know how much it affected things, really.
I think, if anything, VP are comfortable with if they initiate, they get kill. And for Avalanche, they're like, we need to do more kiting, right? We need to try and poke out the core. We need to force TA to be in a bad position. And, critically, Smiling Knight needs more items, right? If you are to find heroes, there just really isn't that big damage dealer at the moment.
Janta gonna get all gooey in the bottom lane.
I was waiting for the carry to shine into Hack once more, and it is the Hyperstone.
There we go.
There we go.
I swear, guys, it's an AC, honest.
Yeah.
Oh, Lasso out on
Lasso.
Saberlight. They're just trying to grab him. Lorinov tries to go in with the stun, but they force stuff him out anyway. But Saberlight doesn't really mind. He's happy to be on the backlines like this, trying to get up some damage here. Doesn't have Pulverize right now available, so can't lock down Tomato too much, who realizes this, turns around, and starts throwing some hits back the way off the Dragon Knight, taking him out. Tomato slays Lorinov, the Dragon Slayer himself. Smiling Knight getting himself back with the cover of the BKB, but using the BKB to back away this defensively is surely going to result in some lost barracks here. Bottom lane starts to crumble. Tomato doing the work that's needed. The Hack backing him up as well. Avalanche, they do return to the area. First need to clear out some traps, then to get gooed upon.
The hardest thing for Avalanche is like, they can't kill the Bristle. But if they can't kill the Bristle, it means they're getting gooed up to get to the TA. And when they get to the TA, can they even kill it? Like, it's just, again, the TLDR. 0 damage on Avalanche. Plenty of control, plenty of ways to make the fight feel like it's lasting longer. But yeah, you got Ags BKB on Gyrocopter with a Shadow Blade. Like, There's no Crystallis, there's no Silver Edge, no Butterfly. There's nothing where Smiling Knight will inspire his team to rally around him. And with the lineup that they have, he needs to be the damage dealer. Like, it's a really kind of conflicting mid game for Avalus, where all the heroes seem to be on slightly different stages of their heroes coming online.
Lasso out onto the gyrocopter, but a little far away from his team there, Antares. He got the shard and was ready to go. He's like, hell yeah, let's napalm some stuff.
He's playing like Eki did when he first entered the scene. You know, Eki nowadays he's perfected the initiating role.
Well, talking about initiating, they managed to grab the bristleback here as well. Still don't quite have that break available, but they're still going to kill him off regardless under the cover of the BKBs. And the rock collides with the Snapfire, and Fly is likely going to die as well. Just kidding.
No. Lotus Cookie and a double 4-staff, and yeah, my guy's living.
They pop all of that grab, all of that attention onto the bristle. They don't have anything left.
Well, that was the Silver Edge reveal on the bristleback, so pretty good there. And on top of that, Battle Rider's by himself just jumps into the middle of the 5, grabs the gyrocopter, and kind of opens up Avalus to go for the fight, right? And
yeah,
VP, they have to be careful. Like, sure, they're 16k gold up, but you know, when we mentioned damage problems being an issue for gyrocopter, what happens if another bad fight happens and suddenly he's got one more item? A second fight happens, oh, now he's got 2 more items. Those problems won't be there anymore. Roshan respawns. 20 seconds for bristleback to be alive, and he also is 100 gold away from the AC. But they're in the area. Fly doesn't have the Monomer Kisses for 40 seconds. They're gonna need to try and delay this.
Fly's on the case. Oh, Abed getting in. Oh, he gets it! He gets the Aegis! What a steal from Ahmed. He has been stellar throughout this game and continues to deliver for the side of Virtus Pro. Janta is going to get killed off as they look over towards Lauren as well, but he's popped the BKB to try and get himself away. The coil does connect onto the gyrocopter under the cover of invisibility. Is he going to be able to get out of this one? Ahmed keeps on chasing, will not let him go. Clicking and clicking and clicking until he goes down. Smiling Knight is dead, and that might be it. Yeah, tip this man, give him your change and the rest.
That is exactly what you need in that moment. There was signs of life for Avalus. They felt like they were, getting into groove. They got to pick off. They go to Roshan. It felt like it should be their Roshan, and yeah, the only hero that could have done that still was the puck. And Abed, in the clutch moment, steps up, gets the Aegis, and now they're straight back down the mid lane.
He's going to be roasted. Immediate buyback coming out from him. What can he do? Without their gyrocopter, not a whole lot. Another lane of barracks is going the way of Virtus Pro. And now they move over to the top side. Lasso out onto Saberlight, trying to take down the Primal Beast. Kiss is coming through over the top as well, but he does get off the upper on the BKB, so he's okay for the time being, and they've silenced up the puck. Abed could be in some trouble. Pulverize comes down as well. Abed does die. Immediate buyback, though, from the puck. Tomato trying to stand his ground versus Lorinov here. Lorinov has to back himself away. Nothing's going to kill him off here, but he is forced back to the fountain for the time being. Tomato and Dehak will relax a little bit, but that's not to say they're going to stop pushing, that's for sure.
They're going high ground the flag as well. Or the Russian ban. I keep calling it the flag, but it doesn't matter. Smiling Knight walks in with the Silver Edge, but only using it to get to the banner.
Alright, take a breather.
Kill and then disengage. Yeah,
the Aegis was immediately popped on Abed, so they don't have that to play with. So they are chilling out a little bit. Abed's buyback maybe a little bit forced, I would say. Let's see.